Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome to episodes 41 through 50 of my gigantic Adranok Let's 100% The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim playthrough. I hope you're enjoying thus far. It seems like, yeah, a lot of people are enjoying these compilations, so once again, we'll just roll through probably Skyrim first. I may switch it up here and there with maybe like some other smaller series that have been completed. There's interesting ones like Chrono Trigger and Doom 2016 that, like, I'm sure nobody remembers me doing from way back in the day. We'll see. But anyways, I have a comment question of this entire compilation video for you, which is going to be, what has been your favorite moment from this series thus far? From what I remember, a lot of people loved this series way back in the day, and yeah, I'm sure there's just a bunch of weird things that happen and stuff that's memorable for people as far as this playthrough goes. I definitely know my favorite moment, but I'll probably wait to talk about that in a future episode. But let me know in the comment section below what has been your favorite moment in this series thus far. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy episodes 41 through 50 of the big Skyrim 100%.
Hey, it's Vaughn, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we started on, well, I'm not going to say exactly what we started on, but it's something interesting. It definitely is. If you guys have not played this game yet, you'll find out soon enough. Let me drag my mic a little bit closer to my mouth so I can pull my face away from the screen so that my field of view isn't just completely obstructed. Alright, let's take a look at our quest, shall we? A cornered rat. The Thalmor are just as puzzled as we are about why dragons are returning. I learned that they are looking for a blade named Esbern, who Delphine says is an expert on ancient dragon lore. We need to find him before the Thalmor do, and we need to talk to Brynjolf, which is the man talking right now. However, we're going to deselect this main quest and select this one. Brynjolf in Riften seems to be involved in some nefarious activities and has convinced me to take part in one of his schemes, steal Madesi's ring. And it's been a while since I've recorded, so if you guys aren't aware of what happened, in the last episode we talked to this man, Brynjolf, who asked us if we could steal Madesi's ring and plant it on Bran Shay, I believe his name was. And Brynjolf, in the meanwhile, is going to be giving a distraction, which is a pretty interesting distraction as well. So let's watch it for a little bit.
You need to hear this.
Do we? What do we need to hear, Brynjolf? Go ahead. You have the floor, literally.
Pushing, no shoving. Plenty of room.
No one's pushing or shoving. Any time now, Brynjolf. And also, what time is it? It's 8:43 p.m. I love how I think you can do this at any point, and it's just funny because obviously why would everybody still be in the marketplace around 9 p.m.? You know, that's the time people are going to be home with their families doing Nord stuff, doing Mead stuff, you know what I mean? So it looks like Brynjolf's a little glitched at the moment.
Over here.
I believe he tries to sell some potions, like a traveling salesman.
What is it this time? Patience, Branche. This is a rare opportunity, and I wouldn't want you to get left out.
That's what you said about the wisp essence, and it turned out to be crushed nirn root mixed with water.
Hey man, don't knock wisp
that was a
essence.
simple
It's gotten rid of my impotence. Just kidding. Adranok has very powerful. All right, let's stop going. Let's stop going down that line of thought. All right, so here we have a sliding door with an apprentice lock. Someone is still seeing me, though, so it'd probably be a good idea to cast Muffle, although I don't think we need it. This first quest is extremely easy. We have 51 lockpicks. An apprentice is not really that difficult of a lock, as my lockpick gets broken, but what else is new? Where are you, sweet spot? There you are. Come on, work for me. You know you want to. Oh my god, did we just lose 2 lockpicks to an apprentice lock? We sure did, but let's pretend that we didn't. There we go. Okay, inside we have Madesi's strong box, locked by another lock. However, this one's novice. That's quite alright, especially when we don't even need to move our lockpicking apparatus. So we have 50 gold. Garnet. I've started to only take, I forget what they're called. We can find out right now if we go to miscellaneous. Flawless. Yeah, I've started to only take flawless stuff just because look how many things that we actually don't have a lot. At least we don't have a lot of gems. But if we go into apparel, we should have a ton. Oh, I dropped them all. That's right. I don't know if I mentioned this when I was dropping everything into the River. I dropped pretty much everything just because we're never going to have merchants are never going to have enough gold, and yeah, I could go search them out, whatever, but we already have 22,000 gold, and there's not really going to be a need for that money just yet. I promise. I really, really, really promise. So, long story short, I'm only going to start taking things that are higher value at this point, including flawless gems. So the whole point of me saying that is we're not going to take the garnet. We will take any and all building materials like the refined moonstone. We're not going to take the silver ring. I have to decide a value for the things that we're going to be taking. Probably around 500, I think. Yeah, I think 500 or maybe like 300 or higher. Anyways, here we have Madesi's silver ring. We will take that and we need to plant it on Branche. And they've constructed this area for you to be able to do that pretty easily. As you can see, we can walk behind these barrels and place it right on Branche. Now, of course, anytime we're about to break the law and there's a chance that we can get caught, we want to save the game, of course, and then pickpocket him. And you can see it says a 77% chance to steal, but I'm not sure if it tells us. I think it does, actually. If we go to apparel, Madesi silver ring, 80% chance to place. That's pretty good, but my luck is not the best in video games, if you guys haven't noticed. So we'll press X, and looked like it worked out. He got up immediately, so I got a little scared there, but it looks like everything's up on the up and up, or more specifically on the down and down.
Looks like I chose the right person for the job. And here you go. Your payment. Just as I promised. The way things have been going around here, it's a relief that our plan went off without a hitch.
What's been going on?
Nah. My organization's been having a run of bad luck. But I suppose that's just how it goes. But never mind that. You did the job, and you did it well. Best of all, there's more where that came from. If you think you can handle it.
So we're going to justify why Adranok joined some of these guilds. For the College of Winterhold, it was obvious. For the Dark Brotherhood, like I said, he has a dark side. And amongst other things that motivated him to join the Dark Brotherhood. For the Thieves Guild, he recognizes that to attain ultimate magical prowess, he's going to need certain tools that fall along the Thieves' skill tree, such as lockpicking to get into chests that might contain skill books or spell tomes that he's never read. And also the alchemy aspect, as I've mentioned in the past. And of course, just sneaking around when he can't take down enemies that are far too powerful. He recognizes that the Thieves Guild has a lot to offer, so that's why he'll join them. I can handle it.
Alright then. Let's put that to the test. The group I represent has its home in the Ratway beneath Riften, a tavern called the Ragged Flagon. Get there in one piece, and we'll see if you've really got what it takes.
Oh, Brynjolf, I've already been to the Ragged Flagon, my friend, multiple times, in fact. So, let's take a look at our new quest. Taking care of business. Brynjolf has promised me work if I'm able to locate him at a tavern called the Ragged Flagon. Judging from the dangerous nature of its location, it seems as though he's having me perform some type of initiation, but I can't be certain. Although I can be certain, because like I've said, we've already been to the Ragged Flagon, and everyone that would try to attack us is already dead. So, it's going to be pretty easy. We also have the Cornered Rat, and we could find Esbern if we're going to be down into the Ratway anyways. I'm deciding that right now. Just jump straight into the Thieves Guild, and notice the Thieves Guild on the top left there. To the left and to the right of taking care of business. It has a little key icon. Pretty cool. I mean, it's going to be pretty easy, honestly, to enter the Ratway from here on out. I think we'll just jump into the Thieves Guild and then do this quest at some point. Alright, so locate Brynjolf at the Ragged Flagon, and while we're doing that, let's grab Muffle. It's already grabbed. And continue to cast this thing. You can see that the quest marker is directly below us. So let's hop over here. And here's the entrance to the Ratway. Sometimes it's hard to remember to cast Muffle, and at the same time it's like, we move slower. You guys are hearing it. I can't really talk while it's going on because the sound effect is so loud. And supposedly, I could obviously just edit each time for it to be lower and lower, but that would take so much time. That's not worth your time. That's not worth my time. Into the Ragged Flagon. Look how easy that was. If you remember, we set up a shortcut the last time we were here. So super mega easy, and also interestingly enough, we've already talked to Delvin Mallory.
I'm telling you, this one is different.
Quit kidding yourself. It's time to face the truth, old friend. You, Vex, Mercer, you're all part of a dying breed. Things are changing.
Dying breed, eh? Well, what do you call that, then? Well, well. Color me impressed, lad. I wasn't certain I'd ever see you again.
I'd love to just hear Delvin go like, actually, Brynjolf, he's been here before. I've talked to him quite a bit. Oh man, each time I do that Delvin Mallory impression, it gets better and better, doesn't it? The sarcasm is thick. Don't know why I bothered. This place is a mess.
If you were expecting a palace, then maybe you're not cut out for this line of work. Our methods involve secrecy and discretion. Now, if you're done belly aching like a child, how about handling a few deadbeats for me?
Deadbeats? What did they do?
They owe our organization some serious coin, and they've decided not to pay. I want you to explain to them the error of their ways.
Sounds good. Who are they?
Kirava, Bersi Honeyhand, and Helga. Do this right, and I can promise you a permanent place in our organization.
How did you want me to handle it?
Honestly, the debt is secondary here. What's more important is that you get the message across that we aren't to be ignored. A word of warning, though. I don't want any of them killed. Bad for business.
Will I get a cut?
Of course you'll get a cut. We take care of our own. Now, if you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Get going.
Any tips about Kirava?
Kirava's stubborn, but she's got a soft spot for family. Talk to Talon Jay at the Bee and Barb, and see if you can get something out of him. They're well acquainted, if you catch my meaning.
So they do. What's Helga's story?
Helga is a devout follower of Dibella, and dotes over the statue to the divine that she keeps at the bunkhouse. Use it as leverage, and she'll cave.
Any help with Bersi?
He's as pig-headed a man as you'll ever find. The key is that ugly Dwarven urn in his shop. Smash that thing to bits and he'll change his attitude.
Also, while I'm here, Brynjolf, I'm looking for an old guy, probably hiding out in the Ratway.
Yeah, I bet I know your guy. He's hiding out in the Ratway Warrens, paying us good coin for nobody to know about it.
Alright, find Esbern in the Ratway Warrens, and we will do that eventually.
Kill that lighter.
It's not like we've got a whole bunch of dragons resurrecting to worry about, you know, especially the World Eater Alduin. Do we know that he's the World Eater yet? I don't think that we do, but I'm pretty sure it's common knowledge at this point. Hey, just FYI, guys, if you see a giant, interesting, black-scaled dragon that looks like it flew straight out of hell...
Now you pay for
What?
meddling in the Thalmor's affair.
No way, is this the, Hold on. I'll kill you in a second. Well, literally a second. Let me quit fireballing. Here, you can have this. There you go. Now, just burn to death. Oh, you yield. Oh, now you yield. No, you know what? I don't yield too often. In fact... Damn you! You made me look like a fool, woman. I was gonna shout you to death, just like Ulfric did to King Torrig, but you made me look like a fool. Yeah, I was wondering if this was the Khajiit that we saw in the kitchen when we were posing as the Gourmand? No, the Khajiit we saw in the kitchen when we infiltrated the Thalmor embassy. It must be, right? Shivari, who has an elven dagger and Shivari's note. I have good reason to believe the target will be coming to Riften in the next few days. Discretion is preferred, but elimination of the target is of the highest priority. The usual restrictions on exposure are lifted. You will be reassigned outside of Skyrim if necessary without penalty. Do not fail me. E. And the woman was named something that started with E, right? I'm wanting to say Esmeralda, but I know it was not that. I'm forgetting what her name was, but yeah, that must be who this is. We're going to take her body now, and we are going to place it on this tree stump so everyone knows not to mess with Adranok. Of course, how would they know that, though? Let's just pretend that they will know it somehow. Come on. There we go. Very nice. Very poetic. I forget what I was saying now before. Oh, yes. When you see a giant black-scaled dragon that looks like it flew straight out of hell, chances are it's a very, very important dragon, very powerful dragon, etc. And probably the antagonist of this game. Where am I going? I went the complete wrong way. I do this every time. I hate dungeons. I hate sewers. I hate labyrinths because of this. Because I always get turned around. And it's so annoying. And all these traps are activating. I already activated them, though. Oh my god, where's the shortcut? There it is. Did it activate the main quest again? No. So why is it telling me to go somewhere in that direction? There's no exit. If I remember right. Yeah, now it moved. Game trying to mess me up. Okay. Now, we have 3 people to intimidate. Bercy is the most fun. I think we'll save him for last. We'll start with Talon J to get to Kirava, although it's not giving me an option to fast travel because they're all in Riften anyways, but I wanted to see if we could fast travel to something that was closer. They're all in this direction. I guess we'll just start with whatever we see first, which is going to be the Beat and Barb. I think this one is Kirava, actually. Okay, so each one of these has an optional objective. Use Talon J to get to Kirava. This is Talon J.
What do you want?
You might want to talk some sense into Kirava.
With the rumors going around about how poorly your guild's been doing, she's become much too bold. I'm not that foolish. The last thing I want is a war with your people.
Then help me convince her to pay.
Look, I'm only telling you this because I care for her. Don't mistake this as acceptance for what you do. Kirava has some family at a farm just inside of Morrowind. If you mention you know about it, she might just listen to you. Just please don't harm anyone. I couldn't bear the thought.
I wonder if that family actually exists in Morrowind, if some lineage exists. That'd be interesting.
If you'll excuse me, I
Here
have
for
other
a
things
room
to
or something to drink? Show me some coin first.
Are you ready to pay Brynjolf what you owe?
No, and I never will. Now get out of my inn.
Maybe I should visit that farm in Morrowind.
How could you possibly know about... Please, my family means too much to me. Don't hurt them.
Then pay up and I'll forget about it.
Very well. Here. Take this back to Brynjolf and tell him he'll have no more trouble from me.
Good. Now, wasn't that easy? Thanks for the 100 gold. That's all, Brynjolf. Oh, God. Adranok would just look at himself so far above these petty thieves. 100 gold. Meanwhile, in our inventory, we have 22,000. Into the pond, prawn.
So, can I interest you in anything today?
I have a message from Brynjolf.
What? Oh, it's one of you people. So Brynjolf doesn't even bother to show up himself anymore, eh? What's this message?
Actually, we're going to exit this conversation because what we want to do is take this thing, although we can't actually grab it or anything. What we need to do is like... Oh, yeah, we need to actually hit it. But casting a fireball in this very closed space would not be good. Hopefully we have some sort of... I think a pickaxe will work.
Stop! That's priceless!
Is it priceless?
What's happening?
Oh, it is happening.
I can't pay! I can't!
Oh, you totally can.
I can't believe you're doing this! Stop!
I'll stop when you give me the money, Bercy.
Please, I don't have anything to pay you with.
Hey, watch it.
Don't destroy my urn!
Too late.
Word.
No! That urn was priceless!
That was from Brynjolf. Get the message?
I can't believe you did that. You people are monsters! You demand payment for protection, and you can't even protect yourselves. Take your coin, and tell Brynjolf to leave us alone.
Should have just gave me that gold from the get-go, buddy. Your priceless urn would have still remained intact. But it's too late for that. We've got one more stop to make before we end this episode. Let's equip Fireball again. Put those away. Don't want to scare the people before they give me the gold that we need. Although we kind of do. I mean, that's the whole point of intimidation, isn't it?
It's you. Please, don't hurt me.
What? How does she know who we are already? I mean, obviously, we're the listener of the Dark Brotherhood, but that's not common knowledge, except to the guards that somehow know. I have a message from Brynjolf.
I know who you are. You've been terrorizing the entire city. Please, there's no need for that here. Message understood. Here, I even have the payment.
Wow. I don't know if I've ever done it that way. Usually you do have to go find her Dibella statue, this one right here, and like steal it or take it or something. But looks like because we did the other two first. Maybe that's how it works with everybody, although I'm not remembering that. I've seen and remember you have to do the optional objective for everybody. So that's fine. That works out. I'm totally fine with that. For the last minute of this episode, we will travel back to the Ratway a bit. I don't think we'll talk to Brynjolf, but I will talk to you people. And one of the things that I've been trying out with the Doom Let's Play, ironically, trying it out with Doom, the most brutal Let's Play I've done so far, I think. Unless you count Dark Souls. And you should always count Dark Souls. I've been trying a more relaxed, laid-back commentary style. It doesn't have the high energy that my commentary usually has, but it does have better pronunciation, better vocabulary. It's just more intelligent, you know what I'm saying? I can think about things before I say them. And if you've seen the Doom Let's Play, I've already talked about this to an extent. So if you haven't, which I'm assuming there's a lot that haven't because Skyrim is completely different. What do you guys think? You guys like this style of commentary better, or do you like just the high-octane, non-stop talking, sometimes I sound like an idiot commentary? Let me know, because I'm interested. We're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. In the next one, we will talk to Brynjolf and delve head first into the Thieves Guild. Technically, we haven't even started yet. I'll see you guys there. Thanks for watching again. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we did the first quest for Brynjolf, and like I said, we don't really know this is the Thieves Guild yet. I would imagine 90% of the people watching this do know that, but technically we don't. So we're doing these quests for this mysterious man named Brynjolf, involving all of these people in the Ratway. We convinced... Has he told us he's a part of the Thieves Guild yet? I don't think so. No. He told us to intimidate 3 people into giving us the money that they owe Brynjolf, which amounted to 300 gold, which Adranok laughs heartily at, because take a look down there on the bottom right, we have 22,000. I keep bragging about that, but still, it's like, this is so petty. Adranok just wants to get some skill increases, you know what I'm saying? So let's go talk to Brynjolf.
Stay out of trouble, or there's gonna be trouble.
Yeah, I'm used to people trying to intimidate me, buddy. Your name is Dirge, and you've got mutton chops. Come on now, you're gonna have to do better than that. This guy's Vekal the Man, the weirdest name in all of Skyrim.
I think Brynjolf could give you job's done, and you even brought the gold. Best of all, you did it clean. I like that. Dumping bodies and keeping the guards quiet can be expensive.
Here's what they owed us.
Well done. And it would seem I owe you something in return. Here you go. I think you'll find these quite useful.
Magic of Poison, Filter of Hell, Filter of the Warrior. No, I won't find those quite useful. Do you have gold? You know, something that I can actually spend? What's next then?
Judging from how well you've handled those shopkeepers, I'd say you've done more than simply prove yourself. We need people like you in our outfit.
If there's more gold where that came from, I'm in. You see, once again, I have to say how disappointing the role-playing element is in mainstream RPGs. Why not give me 3 to 5 more options, you know, with a motivation that would fit our character? At least if you have 3 to 5, most of the characters that people are going to create would have something that they could pick that works with their character. But this one just makes us sound like we're greedy, and don't get me wrong, there's definitely a greed aspect to Adranok's character, especially for power, but it's like, come on, how long would it have taken to just put 3 to 5 more options in there? I don't understand. Regardless, if there's more gold where that came from, I'm in.
That's the spirit. Larceny's in your blood, the telltale sign of a practiced thief. I think you'll do more than just fit in around here.
Before we go, I have to ask.
What's on your mind?
Word is your outfit isn't doing well. True?
We've run into a rough patch lately, but it's nothing to be concerned about. Tell you what, you keep making us coin, and I'll worry about everything else. Fair enough?
Fair enough.
Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll show you what we're all about?
So I guess we did know this whole time that we were dealing with the Thieves Guild.
Let me show you the operation. Then you can ask your questions.
Waiting on you, Brynjolf. Some people have said don't use muffle when talking to NPCs, but I feel like a lot of you guys have heard all of this dialogue before anyways, and also subtitles are there. So if a bunch of people in this episode say that they don't want me to do that, I won't. But it's pretty much the only time that we can spam muffle without trying to go to a location, a destination, and losing out on, you know, walking speed because we're casting muffle continuously. Also, I wonder, I think I've wondered this out loud before, but I wonder if dual casting it will increase it faster. I feel like it might just use more magicka and then cause us to deplete our magicka resource sooner, whereas we can just spam this one.
It's just this way. Keep following.
I am literally right behind you, Brynjolf. But especially if they're just walking and not talking, we can increase our illusion pretty swiftly.
Following.
I know, dude. Like, literally, it's like a foot ahead of you. Just stop turning around and talking to me.
This is the one I was talking about. Our new recruit.
Better not be another waste of guild resources, Brynjolf. Before we continue, I want to make one thing perfectly clear. If you play by the rules, you walk away rich. You break the rules and you lose your share. No debates, no discussions. What we say, when we say. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, totally, Nick Valentine. Yes, I understand.
Good, then I think it's time we put your expertise to the test.
Wait a moment. You're not talking about Goldenglow, are you? Even our little Vex couldn't get in.
You claim this recruit possesses an aptitude for our line of work, so let him prove it. Goldenglow estate is critically important to one of our largest clients. However, the owner has suddenly decided to take matters into his own hands and shut us out. He needs to be taught a lesson. Brynjolf will provide you with the details.
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, yes. Since Brynjolf assures me you'll be nothing but a benefit to us, then you're in. Welcome to the Thieves Guild.
Welcome to the family, lad. I'm expecting you to make us a lot of coin. So don't disappoint me.
So how do I get my cut of the spoils?
Simple. Do as you're told and keep your blade clean. We can't turn a profit by killing. You should talk with Delvin Mallory and Vex. They know their way around this place, and they'll be able to kick some extra jobs your way. Oh, and talk to Tonelia in the Flagon. She'll set you up with your new armor.
Tell me about the Goldenglow job.
Goldenglow estate is a bee farm. They raise the wretched little things for honey. It's owned by some smart-mouthed wood elf named Irkngthand. We need you to teach him a lesson by burning down 3 of the estate's hives and clearing out the safe in the main house.
What's the catch?
The catch is that you can't burn the whole place to the ground. That important client Mercer mentioned would be furious if you did.
What's so important about these clients?
The guild depends on an arrangement of influential people to keep things running smoothly. Without them at our backs, we'd be in serious trouble.
What should I do about Irkngthand?
Maven prefers that Irkngthand remains alive, but if he tries to stop you from getting the job done, kill him. The guild has a lot riding on this. Don't make me look foolish by mucking it up.
I need more details about Goldenglow.
Goldenglow estate brought in a mountain of gold for the guild. You could almost call it our sweetest deal. Then out of the clear blue, Irkngthand stopped sending us our cut. Mercer was, well, angry to put it kindly. So we send in Vex and find out he's hired a bunch of mercenaries to guard the place.
Mercenaries, not Riften guards?
Aye. Irkngthand sent the city guard packing and fortified the entire island. In fact, Vex barely made it out of there alive. You should talk to her about it before you go.
And that I will. How do I destroy the beehives? I already know the answer to that question. With Adronach's favorite element, fire.
You watch yourself on that island. Those mercenaries don't take prisoners.
Now we have an objective or a quest marker leading to that ladder over there, which we will mess with in a second. First thing that we're going to do, because it's an optional objective, is we are going to talk to Vex and get some more information about Goldenglow Estate. Of course, I have done this quest many times, but still, we want to get the full package, right?
Before we begin, I want to make two things perfectly clear. One, I'm the best infiltrator this rat hole of a guild's got. So if you think you're here to replace me, you're dead wrong. And two, you follow my lead and do exactly as I say. No questions, no excuses. Then we understand each other. Good. Now, it's time to get your feet wet. And I don't want to waste a lot of time talking about anything but business.
What sort of business?
I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. We're in a bad way down here.
Any idea why?
Who knows? Old Delvin thinks it's some kind of curse. I think he's crazy. If you want my opinion, I'd say it's just plain old bad luck.
So what can we do?
You can get out there and start making a name for us again. Make them start fearing us like they did long ago. And while you're at it, make a little bit of coin on the side. Not a bad deal, eh?
Is this unusual gem worth anything?
Been a while since I've seen one of those. What you've got there is a stone of Baronziah.
Is it worth anything?
Not like that, it isn't. The stone was pried off of Baronziah's ceremonial crown by a thief in order to cover his tracks.
How many of these are there?
I think there were 24 in all. Most people keep them as a curiosity. Some of the guild members have tried to locate them over the years, but they haven't been successful. Well, until now.
So you're telling me only 24 of these stones exist in the entire world, and they're not worth anything by themselves? Makes sense. You sure you won't buy it?
Look, I only buy things I can turn around quickly for a profit. And no one wants these stones unless they have the whole set. Tell you what, if you find the rest of them, talk to me again. Otherwise, keep it. Maybe it'll bring you luck.
You want to know something funny about this quest, Recover the Stones of Baronziah? I forget exactly what it's called, the quest, but... Oh, it's called No Stone Unturned. Yeah. So when I was doing Mod Mondays on the Twitch streams, I would go to the Steam workshop and look up, what were the most popular mods of all time in regards to quests only, quests and story mods. One of the top ones has always been just a simple mod to make sure that there would always be a quest marker on every stone of Baronziah in the entire Skyrim. So basically, once you activate that quest, you just follow the quest markers. And it's just funny because most of them are, fully fleshed out quest mods, like the Forgotten City and Moonpath to Elsewhere, but that one always remains near the top because so many people hate that you actually have to find them without quest markers, a la Morrowind. I heard you ran into trouble at Goldenglow.
Yeah, I did. That wood elf's wit. He's a lot smarter than I expected. Can you believe that fetcher had more than tripled the guard? There must have been 8 of them in there. It was like he was daring us to come and get him.
Any tips to get me in there?
Well, there's an old sewer tunnel that dumps into the lake on the northwest side of the island. That's how I slipped in there. Should still be unguarded.
Now, see, if we never talked to Vex, we would not have known that. Of course, I would have, but if you're starting this for the first time, you would not have known that. Unless you're just very, very, very meticulous with your exploring, but I feel like that's not ever going to happen. Okay.
These jobs aren't going to finish themselves,
Oh, I know. So the thing with Vex and Delvin that Brynjolf was alluding to is that we can do side jobs for them. They're radiant, miscellaneous quests. They're not actual real quests. Well, they do appear in your journal as real quests, but it's the same quest every time. I think you have a total of either 6 or 7 that you can do. They're just they basically all revolve around, well, hold on. This is this shortcut that I was talking about. If we pull the chain, a sarcophagus is going to remove itself, and we found the Thieves Guild, and this is in the graveyard. Pretty cool. By the way, if you didn't know this already, this little icon right here, this diamond with a circle in the middle, that represents the Thieves Guild. If we head over to the market, if the market is closed, otherwise I don't really want to walk over there. This should be the market, right? No, wait, is it? Yes, it is, right? Yes, okay, so Brynjolf... Where was Brynjolf standing? Wait a second. Is this not the market? I don't think this is the market. No, it has to be the market. Okay, Brynjolf was standing here. Duh, I just totally lost my bearings there. He was standing here, and look at that. There's the little Thieves Guild sign. So yeah, that appears a lot in Skyrim, and that's what it means. What I was saying was that Delvin Mallory, and we will fast travel to some place really quickly. We'll fast travel to the Riften Stables. Delvin Mallory and Vex have side jobs that you can do. I think they have 7 different side jobs. 3 for one and then 4 for another. It might be 3 each. And they just revolve around doing certain Thieves Guild stuff like pickpocketing an item, changing some books, changing the numbers in ledgers. What else is there? Breaking in and stealing something. There's one that there's literally no point to do. I think it's called Bedlam or something like that, where you literally have to steal enough gold. I think it's either an entire city until you meet the requirements. And it's like, that is like 100 times harder than everything else. The point is, the Thieves Guild works in an odd way, different than the other guilds, in that you need to do those side jobs to progress, to become like the ultimately complete the Thieves Guild. You have to do, like, I think it's 10 side jobs in each city. After you do 10 side jobs in each city, you'll have a unique side job for that particular city. For Windhelm, for Whiterun, I think there's like 5. So it's a really horrible way that they've done it, and I'm sure for anyone that has completed the Thieves Guild in that way, because I'm pretty sure that's the only way to complete it completely. It's so annoying, right? They haven't done that for any other guild. Every other guild you can just complete. You don't have to do anything like that. You don't have to do boring, radiant side quests. But yeah, so we will have to do that eventually to become the ultimate master of the Thieves Guild and to get the Thieves Guild back running in full working order. Oh, I have not been paying attention to what I've been doing. I know there are going to be a whole bunch of mercenaries here. Alright, so my first task as a member of the Thieves Guild involves a hunting operation located just outside of Riften called Goldenglow Estate. My actions there are in direct response to the owner's sudden silence and lack of cooperation with the Thieves Guild and Maven Black-Briar. Did they mention Maven Black-Briar? See, I wasn't going to say that, because that's who they were alluding to when they were saying a high priority target. But okay, one of the guild's most important clients. Optional, enter Goldenglow Estate using sewer, which we will do. Clear out Irkngthand safe and burn 3 beehives. Now, we need to take a look at the map and figure out where the entrance to the sewer is. There's the beehives. It's outside, so if we're not protected by a wall, we will burn those. Enter Goldenglow using the sewers in the middle, and then clear out Irkngthand safe is the right. Obviously, we can just kill all these people as well, but I prefer to do it stealthily. So, I wonder if we could literally just fire a fireball over there. That works. We need to hit 2 more, though. Oh, crap, I just realized we don't want to do that. Oh, that might have been a mistake, actually. Because I know at one point I tried doing that with literally just flames, and Brynjolf got mad that I burned all of the beehives. And I didn't try to do that. I literally only burned 3. And then when I went back, he was like, how could you burn all of them? I told you to only burn 3. And I was like, I did only burn 3. So I'm thinking either it's time-based. If you wait too long, the fire will spread to the other beehives. Or maybe I just accidentally... Oh, boy. Okay. Well, so much for stealth. There's no point having Muffle out. So let's switch back to dual fireball. And down go most of the mercenaries. They're all coming around now. Okay, this would be a good time to activate Highborn. No mercy. No mercy at all. Thank you all for getting right around each other. That way I can just take you all out so efficiently, just like that. We've got a bunch more. So before we move on, let's light that one on fire, and then let's light that one on fire. Okay, that's 3 out of 3. Now, as you can see, there are 6 total. So hopefully the fire doesn't spread. Either way, we're going to drop down into the sewer now. It's got to be somewhere over here. Obviously, we're caught, and if this game had enough in-depth stealth mechanics, they would know, and they'd be on the lookout for us. But I think once we've entered this new location, they're going to forget about me. And unfortunately, that kind of breaks the illusion, you know? But you have to suspend your disbelief, I guess. That skeever never knew what was going to hit him. Messed up that phrase a little bit. I was going to say that skeever never knew what hit him, quite literally, because he died instantaneously. There's oil on the ground here. Oh, crap, I just realized it extends all the way to us. Okay. Tricky Skyrim, trying to burn myself alive. Trying to get me burned alive by myself. Let's just pretend all of those things that I just said were rearranged into what actually needs to be said. Okay. So skeevers, obviously, I mean, it's an interesting thing when you start a guild sort of late in the game, because you can tell all of the early quests are so easy because they're supposed to be the first ones that you do. But if you get enough leeway into the game, you know, you just kill everything in one hit. Although those mercenaries seem to be scaled because they were taking a lot of hits. Okay, we have a chest in here. Lock after lock after lock. It's almost like we're in the Thieves Guild and it's setting this up to improve our lockpicking skills. But hey, that's why Adranok joined in the first place. So no complaints. Also, I'm going to start taking soul gems only at, I think it was common or above. Petty and lesser, there's no need. And also, we will be sneaking a lot more in the Thieves Guild whenever we join a guild. Other than the companions, I guess, because we're not going to really be wielding a battle axe or anything like that. We will be trying to mold ourselves to what the guild wants us to be molded into. At least to some extent. Alright, so we need to climb this into Skyrim. And I was never really sure why we needed to do that. I guess it gets you past all of the mercenaries, but they're already dead. I think that was literally useless that we went through the sewers there. But now we can enter the front door. We will do that in the next episode. Thank you so much for following. I start saying that because I've been ending the Twitch streams like that. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys have enjoyed this series so far. I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's Vana, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were doing the Goldenglow Estate Thieves Guild quest. We'll take a look at that in a second. The first thing that we want to do is equip Muffle in our left hand. This is going to come in definite handy while we are doing the Thieves Guild, and also, we might as well put Fury in our right hand as well, right? That's an interesting combination that people always want to see. Just a heads up on the magic, I know that we've been doing Destruction and Illusion for quite a bit here without changing things up, and we've let Restoration fall by the wayside. I'm going to start doing Conjuration pretty soon, just FYI. Maybe at some point in this Thieves Guild quest, or in the Thieves Guild quest line, we will be switching over to Conjuration because I find it really fun, and also we can have a fireball in the left hand and then conjure something in our right hand, or ideally we can have like conjure a weapon in one hand and then conjure a monster in the other hand, and that sounds really cool to me. So we'll definitely be doing that. Maybe after this quest, we'll go visit the College of Winterhold and see what we have available to us. But for now, we are doing Loud and Clear. My first task as a member of the Thieves Guild involves a honey operation located just outside of Riften called Goldenglow Estate. My actions there are in direct response to the owner's sudden silence and lack of cooperation with the Thieves Guild and Maven Black-Briar, one of the guild's most important clients. We need to clear out Irkngthand safe. We have already burned 3 beehives. Like I said, hopefully more beehives don't get burnt. Okay, wow. Why would it give me an expert lock? I mean, if we just joined the Thieves Guild, this would be an expert lock. Interesting. We should be able to do it regardless, but that's pretty hard for one of the first locks that you have to open when just joining a guild. And it's not like Morrowind, where the game's just like, oh, you're new to a guild? Guess what? The quests are still going to be hard as shit. Yeah, we're not going to take it easy on you. This is a early 2000s game, yo. I think it was early 2000s, right? Either like 2004 or 2007. Anyways. In this game, in Skyrim, you know, it's so much easier. Skyrim does not even compare to Morrowind in difficulty. It just doesn't. Okay, so we're also pretty close to a level up here, it looks like. If we just spam Muffle as we attempt to explore this place, we'll get a point into Illusion quick enough. Soon enough, and then we will level up. Look at this. You don't see that too often. I would imagine, there we go, level 21. Nice to meet you. Okay, so we were increasing health to 250, and then we might as well just start putting points into Conjuration. I don't think anything else is really going to give us too much at this point. Alteration is the school of magic we haven't really touched just yet. Let's actually take a look at the alteration perks. Because I don't even know what alteration... It's all the weird ones. It's like telekinesis and lockpicking, I think. Although I'm not sure if I don't think lockpicking exists in this one. In Morrowind, you could have some alteration stuff that would make lockpicking easier. I think it was the same for Oblivion. Okay, we know what that is. We know what that is. What do we got? Mage armor. Oh, right, oak flesh and all that sort of stuff. The game's not really that difficult at this point to warrant that, but that's definitely one. I know we have looked at these at one point, but... Blocks 10% of a spell's effects. Okay, so this is all just defense. And you guys know me, when I play video games, I pretty much go all out offensive. Stability. Alteration spells have a greater duration. Okay, and the last one we have is absorb 30% of the magicka of any spells that hit you. That's pretty good. And it's called Atronach. So, it kind of feels like we have to get that at some point, but yeah, we're probably going to be saving alteration for last. For now, let's just go ahead and start putting points into Conjuration, because we will be switching over after we're done with this quest, probably. Okay, so where were we? I don't think we really need to explore too much, just like everything else that we've been doing recently. We just need to make sure that Muffle is cast. And like I said, it's just really disappointing. Like, Conjuration is going to work much better. Because having a weapon in one hand, conjuring a weapon in one hand, and then conjuring a monster in the other hand is fun and cool. Whereas with Illusion, it's like we have Muffle in one hand and we have Fury in the other hand, but both are weaker versions of the spell that we could cast if we were dual wielding it. But then it's too boring and too annoying to having to switch back and forth between dual wield and regular. I've said this many times before, so I'm not going to say it all over again, but that's my thought process with Illusion. It's just disappointing. Maybe there should be a perk where, like, it automatically casts it as a dual-wield spell, even if you're using it with one hand or something like that. So this is... Oh, we do have two people here. Alright, so I guess what we could do is cast regular Muffle and then dual-wield Fury. And then hit this guy with it. Nope, he's leaving. Okay, now we're going to get around the corner. They still don't fully... Oh, there they go. Well, this is interesting. They're not really doing too much damage to each other. So we'll just switch to Fireball. You could also switch to, like, a Fire Rune and just put it right under all of them. Who will remain the victor? Ah, good for you. You're still going to die. But at least you can die with some honor. Maybe not, though. Maybe you just joined the fray after everybody was already close to dying. That's the likelier... The more likely? Yeah. The more likely outcome. All these lockpicks. I'm remembering now that Goldenglow Estate does indeed have just a lot of locks inside of it. But most of them, most of the locks are not leading to anything of value. It's telling me to go up, and it's also telling me to go down. If I remember right, Irkngthand's safe is actually below us, not above us. So I'm not sure why it's telling us to go upwards, but we'll drop down into here. And what do we have? Goldenglow Estate basement. I think it's telling us to go upwards because that might be where Irkngthand is. And we can get the key from him or something. Could be wrong. But for now, we'll just sneak past everybody and grab Muffle once more. I'm not even sure if there are anybody in the basement. If there is anybody in the basement. Okay. Where are you leading me to? Give me a downstairs section. Just one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Huh, I wonder what we should do here, guys. Wow.
Damn you.
He doesn't see us, so he has no clue where we are. He's just standing in the fire. If I could give this mercenary one piece of advice, it would be, don't stand in fire.
Anybody there?
Nobody's there. Look how effective Muffle is, actually. That guy took multiple hits, and we don't have the best of sneak. So interesting. Alright, here is the safe. It is expertly locked. Let's try and tenderly adjust the lock. It's somewhere near here. I think a little bit more to the right. Come on. Come on. Okay, let's not get below 40. 40 lockpicks is where we want to be at. Oh, too far to the right. We just don't have enough lockpicking skill for this to be easy. Experts usually aren't too difficult, but as you can see, it's sort of like a master for where we are right now. There we go. That took way more than I wanted it to, but oh well. We have the Goldenglow Bill of Sale. Irkngthand. This document acknowledges the sale of Goldenglow estate and all property, assets, and materials contained within. Payment of the property has been made in full by Gulum-Ei as an agent on behalf of the buyer. All dealings with the Thieves Guild in Riften is to cease immediately. To deter any possible retribution for this act, you are to take immediate steps to protect our assets in any way you see fit. Probably want to get a master lock, bud, not just an expert lock. I think you'll find that the Thieves Guild is far more bark than bite and will likely avoid Goldenglow estate rather than thin their already dwindling numbers. Oh, yeah, you were totally right there. Good luck, and may this be the start of a long and lucrative partnership. Alright, so we'll take that. We'll take 117 gold. Come on now. This is another instance of the game trying not to be game-breaking by giving you a large amount of gold from the get-go. But why would this expert lock safe have only 117 gold? That doesn't make sense. Oh well, we have some gold over here too, which we'll take for ourselves, and a novice lock chest. So nice when you don't have to even move it. With a whopping 9 gold. Wonderful. So, this is going to lead back into the sewer. And if I remember right, it's going to drop into a section of the sewer that we've already been into. I think we can break sneak here. I don't think there's going to be any more enemies. Yep, down we go. And now we just have to get our bearings. That's where we went into, so we need to go this way. Follow the dead skeevers, obviously. Cast Muffle all the while. And out we go. I think we did that perfectly, or as perfectly as we could muster. But Brynjolf will definitely tell us. And obviously, after you activate the shortcut, you want to always fast travel to the Thieves Guild, not to Riften, because you don't want to go through the Ratways. You want to go through this thing. Now, what's unfortunate is that you have to press the button every single time. And it's just one of those annoyances that stack up over the course of the game, because you're going to be pressing that button quite a lot. Then again, if you didn't press that button, I might say, don't you think they would keep that closed? So, maybe I'm just complaining too much.
Word on the street is Goldenglow's been hit. Good job, lad.
Yes, and here's what was in the safe.
Let me take a look at what you found. Irkngthand sold Goldenglow? What's that idiot thinking? He has no idea the extent of Maven's fury when she's been cut out of a deal. But I'm certain he'll find out. If only the parchment had the buyer's name instead of this odd symbol. Any idea what that might be?
No idea.
Blast. Well, I'll check my sources and speak to Mercer. But for now, you're off to speak to Maven Black-Briar. She asked for you by name.
Oh, you know what I just realized? We've already conversed with Maven Black-Briar. It's a good thing that I thought to do that, because the dialogue might change now. I thought I did the job like you asked.
No. Nothing like that. You're calling on her for business.
What does Maven want from me?
That's between you and Maven, and I prefer to keep it that way. Don't worry about it. Maven's business dealings usually involve quite a bit of gold for her people.
Speaking of which...
Of course, your pay. You're smart as a whip, lad. Keep doing right by us, and there's plenty more where that came from.
And how much is it going to be? 400? Okay. Not to brag, but the Dark Brotherhood pays me quite a bit more. Or maybe they pay me around the same. Well, if we do quests for the Night Mother, we get paid a lot more. But, Nazir... Azir? No, Azir's the League of Legends champion. Nazir gave us like 3 contracts at once for like 1,200 gold, man. You gotta step it up.
Until next we meet, lad.
Alright, so before we go and meet Maven Black-Briar, let's get a sense of our new digs in the Thieves Guild. It's definitely an interesting location. Not my favorite guild hall, but definitely not my least favorite. Over here, we have some doors that we are not going to be able to get into. Requires the key. And here we have Mr. Mercer Frey.
This better be important. I'm quite busy. This better be important. I'm quite busy.
Who will not even talk to us. Wow. Okay. We also have an alchemy lab, of course. I don't think there's an arcane enchanter down here. Some beds all over the place if we want to sleep, which we might as well... Oh, what? Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, they each have, Oh, wait, we can actually loot their chests, though? So as you can see, you can loot the chests and get some lockpicks. I forgot about that. Shadow marks. That's not a skill book, is it? No, I think it has to be above 50. If we go over here, there's a very interesting room. It's a training room, but what's interesting about it is look at all these free chests that we can loot. Wow, right? No, they're actually locked chests, and they have nothing inside of them. We can literally just open these chests to increase our lockpicking skill. I always thought that was really interesting. I'm pretty sure once you actually open them, they have nothing. Do the barrels have lockpicks? I know you can find a lot of lockpicks in here, especially in this room, I think.
Wants to see you right away. I suggest you head right over.
I just remembered that we never got our Thieves Guild equipment. We're not going to wear it, but we might as well just get it. I could have swore there were lockpicks in this room that you could try. There's a guild chest, yeah. So anytime you see a guild chest, you can loot it for some lockpicks and some gold. You would think the Thieves Guild would keep all the gold together, but I guess for some reason they keep it that way. But there's a lot of them, as you can see here. And some Black-Briar mead that was not placed there on accident. And I'm assuming these chests respawn as well, so you can just get yourself a crazy amount of lockpicks, which is pretty nice. Alright, so before we go talk to Maven Black-Briar, we will go grab our Thieves Guild armor just so I can show you guys what that is. Again, we're not going to be wearing it, but it's pretty much the same situation you have with the Dark Brotherhood. Free set of pretty good enchanted armor. Now, usually I do the Dark Brotherhood first, and I'm pretty sure that the Dark Brotherhood standard stuff is better than the Thieves Guild stuff anyways.
So you're the new recruit, huh? Well, looks like you and I are gonna have to get very well acquainted.
Why is that?
I'm the fence down here. You come by anything you don't exactly own, and I'll pay you some coin for it. Minus a little slice for the guild, of course. I can also provide a few supplies useful to our trade now and again, for a small fee.
Is there anything you don't charge for?
Sure. How about I get Dirge to knock you over your head and dump you into the cistern? Look, I've been in this business a long time, and I've seen all types. You can play it tough, or you can play it smart. Whatever. At the end of the day, you'll find that all we care about down here is how much gold you can make us.
Jeez. Did I hit a nerve there? Understood.
Good. Then there isn't much more to say. Here's your armor. Just make sure you put it to good use.
Okay.
All right, then.
We've gotten a full set of Thieves Guild armor, which we'll take a look at now. The armor, carrying capacity increased by 20 points. The boots, pickpocket success is 15% better. The gloves, lockpicking is 15% easier. And the hood, prices are 10% better. So as you can tell, far less concerned with combat like the Dark Brotherhood, and more concerned with thief skills, pickpocketing, lockpicking, prices. Even if you were playing more of a thief character than a Dark Brotherhood character, an assassin character, I still feel like the Dark Brotherhood stuff is more valuable, more important. Why is that closing? We can still fast travel. Speak to Maven Black-Briar, although we don't want to fast travel, I just realized. And yeah, it closes on you too, so it's just tedious, you know, open it, close it every time you come back to the Thieves Guild. Oh well, that's how it works. No sense in complaining about it.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Man, I've been playing a lot of Doom doing the new Let's Play, and it makes you realize how slow you move in normal games, because the Doom guy moves so much faster.
People of Riften, looking for work? The return of the dragons is not mere coincidence. This is one of the signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your constant inebriation. Put down your flagons filled with your vile liquids, and embrace the teachings of the Handmaiden of Kine.
No, Marama. We talked about this. Talon?
Kirava, certainly we can come to some sort of an understanding. These people must be made aware of the chaos they've sown.
Enough, Marama. We've all heard of the dragons and their return. There's no need to use them as an excuse to harass our customers.
Very well, Talon. I'll remove myself from this den of iniquity.
We're not kicking you out. Just keep the sermons at the temple and let us all sin in peace.
Interesting.
Blessings of Mara upon you.
I don't have
Looks
any
like
business.
Maven Black-Briar
So
is
get
going
out
to
of
be
my
up here.
face.
So you're the one. You don't look so impressive.
How about we skip the conversation?
You're a firebrand, aren't you? It's about time Brynjolf sent me someone with business sense. I was beginning to think he was running some sort of beggars guild over there.
You have no faith in the guild?
Faith? I don't have faith in anyone. All I care about is cause and effect. Did the job get done, and was it done correctly? There's no gray area.
You won't have that problem with me.
I hope not. This is an important job. I have a competitor called Honningbrew Meadery that I want to put out of business. I also want to know how they managed to get the place up and running so quickly.
Where do I begin?
Head to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun and look for Malus Macius. He'll fill you in on all the details.
How did you become allied with the Thieves Guild?
The Black-Briar family has always been allied with the Guild. Our connections with the Empire and within Skyrim make for a perfect fit. I dare say the Guild owes its survival as much to my family as it does to its own people.
Unfortunately, it looks like she does not recognize us from Elenwyn. I remember her name now. Elenwyn's Falmore party. Who runs the show at Honningbrew Meadery?
Some layabout named Sabjorn. Been a thorn in my side for the last few years now.
Sabjorn seems like more than just friendly competition.
Not a day goes by that I don't regret letting Sabjorn get as far as he did. In only a few short years, he's taken that bile he calls mead to market, and a chunk of my profits with it. I can't imagine where he found the gold to take it to market so quickly.
So get rid of him and he's no longer a threat.
Exactly. With Sabjorn in prison, his meadery will be forced to close. Then I swoop in and take over the place. No more competition.
Why strike now?
The Goldenglow estate job has undoubtedly interrupted the supply of honey I need to make my mead. Sabjorn could use this interruption to his advantage and collect a larger share of the market. I can't have that.
Alrighty.
One more time, in case I wasn't clear. You butcher this job, and you will be sorry.
You could send every single man that you have under your disposal to attack me, Maven Black-Briar. They would all die, and then you would die. Anyways, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, we will do the quest that Maven Black-Briar has handed upon us, or has laid upon us, has given us, whatever, however you want to call it. Thanks again for watching, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see y'all there. Bye-bye. Yeah, thanks for following, guys. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to Mystic Mondays. It's been a while since we've done one of these. We've been doing a lot of horror stuff recently. Thanks, Shadow, for following. As you most know, as you can probably tell by the title of this stream, we're going to be doing Let's Play Skyrim Part 44. The last one was Part 43. Hopefully I counted right. I think I did. We also are about to officially hit 150,000 YouTube subscribers, and it's just sort of lined up. So this is definitely not me being lazy at all. This is definitely me planning this out to do a live Skyrim episode. Totally planned. Thanks, Crete, for following. I can't really see what you guys' names are, because of the area that I'm looking at. So yeah, we're about to hit 150,000 subscribers. It says 150,000 on my dashboard. That's because it's over 149,500, and when that's over, it says, I still can't see, man. The hottest topic. Thanks for following, even though you've already followed, you son of a bitch. What was I even saying? Yeah, so we're gonna hit that like by the end of today or early tomorrow or something. So thank you all for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you all for watching this Twitch stream. We're gonna be doing, like I said, a live Let's Play Skyrim episode. A lot of people were asking, "Where's this week's Skyrim episode on Monday?" And they didn't watch the sub Saturdays because I told them we're gonna be doing a live Skyrim episode, and that's what we're gonna do. So again, with the Outlast streams, it's going to be less focused on chat interaction, but there will still be a lot more than the Outlast streams. Thanks, Mr. Whopper Flopper, for following. And that's what it's gonna be, you know. We're just gonna do this live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I'm gonna try and hold back on the cursing though. It's not gonna be like Outlast where there's like over 1,000 F-bombs. So is there anything else I wanted to say? For anyone watching right now, when we hit 5,000 followers on Twitch, we're gonna be doing a 24-hour live stream. So if you're watching this right now, if you haven't hit the follow button, hit that. Your name will appear on screen. And I think that's it, right? Hello, GV. How are you today? I'm pretty good, Lyoko. Welcome to the stream. Not lazy at all? Definitely not lazy. No. Almost 100 people in here, 2 minutes in. That's how we do things. Thanks, Sky, for following. 4,200 Twitch followers hype. Yes, indeed. Here's your live sub count. Yeah, I know where to find that, but I prefer it to be a surprise. You know what I'm saying? Those are not true viewers and should be executed. Oh, the people that didn't watch the Sub Saturdays. Thanks, Hype, for following. I get it, you know, it's not for everybody. It's just sort of a little bonus video at the end of the week. Swears are for chicken nuggets. Yeah, and that's, you know, I don't want to be a chicken nugget. So any predictions for the Warriors versus Thunder today? I would say... That is so goddamn loud. What is it about Skyrim? I meant to Alt-Tab and hope that it doesn't... like the Skyrim volume, it's only Skyrim that does that. Thanks, Skydog, for resubscribing. I know that's a resubscription. Let me go ahead and give Skydog his bonus caps. There we go. So yeah, if you guys subscribe to the Twitch channel, you'll instantly gain 3,000 caps. You're passively gaining caps right now as you're watching the stream. Look below the stream to see what you can do with those caps and how many you have. And when you subscribe, you get 3,000. When you resubscribe, like Skydog6301 just did, you also get a bonus 1,000 caps. So there you go, Skydog. And I think we're about ready to get started. Every time I have to Alt-Tab, it's going to be really bad. So I'm going to try and not do that. Because there's a very good chance that it'll minimize. Thanks, Randy Burke, for following. You have the best Skyrim LPs and a great personality. Please don't stop. I have no plans to stop. Thank you for saying that. I'm doing good. NV Gamma 123, welcome to the stream. Everybody that's watching this right now, welcome to the stream. I would assume a lot of people are going to be joining this. We're going to go ahead and get started here. So, oh man, I should do the intro, shouldn't I? Yeah, you guys are going to... Thanks, Soccer Man. By the way, I'm going to be shouting out all these follows until we hit 5,000, then I'm going to stop doing the shout-outs. Okay? Mods, there's probably going to be a lot of questions and stuff in this stream, so please pay attention and try and, like, clear things up, you know. That's just going to be the case. Thanks, Sitherus, for following. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were doing the Thieves Guild. Let's go ahead and take a look at our quest. I have to get acclimated to the Skyrim UI since it's been quite a while. I really wish... goddamn volume of this notifications weren't so loud. Thanks, Nick. That's the last time I'm going to say it. Promise. I don't know what it is about Skyrim, but it's always Skyrim. This is going to be an interesting episode because you guys are going to be able to contribute information. A lot of people try and do that during my normal Let's Plays, but I don't always have the time to read the comments. Thanks, Sarful, for following. Again, when we reach 5,000 followers, 24-hour live stream. This is the one. This is the stream to get all those followers in. So, we were doing Dampened Spirits. Maven Black-Briar sent me to Whiterun, where I'm going to meet with someone named Malus Mascius. Together, our goal is to bring down one of Maven's competitors, hunting through MATERIA, and discover, thanks Jesse for following, where he obtained the financing to take her on. We might be doing a lot of mindless grinding. The Thieves Guild is pretty much the only guild in the game that you have to do grinding to fully complete it. We might get that done on stream, since people probably want to see everything, and at the same time, that's the worst thing to do for a Let's Play, and I was really dreading doing that, so it kind of just works out, you know? But I think we'll finish this one first, so we need to speak to Malus Mascius, and that's probably not how you say his name, but you know what? We can't say everyone's name in Skyrim the exact same, you know, the exact way that they want us to. That's an impossibility. Thanks, Skyrim Boys _31 for following. You are watching the correct stream, my friend, I would say. I haven't watched up to the episode 43 yet, so I don't want to watch the stream. I don't want to spoil anything. Well, you could, I guess, mute the stream and then just watch my pretty face talk. Thanks, Stove City, for following. I don't know, man. I know. Trust me. I've been in that spot before. So why would you bring your old intro back? Oh, yeah, I never really mentioned... I think I did mention that, didn't I, in the first one? I think it was a Doom episode that I mentioned that. Thanks, Shortest Straw, for following. I like your name. Basically, everyone calls me GV. I would prefer Vana, honestly, but, you know, I want people to call me what they want to call me. Everyone seems to be calling me GV all the time. It's also on my branding, all of my icons and everything. It mostly says GV. So I just figured, you know, hey, it's me, GV. It's kind of childish, but at the same time, it's unique. It's my thing. It's what I have. So yeah, I just decided to go back to it, and I think I'm probably going to stick with it till I die.
Can't
So
a man drink in peace?
no. Mate, was I doing a voice for Adranok? Oh yeah, I do have a voice for Adranok. I don't think I've ever really mentioned this. I just sort of eased into it, you know what I mean? It was sort of like, Maven said you're expecting me. It's just, it doesn't sound really like High Elvish, which I kind of have always hated, but it does sound, thanks Boston for following, it does sound like, it does sound just like, I don't know, like the type of character he is. It doesn't really sound High Elvish, like I said, but it's just, I like it. And it's very hard to get into that vocal rumble that I need, you know? Thanks, Captain. Thanks, guys, for all the follows. A lot of follows tonight. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. If you're new here, you're gaining caps passively while you're watching the stream. You can look at all the information below the stream to look at everything. And, yeah, if you want to subscribe and all that sort of stuff, go ahead. All the information is below. Anyways, Maven said you're expecting me. See, that wasn't a good one. Let's try that again. Maven said you're expecting me. I did it so good the first time was perfect. Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, I forgot they do that. Okay. Oops. No cursing. Well, cursing, but only when it's organic. Maven said you're expecting me.
I'm going to keep this short because we've got a lot to do. Haunting Brew's owner, Sabjorn, is about to hold a tasting for Whiterun's Captain of the Guard.
Thanks, Jacob, for following. You have the poison? That wasn't good either.
No, that's the beauty of the whole plan. We're going to get Sabjorn to give it to us. The MATERIA has quite a pest problem, and the whole city knows about it. Pest poison and mead don't mix well.
Thanks, Kello1 whatever for following. How do I fit in? That's not good either. Can't do it.
Lend poor old Sabjorn a helping hand. He's going to give you the poison to use on the pests, but you're also going to dump it into the brewing vat.
Clever. Thanks, Shadow John, for following.
All we need is someone like you to get in there and get it done. Now get going before Sabjorn grows a brain and hires someone else to do the dirty work.
Okay, so at this point, thanks, Grohl is left nut. Is that a compliment? I'm left nut? I mean, is the left nut better than the right? There's one that usually hangs lower, right? I would assume the lower one is better because it's also, like, bigger. I'm not really sure if that's a compliment or an insult, but thanks for following regardless. Also, thanks, Jay Clark, for following. Alright, so here's what we're going to do for this episode, guys. The game volume is pretty low, is it? Huh. Interesting. I don't know what it is about Skyrim because I actually did turn it up 10% before I started this, knowing that there were... Oh, wow, there's already 142 people in here. Okay, so I will turn it up a little bit. We're going to need to save every time we alt-tab, though. I need to remember to do that. So also what I'm going to do with this episode is I'm going to give you guys, like, sort of, behind-the-scenes look into how I do things and why I do this and why I do that while I'm producing a Let's Play and basically the decisions that go on in my brain. So when we come up to this, when we already have our objective, we can just leave. So I have to ask my... God damn it, I forgot they... I forgot that they did this. So usually I ask myself, would Adranok want to know more about this particular thing?
Supposed to be at the MATERIA.
Oh my god, shut up. This is the worst thing about live streaming is that they don't... Fucking NPCs don't have any patience at all. Alright, that's 3 F words already. I need to calm myself. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to save the game. Just need to save before every thanks GTA 5 Glitcher for following, for every alt tab, because Skyrim is the one that will destroy itself pretty much. Holy shit. Alright. I just checked, there's like 164 viewers here. 12 minutes in. Thanks, Major Crumb, for following. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks, everybody. Mods, just let them know that they're getting caps. I feel like that's an important thing. Maybe just say it every now and then. Well, Moobot says it, too. I don't know. I just want people to know that they are getting something for watching passively, even though they should just be enjoying me. But, you know, some people want something physical. And you can actually get something physical, like one of these panels behind me signed. Signed panel. Yeah, that's pretty nifty, isn't it? All right, I'm going to turn this up to 70%. Thanks, TNT Tant, for following. I'm sure that's not how you pronounce your name, but... It's gotta be close, right? Is there a way for me to, like, turn this notification... Fuck it. No, I said that was gonna be the last time. Alright. I mentioned it. Okay, so we need to speak to Sabjorn. You probably all remember this quest. I would assume most of you guys... Thanks, Emsaw. Thanks, Mike Hunt. You're just gonna keep saying that until I acknowledge that you've said it each stream, aren't you, Emsaw? Okay, yeah, so like I was saying, I'm pretty sure you all know... Thanks, It's Wiz, for following. Man, this is going to be a lot of thanks for followings, but at the same time, I want to get to 5,000 as close as possible. So legitimately, thank you all for following. Again, if you're new, if you're here, you haven't heard all of the previous stuff, when we hit 5,000 followers, we will be doing a 24-hour live stream. So, faster that happens, faster it goes up. Thanks, Red Gimme Gamer, for following. Also, I'm wearing the traditional Sub Saturday shirt just because I figured 150,000 subs. First time we're doing a live Skyrim Let's Play episode. Just seemed appropriate. You know what I mean? I want your plaid shirts. Well, you can't have them. They're mine. Can we see your snake? No, dude, I'll get banned on Twitch. I make sure you know every stream. Thanks to you, Woody, for following. Yeah, but you might inflate my ego to the point where I just think I'm too beautiful, and I'm not actually beautiful in my own... I'm not actually as beautiful as I think, so... Well, that's actually a good thing. You can always fake confidence until you make it. Although I feel like I can't do that. Not gonna pronounce that one, but thanks for following, nevertheless. What was I saying? Yeah, you can fake it till you make it, but I feel like I can't do that, because I'm too... I've always been transparent. It's a very bad liar, and... Yeah. Thanks, Leo Channel, for following.
What are you gawking at? Can't you see I have problems here?
Is something wrong?
Are you kidding me? Look at this place. I'm supposed to be holding a tasting of the new Honningbrew Reserve.
I meant Congo. I know you meant Congo. Thanks, Augustin996, for following. I might be able to help.
Oh, really? And I don't suppose you just do it out of the kindness of your heart, would you? I hope you're not expecting to get paid until the job's done.
Oh, and also, like, this is gonna be your chance. If there's something that I need to know, tag me with @Grohlvana, and like Shagnik just said, get fast healing, bro, on the right side of the college. But, see, I'm not sure if I'm able to get that now, if my restoration is high enough. So you guys let me know. Thanks, Headhunter, for following. Did you figure out why Adranok will join the Companions? No, not yet. No, I was going to do that. The Thieves Guild is the longest one, so I have a lot of time. Please, Grohlvana, kill that notification alert. It's raping my ear. Is it really loud for you guys to... You know what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, after we talk to Sabjorn, I'll go in and I'll turn it down to like 10%. Thanks, Cheeseballs, for following. You'd better, or I yell skeever.
Okay.
That's not something Adranok would say, by the way, but... Oh well.
Here's half. You get the rest when the job's done. My only demand is that these vermin are permanently eliminated before...
Not gonna say that one! Not gonna say that one, but thanks for following. I'm just still gonna say thanks, because I don't know if you guys are trying to trick me or whatever. You're epic, also be a wizard. We are a wizard. This is a wizard. This is the main Let's Play on the channel, man. Mage, actually. Thanks, Rusty, 10 times for following. How do I permanently clear the vermin?
I bought some poison. I was going to have my lazy, good-for-nothing assistant, Malice, handle it. But he seems to have vanished. If you plant this in the vermin's nest, it should stop them from ever coming back.
Is the game volume still not loud enough? I feel like it's at 70%, so it should be a decent level. At a decent level. You've got a deal.
Don't come back until every one of those things are dead.
Okay. So we're going to save the game here. Gotta make sure it's not over Fenrir Trueblade, who just handles all the other stuff. We're going to pause this, and I'm going to go ahead and change the Twitch alert sound to, like, it's at 40%. No, I'm going to change it to 30%. There was such a long stream for so long, and now they just stop when I'm finally changing the percentage. Oh, well, sometimes that's how it goes. All right. So the follower sound is now at 10%. Hopefully that makes things better. I'm not really sure. Thank you all for following. We've already gotten 33 followers since we started the stream, and that's a lot in 17 minutes. That's more than like a follower a minute. So thank you guys. Appreciate it. There we go. That's actually a lot better for me too. And thanks, Tragic Bronson, for following. The game volume is really quiet. What the fuck? Turn the game volume up. Really? Do you remember me? I have been subbed since before the Skyrim rap. It's hard to remember everybody, man. It's, yeah, I don't remember your name specifically now. Alright, I'm gonna turn this up to like 90... Fuck it, I'll just turn it up to 100%. Hopefully that's loud enough. It's a decent level in my ears, but I guess that's the correlation, you know? I'm hearing the notifications way too loud. I don't know. Anyways, poison the hunting brew vat, poison the nest. Alright, Sabjorn, thanks for talking with me. Thanks, Asda the Great. I'm also going to try and, you know, keep the same thing that we've been doing in the Let's Play, where we let the NPCs talk, and then we talk afterwards. We, you know, but that I'll use that, opportunity to, look at the chat and all you guys are saying. You said the F word? Yeah, you must not watch the streams. The F word gets said quite a lot normally on the streams, but I know this is a little different. I have an idea. Adronach will join the companions just to prove that fighters are weak, to prove that he can rise in skill easily. Could be, but everything so far has been... Thanks for following Le Mighty Dean. Everything so far has been motivated by some form of power in, you know, in the magic area. So we'll find a way to do that. Maybe. I think the best thing that I said so far was that. Thanks, Jesus. Rose in 3 days for following. I think the best thing that I said so far was that he heard that they have access to a very large secret power, and that's, of course, the werewolves. Spoiler for anyone that hasn't played this. Thanks, Blade Broadcasting 100 for following. Yeah, I think that's the best one. You know, he's heard that they have access to some secret, ginormous power, and he wants to see what that is. Yeah, you can see I'm already not playing as well as I usually am, but that's unavoidable. I'm eating sushi. Do you like sushi? No, I actually can't eat anything that comes from the sea whatsoever. Especially if it's raw. That doesn't... Oh, wow. I didn't even realize we already entered the... Fuck. That's like the 4th time that that's happened in this Let's Play, where I just instantly die. Also, Mithrin is saying that there's a unique item in the 2nd floor of this area. I don't remember there being one, but then again, I totally forgot Windshear was up on the top, so... We shall see. 197 viewers. Wow. Okay, I really didn't expect to hit like over 200. I thought maybe close. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. If you are unaware, you are passively gaining caps as you watch. You can turn in those caps for prizes and stuff. You can look below the stream for all of that information. See how many caps you have. Turn them in if you want. And also when we hit 5,000... followers on Twitch, will be doing a 24-hour live stream, so if you want to see your name on the screen there, and if you want to help me reach that goal, go ahead and hit the follow button. Doesn't cost you a damn dime. Alright, so we need to be in sneak now, because I forget that this guy, oh yeah, and we also need to not walk through the damn bear traps. I forget that this guy is right in here. I thought we had... Fuck! That's the 2nd time! What did we even step on? Was there a tripwire that I did not? Yeah, there was a tripwire. Okay, so first thing that we need to do is grab healing. And we'll probably go to the college after this and buy all sorts of stuff. I've been meaning to do that as well. And grab Fireball. Thanks, Panda Bubble, for following. Alright, so this guy, I forget what his name is, but it's a reference to the Pied Piper, but also someone else, right? Willis or something? He's going to be in this room, and I always remember he does an absolute ton of damage. He's going to be right in this room. Thanks, Beaster, for following. Yeah, look at that. Half my health. Oh my god, I've been playing so many different games instead of Skyrim lately that I have to remember what the hell I'm doing. Get back into the swing of things. Alright, let's use our shitty healing. Let's get the hell out of here. Thanks, JHY, for following. Alright. Probably need to use Highborn to kill this guy as well. This guy's like the biggest pain in the ass ever. He's always been terrible. Thanks, V4, for following. Let's get rid of all the skeevers first. Oh, did he not even get aggro? No, he definitely hit us with a spell. Yeah, he's right there. Alright, so let's prepare here. We should have one of the, yeah, oak flesh And we'll also cast Muffle because why not? Thanks, Hayden, for following. Okay, now we activate. Why do I not have that? Why do I not have Highborn? What the fuck? Thanks. Wow, that's a long name. Thanks, 10x, for following. All right, we're going to equip this then, and we're just going to make do, I guess. Let's equip Fireball again. Let's see. We should have some potions, right? Thanks for following, Samurai! 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, we're just gonna have to kill this guy before he kills me. And I just keep wanting to press... Oh, he's got shocks too, which is really bad. Hamlin, that's your name. This guy sucks. This guy's so bad. Thanks for following, Black Knight. I cannot believe I don't have Highborn. Why don't I have Highborn? Oh my god. Alright. Okay, well, we've got health potions aplenty. Do we have any other potions that we could use? Let's see. Okay, let's use that. Filter the Warrior's not gonna matter. We've got an ultimate Magicka, alright. Ooh, okay. That's good. And now we can use that potion of ultimate Magicka. And then wipe this guy out. Are you still alive? This stuff only happens on the stream, man. Every single time, this stuff only happens on the stream. How about callback White Mane forgot Adrenok at soccer practice? No! I've been doing so good so far. Forgot Adrenok at soccer practice, so Adrenok has been looking for him. Oh, that's a good theory. Oh my god, I can't even move past him now. Okay, there we go. That was gonna fucking suck, man. 208 viewers. Hey everybody, thank you guys so much for watching. This is a record, by the way. This is the record amount of viewers we've had on the stream so far. Really appreciate y'all coming out. We'll be streaming for another... usually I stream for 3 hours. We'll be streaming for another 2 hours and... Math. 36 minutes? 36 minutes. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'm going to answer these tags. Over 200 viewers. If you are the top subscriber, play them on Twitch by over 150 viewers. Nice. Wow. Top of the Skyrim players by over 150 viewers. Wow, so only like the next person below me only has 50 viewers. That's sad. This is such a big game. It left a legacy. Are you going to do the Brain Dead quest for your Far Harbor Let's Play? No, all side quests will be done off camera, unless I've already done them on the Let's Play. They're all going to be done off camera. There's 13 episodes, by the way. Thanks, JRS, for following. Search him. He has good gear. I think I can't search him, dude. I can't. He's glitched. Right now, with your skill, you can get fast healing for restoration, flame Adrenak, and soul trap for conjuration, high level fury, and invisibility for illusion. Say that once we're done with this quest, Shagnick. Thanks, brother. And be it Beth Tuttle for following. Some of these names, man, they're impossible. Tell me that again when we go back to the college, please. You don't talk to people anymore. Well, it's like I said at the beginning, man. It's gonna be different when I'm playing horror and I have to be immersed. And it's also gonna be different when I'm doing a Let's Play episode. Thanks, WT, for following. This is a Let's Play episode, so I can't literally just be talking to you guys the whole time. But I will take breaks to answer all of these tags. When's the Fable 2 Let's Play coming out? No Let's Play, man. But 24-hour stream, like I said. If someone donates the amount of money it takes. Thanks, Jake and Bake, for following. For me to buy Fable, I'll buy Fable and just play it for literally 10 minutes, because I'm never going to play that again. That's the only time I'm ever going to ask for a donation. Someone donates the amount that it costs to play Fable 2 on Steam, I'll play it for 10 minutes. Thanks, Tragic Magic, for following. I like Adrenok better than Wayland Park because Adrenok's sack is intact. Right? We can do something. That Outlast stream was really good, though. That or the Whistleblower DLC was really good. Liked it a lot. You don't even loot, baby. I tried. Didn't I not try? I love you too, more Pancakes. Thanks for saying that. Thanks all you guys for following. Thanks the Endless Burn for following specifically. Look, I'm going to go back to glitched fucking whatever his name is. Hamlin. Oh, shit. Never mind. Okay. Well, I thought I looted him. You guys can pause the stream. Don't pause the stream. That's bad. But pause the video if you want to. If you're watching this on YouTube, I've already read this 10 million thousand times. Basically, he's the king of rats. He's Charlie Kelly from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And he's dead. And he's also very challenging. I hate that guy. He always gives me a challenge regardless of what type of character that I'm playing. You apply the poison to the nest. Alright, let's open the treasure chest. I am the best. As noted by the person that just followed. Thanks, Vana is cool for following. Hey, Vaughn, I'll have to leave early from now on. I'll be leaving in about an hour. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I need your... You're so helpful. It's okay, man. You do what you gotta do, but you're just so helpful in the streams. Thanks, Boobies, for following. Someone else knows, I'm sure, what I need to do. Take that magic potion back. Yeah, this guy always... Hamlin always gives me trouble. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm playing a sneaky character or what. Like, every time, he does so much damage. I don't like him. I don't like him. Conjuration trains super well with Bound Blade Sword, and if you reanimate and attack your opponents... Oh, that reminds me. I also said... Come on! Stop talking so fast, man. Chill the fuck out. I also said in one of the last episodes that we'll be switching over to Conjuration after we were done with, I think, this quest. So, yeah, we'll do that as well. Looks like we need to jump on the stairs here. Or the ladder, damn it. Okay, so in you go. At least that one has an animation. Like, it's not like Bethesda to put unique animation. They just never do it. I'll also take the key. Mithrin was saying there was a unique something. Was it it wasn't a weapon, right? I seem to remember fully exploring this area. It's not going to be in the chest. So it's got to be in Sabjorn's quarters or whatever, right? I would be super glad to help you with Skirmon on that. Did you just misspell Skyrim, or did you mean something that I've never heard of before? I'm not trying to be condescending. I literally don't know. You can power level restoration by casting healing and equilibrium at the same time. We've done it on the Let's Play. It does not work like that. Not work like that whatsoever.
Was something we discussed unclear?
Job's finished.
Well, it's about time. I had to stall the captain until you were finished.
What about my pay?
You'll just have to wait until after the captain's finished. I suppose you can wait around if you must.
Thanks for following. Oh, guys, the Adrenok, the character that I'm actually playing right now, has followed. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully I've done you well. Hopefully I haven't messed up your plans to obtain ultimate power too much.
How about I get a taste
what you're doing?
Oh, sorry.
Help yourself, my lord. It's my finest brew yet. I call it Hunning Brew Reserve. I think you'll find it quite pleasing to your palate.
Oh, come now. This is mead, not some wine to be sipped and savored.
Alright, so for all of you watching that don't know what's going on, we just poisoned, we poisoned the wine.
By the 8.
As you can tell by this guy's reaction.
What's in this?
I don't know. What's wrong?
You assured me this place was clean. I'll see to it that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
Thanks, Will Spawn, for joining the sub club. Thank you so much for subscribing, my friend. Yeah, anytime someone subscribes, I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that immediately because it's hard to. Let's see. Let me grab your name really quick before the chat completely ruins it, and let me go ahead and give you 3,000 caps. Not sure if you know that you get 3,000 caps or not, because I haven't heard that name before, but you, if you want to know what that means, go ahead and look below and look at all the stuff you got for subscribing as well. But yeah, thanks, Will Spawn, for joining the sub club. All right. And there we go. Thanks, poor Cicero, for following, and that's why we saved the game, because freaking it just crashed. And I knew, it was very close. You haven't said much about the game itself yet. It's hard to find a balance, man. Thanks, James, as Batman, for following. It's hard to find a balance, and it's syncing with Steam, so give me a second, guys. You know, it's just a different experience when I stream, but I'm trying to move quickly through it. You know, it's going to be different. It's going to be different. It's definitely going to be different. Any tips on losing weight? Look into, well, the way I lost 100 pounds is look into the, what's it called? Thanks, Cake Bomb, for following. Why can't I think of it? Fucking changed my life, and I can't even remember what it was called. Tim Ferriss's, slow carb diet. Yeah, I basically followed Tim Ferriss's slow carb diet to the letter, other than eating beans. You're supposed to eat a lot of beans. Thanks, Ultimate Hero, for following, but I can't stand the taste of beans, so I lost 100 pounds doing that. So, yeah.
This is not what it seems.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out.
It will be my pleasure.
And you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach.
Yep, I was pretty overweight up until, I think I was around 21 years old. Yep. Verging on 300 pounds. Lost 100 pounds doing that, yep.
Move. Farewell, Sabiorn.
So, for anyone that has no clue what's going on, Maven Black-Briar has us basically ruining this guy. This was his meadery, and we poisoned it, and then the general, whoever that was, just tried it, realized it was poisoned. Has a good bunch of taste buds, I guess, to be able to tell that.
Anything else you need before you head back?
I thought poison's supposed to affect you later, or I guess in media and stuff, they're always dying immediately, you know what I'm saying? I need to get a look at Sabiorn's books.
So, Maven wants to hunt down Sabiorn's private partner, huh? You're welcome to take a look around Sabiorn's office. He keeps most of his papers stashed in his desk. Here, this should help.
What are you going to do with this place?
Start changing it over to the Black-Briar Meadery West as soon as possible. That was Maven's part of the deal. She's put me in charge of keeping the mead flowing, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. If you're in the area, and you ever need anything fenced, you just let me know.
I don't think I ever use a fence in Skyrim whatsoever. It was weird. I used to like steal all sorts of stuff because you guys know me. I always play like sneaky, thievy, assassin-y characters, and I used to steal a whole bunch of stuff. But at one point, I just stopped, and so like in Skyrim especially, I literally never, ever end up using any fences whatsoever. 420 asked, "How many subs are we away from the new emojis?" Either like. It's close. It's like 3 or 4. So yeah, when 3 or 4 more people subscribe, a whole bunch of new emojis coming out. Thanks, Ghost Sergeant, for following. Would you go into the Oasis from Ready Player One if you could? Sounds cool, but it also sounds like that would just ruin society, and everyone would be more focused on that. Like that, the whole basis of that book, that's really terrible. Thanks to Flaming Butt for following. So when it's new, I guess, yeah, you know, just to test it out at least. If you level up Illusion, you can get Quiet Casting, which could make you I already have that perk, my friend. I already have Quiet Casting. Thanks, Vana Hates Beans, for following. Your name is true. It's a true story. They buy everything and sell lockpicks. Yeah, I know what a fence does. It's just I never really have any use for them. All right, so we want to head to the top here, or yeah, and I thought it was over in this direction somewhere. How do we get upstairs? That goes downstairs. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this meadery was always so weird. It was like unique, but it's also the same as every other building in Skyrim, but it also is not. Mithrin, go ahead and say what you were talking about with the unique thing, because I do not remember what you were talking about, unless you were talking about, like the note. Like, I don't concern myself with the unique notes or anything like that. Alright, so in Sabiorn's dresser, we're going to have the promissory note, right? Sabiorn, within the enclosed crate, you'll find the final payment. As we discussed, Hunting Brew Meadery should now begin brewing mead at the full production. In regards to your concerns about interference from Maven Black-Briar, I can assure you that I'll do everything in my power to keep her assets and her cronies at bay. This is the beginning of a long and successful future for both of us. Alright. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if Mithrin said something. It's in Sabiorn's room. Thanks, Keeper of the Blade, for following. This is Sabiorn's room, right? So I don't remember what is unique in here. Go through the next door. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? I am kind of remembering something in here. It's going to be hard because we don't have the lock picking. And it's an expert. We've got 55 left. Oh. God damn it. Don't you guys hate when it's literally the last little tiny bit of the lockpick and it breaks off? There we go. In the closet, they say. Well, there's a wardrobe here. No. Thanks, Arizona from Vegas, for following. Oh, the Hunting Brew decanter. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I remember that. Thank you so much, Batman Fangirl, for joining the sub club. Let me save the game and get you those caps. Oh, let me grab your name for the chat. No, chat, don't do it. Okay, there we go. Got your name. All right, Batman Fangirl. And Here is your 3,000 caps. Thank you so much for subscribing. Is there a way for me to find... the subs are usually not accurate, which is the problem. But yeah, I think like 2 more subs and we have those new emotes. Pretty sure. Could be wrong, could be 3, but I think it's 2 or 3. Thank you guys for letting me know. Also, 2 uniques back at Goldenglow Estate. But it's like for the Delvin Mallory side quest thingamajigger, right? It's for like the all the unique items, right? Because I know... Is this one... It gave us the thing to go back to Delvin, though. I forget. It's to sell it, right? So basically what I'm talking about, I'm not making much sense right now. Thanks, Nipgasm, for following. Basically, there's like unique items in Skyrim, and you can give them to Delvin Mallory, and that's one of the things I haven't actually done. That's literally the only thing I'm thinking now that I haven't done to full completion in Skyrim is grab all of those items and give them to Delvin, because I found a lot of them. And thanks. I'm trying to see what your name is. Can't really see it. Efro, thanks for following. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna go back to Goldenglow or not. I mean, we could, but that sounds like something I'll do off camera. Although, if I put it into the list for 100% completion, we'll have to do it. Thanks, really long username, for following. It decorates the guild shelves. Yeah, then that's exactly what I thought it was going to be for. Yeah, it's so weird because that's the only thing like that in all of Skyrim. That's the only, like, keep a lookout for these collectibles, you know? There's no other guild that has that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't have any business with you, so get out of my...
I get it, Sapphire, you're a bitch. I get it. And yes, before anybody asks, I know her backstory. Job's finished. Here's the information you requested.
This doesn't tell me much. The only thing that could identify Sabjorn's partner is this odd little symbol.
Yes, I've seen that symbol before.
Well, whoever this mysterious marking represents, they'll regret starting a war with me. You should bring this information to the Thieves Guild immediately.
Thanks, Keeper of the Blade, for joining the sub club. Thank you all for subscribing. Thank you all for watching tonight. Really appreciate it. Alright, so, let's save the game. I have to do this fast because I have to grab your names before the, it says blank subscribed, in this case, Keeper of the Blade. Thank you. I have to grab your names before, like, the chat goes up because it's so hard. Thanks, Vana, not GV, for all these meta names, man. Thanks for for subscribing, Keeper of the Blade, and these 3,000 caps are now yours, my friend. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. I could check right now. You know what? I will check right now. Let me see if it can tell me how many Twitch subscribers we have. Emoticons. Okay, so it's telling me right here we're at 24 out of 25. So literally one more subscriber, and it looks like we'll get those two more emoticons, and I'm gonna make those. Again, I don't know if they're gonna be a chicken nugget or panels or what. I have some ideas, but yeah, one more subscriber, and it looks like we get those emoticons. I'm not sure if that's up to date. We might already have it, but I'm thinking that that's yeah, it's one more. Oh no! Oh my God, Skyrim is literally the worst. Thanks, Mrs. Kirsten, for following. Hold on, guys. Skyrim is just literally the absolute worst when it comes to alt-tabbing and stuff. Alright, so we need to return to Brynjolf. We will do that, and then I'll decide if we either want to go to the college and get some more magic, because obviously we can get soul trap. Although we're probably going to be switching to conjuration anyways. It's going to be interesting because we're going to not have a lot of conjuration, and I think we're just basically going to need to conjure the stuff and then immediately use fireball again, but we'll see. Yes, I'm aware that we are in Riften, but I'm still going to fast travel to the Thieves Guild. Panel and chicken nugget emote hype. Yeah, I'm not sure if the chicken nugget is a good enough of an inside joke just yet. It's kind of weird, right? There's not really any base, but there's not really any basis for any of the inside jokes on my Twitch streams, are there anyways? So I'm not sure, but I'll figure it out. Thanks, Drumlord, for following.
Word on the street is that poor Sabjorn has found himself in Whiterun's prison. How unfortunate for him.
Yet very fortunate for Maven.
Exactly. Now you're beginning to see how our little system works. Maven sent word that you discovered something else while you were out there. Something important to the guild?
The same symbol from Goldenglow was involved.
Then this is beyond coincidence. First Irkngthand, and now Sabjorn. Someone's trying to take us down by driving a wedge between Maven and the guild.
Thanks, Donnie Mate, for following. Thanks, everybody, for following. I think just at the top of each hour. So, yeah, we got 18 minutes left. I think at the top of each hour, just give the whole rundown on the stream so everybody that's watching knows exactly what's going on, like with the followers and caps and all that sort of stuff. I don't want to sound like a broken record, and also I want to focus more on the Let's Play aspect of this episode. That being said, oh, we got to keep answering these people or else they'll get... I hate that! Why is that a feature? Is there anything we can do?
Mercer thinks he knows a way to identify this new thorn in our side. He wants to meet with you right away. And if I were you, I'd hurry. I've never seen him this angry before.
Do the Tywin Lannister voice for Adrenok, please. Thanks, Redneck King, for following. Tywin's been off of the show for so long, I'm not even sure how to... I don't even know if I could do it. Let's try to read something. All right, Tywin Lannister. Let me channel him. He hates his son. He knows that his other son and his hot daughter are fucking. Thanks, 8362923 for following. That's probably a synth that made that name. Let me channel him. He's a douche, but he's also a strong douche. He knows exactly what he's doing. Thanks, Evil Pineapple, for following. Okay, let's see. No, I don't even think I could. After the revelation, yeah, no, there's no way. I can't. Just trying. I know immediately that it's not going to work out. Thanks. I don't have any. What? I don't have something money. Thanks for following. All right, I'm going to answer these tags, and we're going to get right back into it. If you want to ask me anything, now's the time to do it. And we're going to get back into the Let's Play. Hey, Vana, if I report a bug in Revlo, can I get some caps for it? Thanks, Audrey Rose, for following. No, because I don't run Revlo, man. That's their shit to decide. I'm trying to 100% Skyrim. Any tips? I don't. If you mean like do Cicero's quest before it's unavailable. Thanks, NYC Game. I don't know. Just run through a list of. I don't need tips. I just complete everything, man. You know, just complete everything. That's all I can say. You can get fast healing for Restoration Flame, Adrenak, and Soul Trap for Conjuration, High Level Fury, and Invisibility for Illusion. Thanks, Ekin, for following. Yeah, we'll figure all that out when we go to the college. Hey, Vaughn, if I report a bug, already answered that. Might as well talk to Delvin to get some free gold and lighten your carry weight. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be doing that. No worries. Did you know that your face is cute? Thank you very much. I knew a little bit. Yeah, you know, just a little bit. Sure. A lot. Thanks for saying that, though. Have you something that about pranking... What? Have you that about... Oh, have you thought about pranking Matt? 23-year-old adult male. Don't really have much use for pranks at this point. Never really was into pranks either. You know, pranks usually are not that funny, and I absolutely hate the prank channel situation. Thanks, Oath Knight on YouTube. So, no, basically. Did you get my donation? If you donated, and if you're in a different country... Basically, if you guys are donating like non-USD, I have to accept it. So I'll go ahead and check right now and see if I got that. How come you don't use mods? Never have, never will. Just like to play games as the developers intended. Don't really like to mess it up with mods. I understand why people like mods, but yeah, it's just never been something that I've liked to use. What do you consider 100%? You skipped a lot. Thanks, Jelly Martyr, for following. If it's missable, it's fine. I never concern myself with missable stuff because it ruins certain aspects of the game, and it makes me do things that I don't always want to do, things like that. So just completing everything that I can complete, basically. There was one episode where I went through it all. All right. Huh. Yeah, I did get a donation of $10 here, but I don't have to actually accept it, which is weird because it should have told me then. It's not in the donations, though, on Twitch Alerts, so Twitch Alerts has not seen it. Yeah, I see it. I see it in here. Thank you so much for that donation of $10. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. Maybe it'll come up later. That's really weird. That's never happened before. Usually, because you did donate USD, right? Yeah, so usually it should have told you. Huh. Well, thank you regardless. I don't know why it didn't play the thing. Let me go ahead and just see if donation alerts work. Yeah, see, that's what should have happened right there. And that's super loud, so I just realized.
This is a test donation for $13.
I'm going to turn these notification sounds a little bit lower because that is going to be extremely loud when someone donates. If that donation should have went through, I'm not sure why it didn't. Yeah, but thanks, Keeper of the Blade, for the donation of $10. I don't know why it didn't play. That's really weird. Sometimes Twitch alerts bugs out, but thank you. And thank you guys that have subscribed. Thank you guys that have followed. Really appreciate it. This stream has been amazing so far with all that sort of stuff, so thank you guys a lot. All right, let's get back into this. Okay, so we need to speak to Mercer Frey, which we will do, but we also need to speak with Delvin to get rid of that thing, but he's, of course, in the Ragged Flagon. Let's speak to Mercer now because he's here.
Ah, there you are.
I found this.
I've consulted my contacts regarding
Sorry.
the information you recovered from Goldenglow Estate, but no one can identify that symbol.
I found the same marking at Honningbrew Meadery.
It would seem our adversary is attempting to take us apart indirectly by angering Maven Black-Briar. Very clever.
Well, that's very nice of you to say, Oath Knight. Thank you very much for saying that. If you buy house, you can get the house for free if you put the gold into a container right before the steward collects the gold. Thanks, Neon, for following. Really, I didn't know. I did not know that. Interesting. You admire them?
They're well funded, and they've been able to avoid identification for years.
Mercer's pretty much a douche, yeah.
Preston reached this point. Just don't mistake my admiration for complacency. Our nemesis is going to pay dearly.
How can we make them pay?
Because even after all their posturing and planning, they've made a mistake. The parchment you recovered mentions a Godgel lie. According to my sources, that's an old alien.
I hate this, by the way, what he's about to say. Go ahead, say it.
His real name is
Gulum-Ei. It's like, what is that? They rhyme? Where's the cleverness in that? Is there a cleverness that I didn't pick up on? You know, does that mean something? It's just like, they just, it's like the same name, it just rhyme. I don't know why that bugs me so much, but it's always bugged me. And it's also weird how Mercer Frey is such a douchebag. And for those of you that have not watched, or have not seen Skyrim all the way through and don't know what's going to happen in the Thieves Guild, I'm not going to spoil it, but it's so weird that he's such a douchebag because Nick Valentine, thanks Red Blood for following, is like the complete opposite. And it's the same voice actor, and you can't, like, every time this guy talks, I just see Nick Valentine and Mercer Frey's heads, like, right next to each other. It's weird. Where do I begin?
Gulum-Ei is our inside man at the East Empire Company in Solitude. I'm betting he acted as a go-between for the sale of Goldenglow Estate and that he can finger our buyer. Get out there, shake him down, see what you come up with. Talk to Brynjolf before you leave if you have any questions.
This is honestly my least favorite part of the entire Thieves Guild, so we might actually switch up. Yeah, we'll definitely take a break and go to the college before we continue. Thanks, King Reaper 21 for following. Quest items have no carry weight, speaking of going back to Delvin. Yeah, I didn't know if it was a quest item or not, because that sounds like something you could actually put in your house, you know, as a,
I can't believe Gulum-Ei's mixed up.
as a,
That Argonian couldn't find his tail with both.
No, it's the word decoration.
Don't get me wrong. He could scam a beggar out of his last septic. But he's no mastermind.
Think he'll give me
Don't
trouble?
Get me wrong. He could scam a
You already said that.
trouble. He's one of the most stubborn lizards I've ever met. You have your work cut out for you.
So how do I get him to talk?
You're going to have to buy him off. It's the only way to get his attention. If that fails, follow him and see what he's up to. If I know Gulum-Ei, he's in way over his head, and you'll be able to use it as leverage.
He's going to owe us for this betrayal.
Aye, he does indeed. And with his fingers in the East Empire Company's pie, we'll make good use of that debt.
Sounds
If I'm
sexual.
not being clear enough, that means we don't want him killed. For now, Just keep on his tail and he's bound to step into something he can't scrape off his boot.
Okay.
Good luck in solitude. Keep Gulum-Ei.
So I think what we're going to do now is we're going to head to Delvin. We're going to give him the little thing just to get some more gold. I forget. Oops, that's not the Ragged Flagon. I thought it was. That was really weird. My mind just got absolutely fucked there. Oh, you actually can pick up and loot the Delvin unique items after you turn them in to put them in your house. They appear on the shelf behind Mercer's desk. Where am I going? God, you guys see how the stream just completely turns me around in every aspect? They appear on the desk behind Mercer's... Oh, yeah, no, I know where they appear. Yeah, I know. I just forgot that you could loot them. I thought they were, like, stationary. Oh, my God. What is happening right now? Vaughn, concentrate. Jesus, I'm getting all turned around. In a place that I've literally walked through 18,000 billion times.
He just plucked you off the street and dropped you into the thick of things without telling you which way is up. Am I right?
Am I right? Am I right? I know what I'm doing.
Lying to my face isn't going to win you any favours with me. I can promise you that. On the other hand, taking some of these extra jobs off my hands, now, that'll get you to the top of my list.
Yeah, we'll see who becomes the Thieves Guild Master, my friend, and then tell me I was lying to you. I suppose I could use some advice.
See, that kind of attitude comes from someone who wants to get rich and stay alive long enough to enjoy it. We're going to get along nicely. So, if you've got the nerve, I've got plenty of extra jobs to help get the guild back on its feet.
Keeper the Blade asks, are you going to do a stream again of the ESO? Yeah, definitely. I just haven't really had the chance to recently, for some reason. We've been doing a lot of Outlast and stuff, and I sort of wanted to end that stuff, because I enjoyed it. I enjoyed doing it. But, yeah, we'll be doing an ESO, definitely. Probably next Monday, to be honest. That'll probably happen. Back on its feet.
Look around you. The Flagon, the guild, it's all falling apart. A few decades ago, this place was as busy as the Imperial City. Now, you'll be lucky if you don't trip over a skeever instead.
Adronach's a bit of a douche, but I don't know if you know this. When you make a high elf character, one of the passives it tells you is that you're a bit of a douche. It literally says that. It says you're a bit of a douche, and you just sort of have to, you know, come to terms with that. You find everything sexual. He said fingers in the pie. Come on, that's a little bit sexual. I usually don't point those types of things out, but that one just struck me as like, how'd they word it like that? I've never heard that phrase before, other than Skyrim. What's happened?
Look, I know the others think I'm a bit daft for saying stuff like this, but I'm gonna give it you straight. Something out there is piss-drunk mad at us. I don't know who or what it is, but it's beyond just you and me. We've been cursed.
A curse? What can we do about it?
I'll tell you what we do. We spit in that curse's face and turn things around down here. Put things back the way they were. That's where you come in. I've got plenty of work available that could guide us down the road to recovery.
I know!
All you need to do is ask. I'll come out of this smelling like a rose.
I know, Delvin. This is the worst part about doing these quests, that they just talk so much and you have to like press A in the right. I'll explain it more in a second here. This is important. Delvin Mallory is a crossbreed between the lead singer of Sublime and Jason Statham. I've always pictured him as Jason Statham because not only does he look like him, but he sounds like a deeper version of Jason Statham. It's funny. Interested in buying this Hunting Brew decanter?
Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring it to me.
Thanks, Gary B. from Ireland, for following. Welcome to the stream.
I think you'll find this payment to be more than fair.
It's like, what, 500 gold, right? 400. Come on, Delvin. I literally get paid that for killing a person. How many people are there? How many priceless artifacts are there? Come on now. They're worth a little bit more than a person's life. What am I saying right now? I don't know. Thanks, Alkin, for following. Dialogue sucks. It's okay. It's just when you've heard this 10 billion, 100 billion times, you know, it's just like, God, I know, Delvin. Just get on with it. So I think I'll explain this whole thing now. Yeah, I think I'll explain this whole thing now. Thanks everybody for donating, for following and subscribing, by the way. Basically how the Thieves Guild works, and this is how I would explain it if we were doing a standard Let's Play episode. It's really weird. It's really terrible. It's god-awful. It's horrible, because no other quest, no other guild is like this in Skyrim. It's just not. Basically what you have to do is not only do the main Thieves Guild quests, but if you want to fully complete the Thieves Guild, you have to do side jobs. You have to do side jobs for us. Every time, it's like it starts off good, and then it goes into a really weird, retarded sounding place. And I forget if it's 5 jobs or 10 jobs for each city, and I think there's 5. I know like White Run is one of them. I think Solitude is another one. Probably Markarth. Yeah, so that leaves 2 others. Riften 2, I think. So I think 1 other. That have unique jobs. Basically what you need to do is it's either 5 or 10, but you need to do 5 or 10 Radiant quests for each specific town. For like, you know, there's 5 towns, and you need to do 5 or 10 quests for each one. After you do that, you get the main unique quest, and then you close off that town. Ah, it's a resub! That's okay. Thanks Noah3131 for resubbing. Let me get you your 1,000 caps here. And then we'll get on with that. Explanation. Thank you, Noah3130. Fuck! The chat went by too fast. Oh well, I know your name. Noah3131. Thank you so much for resubscribing for 3 months in a row. Here is your 1,000 caps, my friend. Boom goes the dynamite. Okay. It's really weird that the resubs are happening on today's stream, too. Like, everything is happening on today's stream. The only reason I expressed a little tiny bit of disappointment is because, literally, whoever wants to bite the bullet and say, it's not even biting the bullet. Why am I saying that? That's being negative. Whoever wants to bite the bullet, though, and be the last subscriber, everybody gets new emotes. All subscribers get new emotes that I will immediately get working on. Tonight, probably. It'll probably happen by the end of the stream, but if it doesn't, it'll happen eventually. But, yeah, thanks, guys, for subscribing and all that stuff. Really appreciate it. Okay. So, as I was explaining, yeah, basically 5 or 10 Radiant quests for each town. Once you complete those, you can get a main one, and then you have to close that off for all 5. And then once that's done, you also have to do the main quest for the Thieves Guild, and then that fully completes the Thieves Guild and gets everything back. Also, as you complete those, more shops and stuff appear over here. You'll notice there's like shop icons, like, well, oh, there's only one for the Ragged Flagon, but there's like a lot of space over here, right? So new shops appear as well. I don't really ever use them, and none of those people have any unique dialogue, which is unfortunate, but you know, that's just how it's done. So I'll show you guys how that's done now.
Jobs available if you're looking for some extra coin.
So I heard you're offering extra work.
I handle the fishing, numbers,
and bedlam jobs. The ones with more personal touch. Can't do it. It sounds so bad when I do it.
Go talk to Vex.
Thanks for following Lady Thor. But the raiding quests don't count until after the main. What? No. That's not right, is it? Does anyone know if that's right? Did the raiding quest not count until after the main quest is completed? I really feel like that's not the case. And I'm not going to get started on these if that is the case. I don't think that's how it is, though. Does anyone know? Raiding quests don't count towards the unique quest until you complete the main quests. Thanks, Optimal Derek. Mithrin is usually right. Nah, they do count. That's not right. Yeah, a bunch of people... Yeah, a bunch of people are saying they do count. I thought it was the same. And then Skydog says they don't count until you've done the main quest. That can't be right.
What's the matter? Afraid of getting your hands dirty?
Okay, Skydog says never mind. Yeah, alright.
So, need some gold.
Yeah, I'm ready for some extra work. There's like an easiest. There's like the easiest one. So fishing is pickpocketing, which is not easy because sometimes it'll be way too much, and you have to save and reload and all that sort of stuff. The Bedlam jobs are terrible, so the numbers jobs are the easiest. Tell me about the numbers jobs.
Most of the establishments in Skyrim keep their transactions recorded within business ledgers. Your job will be to change the numbers in those books so the shortfalls from our other jobs look legit. Feel like doing a bit of writing?
I'll do it.
Here's everything you need. You get caught, but we've never heard of you.
Now, basically how this works is once they give you a quest, you look into your quest journal, right? It says the numbers job. Make changes in the ledger at Hag's Cure in Markarth. So that's one for Markarth. Now, say we've completed Markarth, right? Say we did all the shit that we needed to do for Markarth. And we completed the main quest for it, the unique quest. If he gave us a thing for Markarth, we'd have to we saved before we talked to him, and if he gave us another thing for Markarth, we have to reload. And that's just basically how you grind him out. And it's just so stupid how they do this. Like, no other guild requires you to do this. I don't know why they did it for the Thieves Guild, but that's just how it works. I heard you're offering extra work.
I handle the burglar. If you don't like,
I know what you do.
Talk to Delvin. He runs the more up-close and personal jobs.
So for this one, I'm pretty sure the burglary was the easiest. I forget what shill is.
When a client needs us to eliminate another, we send you to plant some phony sound like you.
Yeah, see, that's just the same thing as the burglary. A lot of these are like interesting, but they're not worth for your time. So.
Ready for some more? Good. We could use the coin. Pretty simple. The catch is, you ready for some good old-fashioned? All right. Take this and get out of here.
Welcome to the cozy little family.
Okay, so now we have those two, and then it doesn't really matter where they're going to be. So one's for Whiterun and one's for Markarth. So when we complete those, you know, we have a little tally towards those, and eventually we'll be able to complete the main quest. I forget if it's 5 or 10. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's 10. Could be wrong though. It takes a long time, and it's not fun. Not fun.
Interest you.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to, I think number 1, let's just complete these quests so I can show you guys how they work. And when we speak to Gulum-Ei. Gulum-Ei is actually in Riften, isn't he? Or he's either in Riften or he's in Solitude. Okay, so we're going to take that one off, and we're going to do these here. And I'll just show you guys how this works. I think burglary and the numbers are the fastest way. What just happened? I got back. We're going to grind out some Thieves Guild quests. Thanks, Zombie Meerkat, for following. Bedlam and Shill-Ar? Isn't Bedlam where you literally have to steal a whole bunch of shit? Burglary, you literally walk in a house, take an item, and go back. And the numbers is the same exact thing, except activating a numbers. Are you sure? Your voice is beautiful, and we are all blessed to be in your presence. You're too kind, but thank you. Alright, so here's what we need to do. And we're not a particularly sneaky character, which sucks, because usually I have a decent amount of lockpicking, and also... Does Muffle help? Muffle silences our foot. Yeah, of course it helps. Alright, so let's also equip Muffle as we do this. And it's also, of course, a good idea to come in here when it's late at night so people aren't detecting you like this woman right here. Come on. Okay, we need her to not be looking... Yeah, this is going to be harder for Adrenok. It looks like she doesn't mind, though, that we've snuck into her thing. So all we have to do is do that when they're not looking. And see, all you have to do is sneak in and press A on something. How are the other ones better? Are we allowed to redeem our caps for a song? Not tonight. No, not tonight. Not during the Let's Play Skyrim stream. Bedlam is 500 worth of any gold, or just put 500 of your own gold into a privately owned container in Target Town, then reloot gold. Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could do it that way. That makes a lot of sense then. Huh. Wow, alright. We'll try that one out after we do this one then. But let's do the burglary job. Yeah, but I've always done the numbers and the burglary. It's also easy, like the burglary job is just really easy as well, because like a lot of the time they're not even looking towards the item that you need to get. It's either one floor up or one floor down or whatever, and you basically just need to go up, go in a sneak, make sure no one's watching, and steal the jeweled goblet. And that's just how it's done. Then you need to rinse and repeat over and over and over and over and over and over and over. What's happened so far? I'm late by I think 1 hour. That reminds me, is it 8 yet? Oh, it's 8:06. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So at the top of each hour, at 8, at 9, and well, I guess at the end of the stream it won't really matter. I'm just gonna refresh everybody since we got a lot of people in here that are not usually here. Number 1, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys enjoy your stay. Number 2, you guys are passively gaining caps as you watch the stream. Take a look below the stream. Thanks, Travado, for following. Take a look below the stream, and that will give you a whole bunch of information as to how much caps you have right now and what you can turn in, or how you can turn those caps in for prizes and rewards and stuff like that. And if you follow the stream, if you're watching right now and have not followed, go ahead and hit follow. When we hit 1,000 when we hit 5,000 followers, we're going to be doing a 24-hour live stream, and we've already got around 100 so far, and it hasn't just barely been an hour, so that's pretty good. So yeah, if you guys watch the stream and want to follow, help us out by doing that. That's how we get to the 24-hour stream. Also, on also, no, what I was going to say was, if you guys want to subscribe, you get a whole bunch of benefits. Take a look below the stream as well. You'll see a section called subscribe, and that'll tell you everything you get if you subscribe. And the next person that subscribes will be the person that makes it so that I can make more emotes on Twitch. Thanks, Leezerine, for following. Yeah, if one more person subscribes, every subscriber gets access to 2 more Twitch emotes that I will make. So, yep, thanks for watching. I'm going to answer these tags and we're going to get back into it. I should have you arrested for burglary. You can't. 2 sneaky plus fireballs to the face, and you're done, son. Sorry. It's 10 p.m. for my region. Yeah. Will you be uploading this to YouTube? I will be uploading this to YouTube. Yes, I wouldn't know how long he's going to stream for tonight. Roughly to 1 hour and 52 minutes, my friend. I can't wait. I can't wait till that 24-hour stream. God, it's just when I talk so fast, my brain just is like, there's like 3 guys in there in the top of my brain, just like trying to put every little plug into the right hole, and sometimes it doesn't work out so well. So maybe just calm it down a bit, you know? Calm it down just a little bit. Can't wait till that 24-hour stream. I can't either. So yeah, if you're watching this and haven't followed, follow. It's free. You get notified when I stream, and it helps us all out. Around 100 followers an hour, that's awesome. I think so. Welcome back to the stream, Mary Kay Lady. Will this stream affect your Skyrim Let's Play on YouTube? It will. It's going to actually go into the official playlist and everything, so definitely. I'm just thinking how insane a 24-hour stream will be, especially because I'm going to plan it from head to toe. Yeah, there's going to be lots of events and prizes, giveaways maybe. It's going to be, you know, once we get to 4,500, I'll start planning it out, and we're probably pretty close. Come on, stop. We've been doing so good. Say a funny joke. It's too hard to think one off the top of my head, man. Can you calm down on the complaints? It's kind of nauseating. What am I complaining about? Other than the thing that I don't like about the how they've done the Thieves Guild. But I knew I was going to complain about since I started the Skyrim Let's Play, because that's always something I've hated. Make sure you don't take the Riften jobs. Not sure if you've said it yet. Sorry, because they don't count to anything. Oh, that's right. Some don't count to anything. Oh, I forgot about that. Thanks, Mexican Tree Frog. Totally forgot about that. Yeah. All those multiple personalities trying to dominate your mind. Exactly, right? Sometimes it's hard to keep a cap on all of them. Hey, buddy, why don't you use mods? I answer this all the time. It's just I'd rather play the game as the developers intended. The full package, official updates and things like that. Get those spells now. I'll be leaving in 10 minutes. Yeah, that was the plan anyways. And these last 2. Will you do a Sublime What I Got sing-along Saints Row 3 style? I don't know what that means, man. Never played Saints Row 3. Probably not. I'm watching Step Brothers. Awesome, Red Dragon Dawn. Awesome. Thanks for keeping to the theme of what I'm talking about. See you later, Keeper of the Blade. Thanks for subscribing. 24 hours, man. That's going to be insane. I don't know if I can survive within of 24 hours stream. Yeah, think about me, dude. Especially my commentary style, always being on and talking non-stop, even though I calmed it down a bit recently, but yeah, it's gonna be a challenge, that's for fucking sure. Alright, let's go to the College of Winterhold and get ourselves some new magic. I am 13, how can I make money? I was fighting the urge to make a joke. You're 13, how can you make money? I don't know, ask your parents for it? Can a 13-year-old even make money? I'm sure I make lemonade? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Money shouldn't matter to you at that stage in the game. Honestly, though, if you're getting a head start, that's not bad. But why even come to streams if you're just gonna be weird and ask how to make money? Vana streams are cool. Oh, yeah. Well, People ask the most random stuff on these streams. I'm pretty much used to it at this point. Alright, so we're looking for the guy that sells Conjuration. I'm not sure where he is. Like usual, I don't know where all these people are because this is the only character I've ever gotten this far using magic with. It's not you, right? No, you teach me enchanting. Yeah, what you're saying doesn't matter, sir. Sorry. No, sir. I don't... It does not matter, sir. Sir, please. You're just shouting an empty hall at this point, my friend. He's probably in the other one. It's just like the rule of thumb. It's not Colette. Colette does restoration. Actually, we're gonna get fast healing too. So.
You consider restoration a valid.
Thanks, Arkin, for following.
Worthy of study, don't you? Don't you?
I thought we already had this conversation. Well, Adranok thinks. Yeah, Adranok wants to be a master of all. So, of course, it's valid.
Good. Good. Not that I require validation, of course. There are just some, and I shan't name names, who would disagree. It can make life difficult.
I don't care, woman. I'd like... No. What? Oh, what? Yeah, we've already had this conversation. Oh, this woman's so annoying. Have you ever thought, Colette, that it's not because people don't treat restoration as a valid form of magic. It's because you are literally the worst. You are the worst. Alright, here's fast healing, but let's take a look at what else we have. Normal healing, we already have it. Healing Hands, most useless spell in the entire game. Yeah, so it's literally only when it's only for companions, and we don't use companions. So, he sits in a chair and blends in with the wall. Good to know. It's not in here, though, right? This will go up on YouTube, yes. Oh, shit! Thanks, The Real Steven Stone, for following. He did it, guys. The Real Steven Stone. He did it. He has granted all of you subscribers 2 more emoticons that I will make at my earliest convenience. Let me grab your name. Thanks, The Real Steven Stone, again for following and... Or for subscribing, sorry. Here are your 3,000 caps. And as I said, let me test this out real quick. If I go into my fancy schmancy partner settings, take a look at emoticons. Yeah, it instantly updated. It says emoticons 2 out of 4. So sure enough, I can upload 2 more emoticons now. By the way, if you guys that subscribe did not know, you can type in Vana wow or Vana oh my, like that, and if you hover over those faces, you can see exactly how to type them. You can type in those things in any chat, and people will see them. So there's also a whole bunch more benefits you guys get. Look below the stream at the subscriber section to see what I'm talking about. Okay. Let me just check one thing real quick. Let me get my bearings here. Been talking non-stop for a long time now. Need to calm it down a bit. Let me just make sure that the YouTube video uploaded. Never even did that. That's something that I do every stream. It did, of course. It's never not going to. Okay. To do it, by the way, you type in all lowercase Vana and then capital W and then lowercase OW. Vana, wow. Like, just hover over the faces. It'll tell you exactly how to type them. Do subscribers get more caps? People are asking. Guys, if you want to know what subscribers get, look below the stream. There's a whole list of all the benefits that subscribers get. They do get more caps because when you subscribe, you instantly get 3,000. And when you resubscribe, you get 1,000. And also, there's lots of stuff. There's subscriber exclusive rewards for the caps as well. A lot of stuff. I tried to make it extensive. Will you do Fallout 4 rap of or another Q&A? What? Will you do a Fallout 4 rap or another Q&A? Maybe 200. Maybe 200 there'll be another rap. That's always been the biggest thing on the channel. So, yeah, maybe when we hit 200,000 subscribers, I'll probably do another rap, including soul gems and spellbooks. Okay. So we didn't actually buy anything from this woman. I know it's valid. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Thanks, Smokey. When you wear your insecurities on your sleeve, Colette Morenz, just a heads up. You know, people will usually treat you worse. So, just act. You know, just fake it till you act like restoration is a valid form. It is. It exists. It's one of the 5 or whatever. It's 5, right? I think they reduced it in Skyrim, didn't they, by 2 or something? Anyways, fast healing. Okay, what else we got? All this stuff is crap. But we will take fast healing, yeah, especially because we have almost 25,000 gold. Not bad. Not bad for part 44, right?
All right, then.
Not bad. Okay, so Mithrin was telling me all sorts of stuff, which makes me think that this guy is in here? It's like, I forget his name. I think it starts with an M. I don't think he's going to be in here, although Davis was not in here. It's not you, right?
If you
oh, it is you. Yeah.
Please, let me know. If you would, please also contain your summons to the college grounds. The locals do not need to be agitated further by Atronach.
Thanks, Leonard Ford, for following.
The summoning of undead is even less advisable outside the college.
Your voice is like Markiplier, is like music to my ears. It'd be even better if I could just stop messing up so many words. But it's only when I talk so fast. But that's just my cadence. That's just how I've talked for so long. How do I get past that habit? You know what I'm saying? Just wait till night and all spell merchants come to this room and sleep. Conjuration master is some guy called Finnis. Yeah, obviously we found him, but I did not know that tip. There's a lot that I know about Skyrim, but there's a lot that I don't know, and revolving around the college and mages specifically. And that's one of the things that I literally did not know. Get those illusion spells as well. We might. I have to see. Okay, what have you got for sale?
So you wish to master the arcane arts?
That I do, friend. So I'm figuring the way we're going to start playing with conjuration is conjure something in left hand, use a weapon in right hand. Now I have to decide on what weapon I want that to be. Sword sounds like the best for this low-level conjuration. We also have a battle axe, but that's not... Okay, we also want to get Soul Trap because that's the one that we can cheese with. We can basically increase our conjuration nonstop if we find a dead body. But like the muffle, that sounds like something that I'm going to be doing off of camera because you guys don't want to see me standing near a freaking body casting the same spell over and over again. So we have Flame Atronach. Ooh, that's definitely going to be the best, I think. Yeah. And we can cast it. He's selling it to us because we can cast it, right? Wait, all we need is the magic, and we've got more than enough magic. Okay, so we'll get that, and then we will get battle axe or sword. Battle axe is actually more money, which makes me think it's better. But is the battle axe two-handed? It would say two-handed, wouldn't it? No, we'll just get both. Screw it. All right, thank you very much. Yeah, you responded to that perfectly. Alright, let's learn all of this stuff. Ooh, we already knew bound sword. Son of a bitch! It just wasted like 150 gold. That's okay. Alright, and now we need to muddle with our magic. We will favorite bound battle axe and bound Atronach, sorry, and also soul trap. And we will also favorite unfavorite healing and favorite fast healing. Did we get anything else there other than... No, we got sword. Okay, so what we want to do now is put this in our right hand and put this in our left hand. And let's see what this does. One-handed, good, which means we should be able to... Oh, it is two-handed. Okay, well, what that means is we can just conjure the Atronach and then conjure our battle axe. That works, right? Bound Atronach, right? That would be crazy. Or Atronach. I keep... Atronach! Damn it, Delvis.
The Eye of...
Yeah, you sell illusion. Don't mind if I do. Thanks, the Breakfast Emperor started saying break fast. If you record bound, if you recast bound sword repeatedly, that levels like muffle. Huh, does it? Sounds like Soul Trap is the better way to go, though. When you do Dawnguard DLC, will you wear the Vampire Royal Armor? It gives a 48 damage resistance and 128 magical regeneration. Depends on how we do things once we get into that situation. I'm not sure yet. Alright, so let's see what we have. Invisibility would be really good. Caster is invisible for 30 seconds. Activating an object or attacking will break the spell. Pretty hefty price there, but that's okay. Rout. Creatures and people up to level 20 flee from combat. Nope, terrible. Targets won't flee. Terrible. Pacify. Terrible. Muffle already have. Fury already have. Frenzy. Now we have the spell that increases the level cap or whatever, so I'm not sure if we even need to buy this. Fear, Courage, Clairvoyance, and Calm. I think we're good with Illusion there. Okay, so we hit the main ones, right? We have Enchanting, which there's no spells for Enchanting. What else did we not do? Alteration, which is Tolfdir. Yeah, we need to visit Tolfdir as well. And Destruction also, which is from Feralda, who is in here, isn't she? Yeah.
So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
I don't think she's going to have anything, though. I mean, we came here recently. Yeah. Okay, so we just need to find Tolfdir, who should be in the main hall, right? The bound sword might be easier to use. Well, I feel like it won't do enough damage, will it? If we use the bound sword. Soul Trap can also cure vampirism? What? Cure vampirism? This is honestly the worst part about the Mages Guild, is just trying to find these sons of bitches. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be in that other hall. Frenzy is more for followers. I thought it was the Fury spell. Oh god, there's a dragon here, and it's a blood dragon. Well, hopefully we have Highborn back at least. God. Oh, we do. Okay. Thanks, Vaughn. Wolf Man Chaos. Alright, well, let's try this stuff out then. It's a fire dragon, so I don't imagine the Flame Atronak is going to do too much. And why did it not spawn? I guess we tried it too close to ourselves. Or too far away, I should say. I feel like this is going to do literally nothing. Yeah, this fight's going to be impossible. And there's nobody out here, too. They're all sleeping, which is great. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Alright, well, let's see here. First things first. Where is my... There it is. Let's cast Oak Flesh. Let's go ahead and use Highborn. Let's grab Fast Healing. Oh, I've never even used that. I didn't realize that's how it worked. Alright. Now let's grab... This Chain Lightning is honestly going to be the best. Yeah, that's a decent amount of damage. Alright, that works. It just sucks that literally this happened at the time that everyone's, like, sleeping. Okay. And I noticed our Conjuration didn't even increase. You need to kill this thing while Highborn is active. The ever-elusive Destruction increase. Very nice to see you. Come on. And one more will do the trick. Highborn is so powerful, man. It's so powerful. I wanted to try out all of our new stuff, but there's no way Conjuration would have made that work. Bound weapons are based on Conjuration skill. As that increases, those get stronger. Gotcha. Yeah, I pretty much don't know anything about the intricacies of magic in this game, because literally I never looked into it. I never really thought I would ever have a main, basically, that would use magic, so I never really, other than the stuff that's just unavoidable to learn about, you know what I mean? Okay, so we need to find Tolfdir before we leave. We went to the hall to the right, so we need to go to the one to the left. Hopefully he's in here. Use Ruse to increase destruction? Ruse? Do you mean, oh, you mean rune traps? Okay, Jazargo, still haven't done your spell. Or haven't done your side quest.
Good to see Skyrim still. Take a look.
Okay, what do you have for me, Tolfdir? Still nothing. Oh, actually, Oak Flesh is an upgrade, isn't it?
For those with the talent to cast.
40 points, 60 points. Yep. Alright, so we'll get Stone Flesh. And we are done upgrading our magic. We'll switch over to Conjuration. It's probably going to be a challenge, honestly, but oh well. You can hotkey spells to the left and right D-pad from the favorites menu. Hotkey spells to the left and right D-pad from the favorites menu. Yeah. No, I know. I usually do shouts though. I usually have unrelenting on one and then whirlwind sprint on the other. Okay, so bound battle axe to the left, conjure flame atronach to the right, and now we have to figure out what we want to do. Do we grind the Thieves Guild while I talk to you guys, or do we do the actual quests? What do you guys want to see? I think we'll turn these in regardless. But let me know. Maybe I show you. Maybe we grind for a little bit until we hit the first thing. What do you guys want to see happen in the Skyrim Let's Play stream? Thanks to Mad Max for following. There is a scroll that gives you permanent flame atronach? What? Is that real? Does anyone know if that's real? There's so much misinformation going around usually. Grind the Thieves Guild and talk to you. Ice Atronach is the only one worth the magicka. At least he can be a decent meat ice shield. Well, we only have access to the flame at the moment.
Back with good news, I trust?
Okay, so basically here's how this works.
Oh, you're back? I suppose you'll be wanting your pay then.
Yep, and then we turn in the other one.
Shall we try? Ooh, nicely done.
Okay, and now we save the game because they can give me something for... Is Riften the only one? Yeah, Riften is the only one, right?
Shit.
Right.
I have work if you've got the backbone.
There's a perk to make Atronach reanimate permanent summon. Huh. Interesting. I thought I looked that up. I thought I looked up all the perks before. So we'll take a look at it after this.
Got more than you can handle.
Okay, so you said shield jobs were the best as well. Why are shield jobs the
Brynjolf
best?
finally got some dirt on the mark, and the evidence to back. Good. Just remember the order. Do job first, get drunk second. Now take this and go.
Atronach doesn't get drunk. There's no use! Stolen amethyst. Plant the stolen amethyst. Oh, in the house. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is really easy. They're both pretty much the same. Actually, where was that? In Riften. Okay, so since that's in Riften and there is no job for Riften, we have to reload this and keep talking to her until she gives us an actual quest that we can do in one of the holds.
Good. We could use the coin. Yeah. Someone ticked off Maven and... Good. Just remember the order.
And you can see why this is annoying, just because you have to constantly run through the same conversations over and over and over and over. Okay, so plant the stolen flawless amethyst in Atheron residence in Windhelm. So since it's Windhelm, that works. And now we have to save the game again because the same thing can happen to Delvin.
Still have quite bloody good timing. Simple, right? Steal from anywhere in the hold. And you eat good. Here's your assignment.
Okay, they're both in Windhelm, which is good. That's basically what we want. So we activate them both, and then we just go do that. And yeah, I mean, we're not going to make much progress. I'll probably do this off camera, honestly. This is the worst part of Skyrim. Okay, so Mithrin was saying that with the Bedlam, you can... Was it place, like, your total gold into a thing? Because you can't place gold amounts, right? I guess we'll see. Or was it something worth... Was it something worth 500 gold? Let me know. Either way, both of our targets are in Riften. Can you do the main quest for a while? No way, Jose. No way. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Vampires. I was like, what did we... Wow, you've contracted saying already? Okay, well, if we don't have a potion of cure disease... Yeah, well, let's reload that save. That's not something we want to have happen. What the hell? Both, but you can put gold into containers. Okay, there we go. Dark Brotherhood questline. We already completed the Dark Brotherhood questline, my friend. I'm new to this whole Twitch thing, but I've been watching Grohlvana's videos on YouTube. Well, welcome to the stream, Purple Torture. I like your name. It's weird, but it's interesting and unique. No. I should have said, do you guys want to see the grinding or the actual... Oh yeah, forgot fucking vampires. No, don't hit me. We'll let the guards take care of that. Man, we have been contracting sanguinaire, whatever it is. Thanks, Creature25, for falling, like, so quickly recently.
Hey, watch it.
Okay, so this is the worst part, although... Oh, yeah, duh. We recently got, a whole bunch of new spells, including invisibility. Alright, so let's go into our magic. And unfavorite oak flesh, favorite stone flesh, and I think we'll unfavorite equilibrium too, because honestly we haven't used that in a long time. Also, invisibility is going to be crazy. Caster is invisible for 30 seconds. Yeah, awesome. So, activating an item or an object, though, is that going to work? Oh, we don't have enough magicka to dual cast it. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that works, because as soon as we open this, we'll be inside anyways. Thanks, Wilco Hawk, for following. You can complete both jobs in this place at once. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is we want to... It's leading me to plant an item, right?
Get away with that.
Damn it. Was that trapped? What was that sound it just made?
Think you're doing?
Okay, hold on. We need to reload that save. So how does this work exactly? Like, you have to, Thanks, Murph, for following, like... Okay, let's go invisible first of all. As soon as we activate this, we go on... Oops, I didn't mean to take that. We stop being invisible, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Alright, so we need to put the, is it miscellaneous? Yeah, there we go. Store that. Find a privately owned container. The gold has to be red words of looting. Right, okay, I understand. So there should be one in here, like if we go into the wardrobe. Fuck! I'm in Fallout mode, so I keep pressing like the left trigger to switch between stuff. Okay, and then we want to put miscellaneous. Oh yeah, that's going to take way too long to scroll, so we can just store all of it. And if we search it again... No, so this is not an owned wardrobe. And neither is this one. Yeah, we find the one place that obviously doesn't have something that's owned, man.
Huh?
Look at all this. None of this is owned. Are you kidding me? This is like the one house in Skyrim where nothing is owned. Was even that chest? Wow, what a joke. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this doesn't really work unless you already know the spots. Know what I'm saying? Try any container in his house, store, and then loot your gold. Let's try another house. This is on PC.
Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and let them grayskins know what I think of them.
That's great to hear, man.
Heard they're reforming the town guard. Vampire or something. In the old form.
Huh?
Yeah, I feel like the other job is way easier. Like, you have to find places to do this on. I think you can steal anything, not just gold. No. Yeah, you can. That's the whole point. But what this guy is saying is that you can basically drop your gold in and take it back out and immediately, you know, passes the requirements. It's like a little glitch. It needs to be owned like a shop or such, like when you loot some are white and some are red. Yeah, I know. And the other one, that other one didn't have anything. So, come on, I'm invisible. Why can you still detect me? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is way harder. Yeah, this is way harder. All right, let's just go back. Like the burglary job, you literally, or the numbers job, you know, you literally all you have to do is lockpick and then press A on something. My boyfriend says your voice is nice. Well, tell your boyfriend I said thank you. Getting a lot of compliments on the voice today. Really like that. Sometimes I do think it gets deep and velvety and nice, but other times I'm like, it gets a little high-pitched and whiny, and I hate that, which is why, like, during the recent Let's Play stuff, like Doom and everything else, I've been sort of calming down and bringing it down just a pitch. Thanks, Vana said a naughty word for following.
Out with it. Amazing what people leave laying. Okay, what'll it
Okay,
be?
so we don't actually want to do that. All right, I think we're going to stop here, though. We're actually going to grab 2 more of these quests, though. But first thing we're going to do... They really, really, really hate it when you quit on this stuff. Yeah. I'm not...
You're gonna make us all look like a bunch of amateurs.
I'm not continuing to quit jobs. This is the first time that I've quit a job. So what we will do is we'll save here. And then we'll grab 2 more quests here. I'm going to continue to do numbers.
Keep their ledgers all neat and good. Here's your assignment.
And burglary. Now we press start to check. Whiterun works. Now we save the game again. Yeah, I remember doing this the last time on my Khajiit character. So annoying.
So, feeling loose? How about you run a job for me?
When will you come pick me up from soccer practice? There's a homeless man shitting on the field behind me. Dude, there's a reason I haven't picked you up yet. You gotta just come to terms with the fact that you're gonna be there forever, man. Forever. So, make friends with him, get started with friends, and you know, just figure out what you're gonna do, because I ain't ever coming for you. It's never happening. This is my first time live streaming with you, and I gotta say, it's fun. Well, I'm glad you think so. Blue Jaguar 99. Glad you enjoy the stream. Big idea, please read. So I have some suggestions for the series, and here you go. By the way, please read. So what you should do. So what you should or do, or what I think you should do, is between episodes you should grind skills. And by the way, I love your voice. And at the beginning of one episode, you should have no pants and say, "Oops, I've been with Elenwen, and yeah, that's all for now." Okay, I thought you meant me for a second. Now I realize you mean to insinuate that Adranok has had romantic relations with Elenwen. I like that suggestion. I'm going to have to keep it in my mind, because obviously it's not going to work for this specific one. But I like that. It's really easy to do the Bedlam jobs, but shops are easiest. But... it's not like that easier than the other one. Like, I don't...
Good. We could use the coin. As long as you can keep things quiet and don't... Good. Just remember the order. Do job first.
I know, Vex. Like, and the other thing... If they're gonna have you, like, grind these quests out, at least give them, like, 3 different lines to say. Alright, Windhelm and Whiterun. Alright, so we're gonna switch over to an actual quest now. Thanks, Leopard, for following. So, Scoundrel's Folly. I hate this quest, but we're doing the Thieves Guild, so we're going to do it anyways. Mercer Frey has pointed to Solitude as my next destination. I'm to meet up with an old God damn it! Thanks, Chris, for following. There's just certain days where it happens way too often. Oh, well. I put more fuel to the fire by talking about it constantly. Your streams help me clean. I'm glad I do that for you. It really is easy to do. I already answered that one. This will definitely be interesting on YouTube. It's pretty much going to be the exact same thing. I don't even think I'm going to edit this one. So, what Game of Thrones house is Adranok loyal to? Thanks, Purple Torture, for following. What house would Adranok be loyal to? Baratheon, no. I feel like the Iron Islands would be close. I also like their sigil the best. You never see it. You never talk about it. But it's the coolest. It's like a giant squid. Like, everything about the Iron Islands is cool. I feel like they're Germany, because I think if you read the lore, or I think it goes over it in the books too, but not too much. You don't learn too much. At least, I'm on the 2nd book now, A Clash of Kings, but you don't learn too much about the Iron Islands, I feel like. Thanks, Zyther, for following. But it's really cool, basically. I like everything about the Iron Islands. But, let's see. Baratheon, no. Lannister. Maybe a Lannister, actually. Yeah, probably Lannister. Golden, High Elf. High Elves are yellow and golden. Yeah, definitely a Lannister. And Lannisters are always full of themselves and all that sort of stuff. So let's go to Solitude and talk to this guy and do my least favorite quest in the Thieves Guild. Let's just get it over with. We're going to have to do it eventually. The homeless man is named Mos Lester, and he has anal Parkinson's. Anal Parkinson's? How would that even work? What does that even mean? Parkinson's is where you can't control yourself. Oh, guess I just answered my own question. Can I have your baby? Notice me. No, sorry. I did the same thing in a recent episode of a recorded episode. I just walk in, see an alchemy ingredient, and grab it, and then instantly gain a bounty. I just reloaded the save. Wait a second. Why was it 200 now? No! My God, I just saved over that. What the f... Damn it! Okay, hold on. I don't want to delete my entire... That would... Oh my God, there's a Reddit called Reddit r/livestream fails. And that would be on there if I just fucking deleted my Let's Play save. Which I'm trying hard not to do. Alright, so I just saved over the closest autosave, basically. So I can delete this one. Still here, right? God, there's so much trepidation when it comes to this stuff. I'm gonna load this. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about when you're going into your save files and you just have to... You have to make sure not to do something really bad. Really, really bad. Okay. I can't believe I just did that again. I just did that in an actual episode. I'm gonna make a comic about this. I'm looking forward to that. Alright, let's not do that again. It's just like my mind has been trained in this Let's Play as soon as I see an alchemical ingredient. Gimme! You know? And, yeah. Would you like to have kids anytime in your life? Yeah, but not anytime soon. I think around the time that I was 30. Same thing goes for marriage. Around the time that I'm either nearing my 30s or in my early 30s, probably. Right now, I have no want or need to have children or get married.
So, what do we have here? Let me guess. By your scent, I'd say you were from the guild. But that can't be true, because I told Mercer I wouldn't deal with them anymore.
I'm here about Goldenglow Estate.
I don't deal in land or property. Now, if you're looking for goods, you've come to the right place.
Thanks for following! Something monkey. Adjective something monkey. You can drop the act now. Gadulai!
Oh,
so stupid.
Wait. Did you say Goldenglow Estate? My apologies. I'm sorry to say I know very little about that bee farm, was it?
What kind of question is that, Anthony Pointer? I'm not even going to repeat that, but I'm trying to understand if there's even any basis there. What the fuck? I don't even know how to comprehend what you just said, Anthony Pointer. That's like such a weird way to say that. Yeah, once I pissed off Delphine by pickpocketing her and got caught and saved over my save. Ouch. I wasn't really talking about saving over a save because Skyrim's pretty lenient with that. It gives you like 3 autosaves and stuff. I was just talking about, you know, saving over my main or deleting my main save because I had to delete the other one. You acted as a broker for its new owner.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I can't be expected to remember every deal I handle.
How's the talking going? Apparently you are talking with someone. By the way, I'm talking with Mo. So what's really funny is this person watches the stream closer than you know. And we've talked about like you know, what would happen if the stream found out, blah, blah, blah. So I think I'm going to let that happen naturally unless I one day do a drunk stream and I drink like 12 beers and I just go, ah, fuck it, here's what's going on, and I'll just let you all know. But yeah, I want to let you guys figure it out organically. Not necessarily that you guys need to figure it out, but yeah, I don't really... anyways, to answer your question, well, hold on. There's like a timer for these goddamn conversations. Give me the buyer's name or I'll kill you.
Hasn't Mercer Frey taught you people anything? You kill me, and your only contact with the East Empire Company vanishes.
Yeah.
That's not smart for business.
Oh my god. Identify the buyer and we'll forget what we know.
I don't care what you promise. If I tell you the buyer's name and word gets around, it could ruin me.
What would it take to identify the buyer?
Well, now that you mention it, there is something I've been trying to get my hands on. I have a buyer.
I'm not your
looking for a
mom.
case of Firebrand
K.I.
There just so happens to be a single case in the Blue Palace. Bring it to me, and we'll talk about Goldenglow Estate.
I wonder if there's any way to convince him through intimidation or persuasion. Because I feel like that has never worked, regardless of who my character was. Yeah, I read what you said, 420, and yeah, I understand that. 3 references to 3 different songs, all involving women. Yeah, you trying to be sneaky and hide something from us, huh? Do you not trust us? No, it's just I don't want to be a fucking weirdo and you know, say intimate details about my life. But to answer that question, it's going real well. I like this person a lot. We have plans to meet shortly. That's about it. I'm never going to be able to find your second channel because I only watch yours. Okay. Well, whatever works for you, man. Bribe is always the answer with that guy. Well, none of them worked, really. Thanks to Light37 for following. Usually speech is a way to bypass it. You know what I'm saying? Will you do a Skyrim the Modern Age Let's Play? What's funny is me and Matt literally just talked about that today. We were like, I don't know, there's some joke like about going to GameStop, and I was just like, what would you say, Matt? Hey, you got the new Skyrim the Modern Age? You know, that new, the new Skyrim game everyone's into? Wait, you're talking about a person? What else would I be talking about? Like the situation, what's his face? Dr. whatever from Archer has going on, like a fake animated girlfriend through a holographic projector. If you're trying to get all the unique items in the game, that you missed a unique part of Boots in Hag's End. No, that's just nice to do, but there's a lot of tags here. I'm going to answer all of them before we move on. I feel stupid now. I thought you were talking about the other channel. Oh. No. If you're trying to get all the unique items in the... Yeah, I already answered that. What is your social security number? 6. Can you give us a hint to your new channel? No. Yes, but you only got somewhere when you bribed him. True, but I'm saying, like, I wonder if there's any possibility whatsoever to be able to intimidate or persuade him. You know what I mean? Talk to the blind old man who walks around by the Blue Palace to get the staff? Oh, Wabbajack. Wait, are you talking about Wabbajack? If so, that's he's not blind. He's just like a beggar or something. In the Dawnguard DLC, which side would you side with? Thanks, Brantley, for following. I mean, it's pretty known at this point. It's going to be the vampires. Hey, if I wanted up winning one of your panels, will you sign it with a new channel name? No. No way, Jose. I'm already 31 years old, and I still haven't had an official girlfriend yet, but then again, I have nearly no money. Well, it's not all about money, and everyone has a time, I think. So... hang in there, my friend. I'm sure it'll happen at some point. How are you doing this fine evening? I'm doing well. How about you, Shrekish? What is your second channel? Y'all asking me about the second channel. Oh, well, there's a lot of people in here that are new, I guess. Not going to say it. No, I've already gone through all that information about why I'm not saying it. In the Dawnguard DLC, which side would you side with? It already answered the vampires. Mo and I are getting married. Will you bring your friend to the wedding? Oh, that's up to her. I mean... you know, that's kind of a weird thing to ask, you know, if this person who I haven't even seen in real life yet, if she'll go to a wedding with me between one of my viewers and a homeless man that you literally just met. Don't know if she'd take it that well. Do you think you would ever play as a Breton? No. I don't see a point. I literally do not see a point to ever play as a Breton unless, literally unless... I'm playing as like a chef character. All right, I'm going to answer these next 5, and then we'll get moving. How is the new channel doing? Still haven't uploaded to it. Was going to wait till Far Harbor's done, and I've actually recorded the end of Far Harbor, so pretty soon I'll start uploading to it. My penis likes peanuts. Okay. Weirdest statement of the night goes to Sorrowful Sandwich. Everybody, round of applause real quick. I meant Man Crush Monday. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe if you are in full Daedric, you can intimidate him. Maybe Imperials or Stormcloaks. Stormcloaks, overall. As far as Adranok, probably Imperials. Okay. Look at this easy-ass quest here. What is the point of that? Now you see me, now you don't. But now you do again, because I activated the door. Breton is the best to play on Master difficulty? Really? Yeah, honestly, I probably would play a Breton only if I was like role playing, probably on stream also a chef character or something. That would be interesting. Maybe maybe we could do like a gourmand character. He's the real gourmand and the orc stole his identity or something like that. You guys can see the possibility, right? All the Skyrim advice I told you is right, but a lot of it would involve detours that might not be great for a stream, but hope they helped you. Yeah, man, all of your advice usually comes in handy. Same with Shagnik Chakraborty, who I don't think is here at the moment. I was almost kidnapped. Really. Alright, bud, got your stupid wine.
Ah, I see you have the wine. Hand it over, and we'll talk.
I have the firebrand wine.
Good. Can't have the buyer getting impatient and looking elsewhere for this, can we? Here, take this. I certainly can't use it, but I suppose I need to pay you something for the goods.
When was my first girlfriend? I mean, serious or not, because like if you're talking about just like literal first girlfriend, I was actually pretty popular in elementary school, and I remember a bunch of girls like me. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I literally sat at a table with like 3 other girls. The way the tables were set up, I have to fucking tell the story after this because there's a time limit. I hate that. I know I've said it so many times, but it's fucking stupid. You're trying to bribe me now?
Not at all. I consider it an investment in prolonging my life. As far as Goldenglow estate goes, I'll tell you what I know. I was approached by a woman who wanted me to act as the broker for something.
Why'd you just give me all those soul gems?
She flashed a bag of gold in my face and said all I had to do was pay Irkngthand for the estate. I brought in the coin and walked away with her copy of the deed.
Did she say why she was doing this?
Not at all. I tend not to ask too many questions when I'm on the job. I'm sure you understand. However, I did know...
I'm not sending anyone nudes, no.
And it was being directed at Mercer Frey.
That's it? No name or anything?
In this business, we rarely deal in names. Our identity comes from how much coin we carry.
More like an elementary school kiss slayer, because that's really all you got in elementary school. I think you're lying to me.
Look, that's all I know. I never promised you I'd have all the answers. Now, since our transaction is done, I'll be on my way.
Alright, so the story I was trying to say was that, yeah, in elementary school, I went to a private school in elementary school, and basically in my homeroom class, the class whatever that you were in for most of the time, not sending anyone nudes, stop asking me for nudes, you guys so weird. Dude, this is Adrenok? Yeah, this is Adrenok, welcome to the stream. What the fuck? Whatever your name is, welcome to the stream. Yeah, go ahead and hit that follow button, man, and if you don't, I'll know that you didn't. Just kidding, you don't have to if you don't want to. But yeah, the way it was set up was we had like 4 tables, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 in a square, and that there was like groups, like one group. There was like 10 groups. And my particular table, there was 3 other girls. One's name was Amber, one's name was Sarah, and one's name was, oh, I think it was Nicole, but it might not be. Yeah, I had a crush on Sarah. They were all friends. I wanted to get with Sarah, and by get with, I mean I wanted to hold her hand. Thanks, Magic Unicorn, for following, and maybe steal a kiss in a bathroom? Ooh, I remember that was the big thing. Like, everyone, like, that would have a girlfriend in elementary school, and I'm talking about, like, 2nd grade, maybe? 2nd or 3rd grade. The best you could hope for was really a kiss in the bathroom, and that was like, whoo boy, there was nothing that got your heart a-fluttering more than a kiss in a bathroom, so... Yeah, I like Sarah. She didn't really, like, I think Sarah and me, like, she was my girlfriend at one point, but that ended pretty quickly, and then, like, the 2 other girls ended up liking me a lot more, but I still like Sarah, and it didn't work out because she was like, my friends like you, so I can't like you, and I was like, what's happening? Too many people like me at the moment, and it's not a good thing, because I like Sarah, but she wouldn't do it because her friends like me. And yeah, and I remember specifically, to end this story off, I remember specifically we were like at recess, and they were all hanging around me, and I looked at them and I tried to make the worst faces possible. Like, you know, my old go-to is this one. You know, so I tried to make the worst faces possible to look the ugliest I possibly could, and I literally told them, I was like, alright, so you don't like me anymore, right? Because, like, I look really ugly. Like, right, look at this. God, it's so gross. And they were like, nope, that only makes us like you more. And I was like, God! I just wanted to... Elementary school problems, man. Elementary school problems. I don't know at the time, but in 2nd grade, I got more than just a kiss in the bathroom. Ooh, what a player. I don't know. I guess I was too innocent back then. Yeah, I was pretty innocent as a kid. Although I was the class clown, too. Alright, let's shadow Gulum-Ei. The worst part of the entire game takes 10 years. So, just going to be talking to you guys while this happens, because literally it takes like 10 years. Also, I think we're pretty close to 9 o'clock. If not over it. Oh, 4 minutes to go. Alright, so let's just stay and sneak and constantly cast this shit. Do not tell me you are glitched right now. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude. Dude. Kiss in the bathroom, you romantic, you. I don't know. That's just what we did. That's what all the kids did. I wasn't like the old... It wasn't like everybody else was fucking and I was like, no, I just want to kiss. That's just what everybody talked about. And, you know, they did the whole thing like, you like this person, you like this person. And they're like, no, 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 blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Why does this always happen? Why does this always happen in the PC version? I don't understand. All these fucking stupid glitches, man. What the f- Did you guys see that? Oh my god, I'm gonna rewatch that. What should I do for a first date with my girlfriend and her parents won't let her date? Either you have cars, fucking go somewhere. Why are you hanging around her? I guess you're really young and you mean that you're hanging around her parents? If so, that's gonna be impossible. Did you guys see this? You guys just see what happened here? God, man, I swear, it's Monday too, if you guys didn't realize. It's fucking Monday. It's always Monday. The glitches, the technical difficulties never ends. Wow, they even said to you, Mithrin, oh, I'm just with you until somebody with more money comes along? Well, you know, I can say the obvious answer, which is like, obviously you don't want to be with somebody that's only with you for your money. Money's important. You know, I remember growing up in high school and stuff, I was like, money doesn't fucking matter. Look at Romeo and Juliet. All that mattered was love, you know? As long as you love somebody enough, nothing else matters. And then you start growing up and then you get into your early 20s and you realize, you know what? Money actually matters a bit. It matters quite a lot, actually. Now, there's some rare people that will not care about that. But for the most part, yeah, money's a pretty big deal. And I'm not going to lie either. You know, it goes the other way as well. I've been on some dates, and I've been with some people where you find out that I'm entering too personal territory, I think. Yeah, I'm going to hold my tongue, but it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. And I'm not that way. Like, I'm not really superficial when it comes to money at all. But I just want that person to at least have a job, you know, at least be having income. Thanks, Vincent Van Ho, for following. You've already followed, you son of a bitch. Romeo and Juliet weren't even 18 years old. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. In high school, like, my romantic heart was like, all you need is love. There's nothing else that matters in the world. All you need is love. But no, that's not really how it works. You might not get this joke. Guard does. Guard goes flying by someone, looks at the camera and says, must be a Monday, and jumps into a black hole. Yeah, you're right. I don't get that joke. Not at all. Kill that slimy son of a bitch swearing is how I got around my depression of having no friends. Give me 10,000 caps. You guys are saying so many things that I have no idea what you're talking about. Dawn is breaking? Like, what does that mean? Romeo and Juliet were freaking rich? Yeah, but I don't think they cared about that, did they? I said the same thing. Then I had a GF and needed money. Didn't have a GF and had money. Now have no GF and no money. Oh, you actually follow. I forgot that I told you to follow. I mean, you didn't have to follow if you didn't want to, but me right now, I'm like that. But hey, I'm going to make a crap ton of money, so it's fine. No, no, no. I'm not saying you have to make a lot of money. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, for me personally, I used to not care about that. Not care if the person made money or anything like that. And I still don't. I just don't want them to not have a job. You know, I don't want to foot the entire bill in 2016. I just feel like that's not right. I don't feel like that's... I definitely know that I don't want to do that, so... Yeah. I'm just saying, like, at least have a job, I think, right? That's not so much to ask. There's a unique map of Tamriel and East Empire Warehouse. Okay, interesting. My other half, who is Mo, has no income. Well, he's homeless, man. You should have known that before you got in with him, right? I knew you wouldn't get the joke. Look up Pull My Finger on YouTube. No thanks. Are you a virgin? Vana said naughty word? I don't know, man. I don't know who you are. Could be. Couldn't be. Dawn is breaking the freaking mythic Dawn greeting. Oh. I didn't even know that was their greeting. It's been a long time. I could have been casting muffled this entire time, I just realized. I just got a Twitch account and you're the first dude I followed. Well, congrats, man. And thank you. I appreciate it. It's in the first shack at the highest hill. You're talking about in the actual Empire, whatever it's called, right? Jorah Mormont loved Dany when she was very young. Yeah, true. It's so interesting. It's so weird reading the Game of Thrones books because you have to keep in mind the entire time that everybody is so much younger, but you still can't get the same idea out of your head that these people are the people you know from the show. God, I hate this quest. It lasts like 10 years. It's the only quest that lasts like forever. I've been following you for maybe 1 month. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate everything you guys have done tonight. Appreciate all the donations. Oh, I just realized it doesn't even show the most recent donation. Damn it. Why did it not do that? I'll have to change that manually. I don't know why it didn't show up. Also, if you repeat cast Bound Blade like that, you will level Conjuration. Jeez. Alright, it's at the top of the hour. I'm gonna take a break here and save the game real quick. And also... Yeah, we want to save there. Okay. I'm gonna answer the call of the wild. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. See you in a second. If you read this, announce it. Everyone for a first date, take a bubble bath with your partner in separate baths, of course, and then put on the movie Cars. Then when you're finished, now when you're getting fancy, ask them if they want some lovin'. If they say okay, give it. If no, then slap them before they scream and something. Some wise words by whoever just said that. I'm forgetting what you just said. Is Jared Fogle a good organic human like me? If you're asking me, is he organic, as in, is he a human? Oh, thanks for just alt-tabbing for no reason, Skyrim. Stupid Skyrim, man. Yeah, Jared Fogle is actually an organic human being, yeah. Is he a good human being? Well, he diddles kids, so that's probably a hard no. Literally a hard no. Haha! Shout out to my 13 homies. Oh yeah, Team 13. Alrighty. You guys are saying so many things that don't make any sense, man. I want to say things back to you, but I'm reading so many of these things that are just what? Companions quest line? No. No. We'll be doing Thieves Guild all night, probably. I don't need boys or human contact in general, because you've given me all that I need. There's no way that's possible, Sentient Yogurt. But, in the odd chance that it is, glad I could do that for you, you know. I'm running out of compliments to give you guys because I have to give out so many every single stream, but I'm glad. Organic doesn't always mean healthy. But I just meant organic, like organic thing, you know, like organic, like not robotic. Know what I'm saying? When you talk about the alt tab thing, I totally know what you're talking about. That has happened to me all the time. So frustrating. It's really frustrating. I hate it. I hate it. Answer these next 4, 5, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna answer a bit here. I like talking with you guys. Tangents keep me alive. Well, you're in luck because we'll probably go on 1 or 2 here before we get back into this horrible, horrible quest that I hate. No offense. What's your favorite Daedra realm? So far that we've seen, Cold Harbor and ESO I think is the coolest. I like the color blue. I like the cold. Thought it was really nice. Actually, Shivering Isles, no. Forgot about Shivering Isles for a second there. It's got to be Shivering Isles. Will you play Return to Arkham? Nope. Never got into that series. Hey man, great stream again. Thanks so much, Hades. Glad you like it. Have you ever played any Far Cry games? Oh my god, I played... No, not recently. Not the ones that have hit mainstream success. However, I have played a Far Cry game on the Wii. I think it was called Primal Rage or something like that. And it was when the Wii was first coming out. It was the worst fucking game ever. Everything on the Wii that was not first party was god-awful and terrible. It was really bad. It was just funny because it was so bad. And I know but no, I haven't played any of the newer ones. They look cool, though. I just always know that open world games like that are always just a collectathon and just a worse version of Elder Scrolls games, if we're being honest. Can you work on the main quest line? Maybe a quest today. Maybe one after we finish this one, but we're going to be finishing this one first. Molag Bal's wedding vow is, you pledge your soul to me. Molag Bal is married? Can't he be like a guy or a girl, though? Can't Daedra switch their genders whenever they want? Chat's going too fast now, but that's okay. That Bedlam thing doesn't work. I think it works, it's just you have to find the right stuff, and it's just easier to lockpick a door, grab the thing, and exit. In my opinion, the Blades are just horrible people all around. I sent you tons of reasons why in the lore. In Oblivion, they weren't that horrible, were they? I don't know why, but Hermaeus Mora is my favorite Daedra god. Well, the reading area was cool. What was it called? Literotica? No, I forget what it was called, but that was cool. Oh, why can't I remember what it was called? Whatever the area was called, it was cool. I don't know why, but... Oh, yeah, okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot is Bill Cosby? From an unbiased standpoint, I would say like a 4 or a 5. He's not really an attractive man. Even when he was young, he's got a face like molded out of Play-Doh, it seems like to me. So I would say pretty low. Pretty low indeed. No offense, Bill Cosby, if you're watching this. I don't think you're watching this. I would want Nintendo DS just for Monster Hunter series. I haven't played Monster Hunter too much, but the one game I did play I liked a lot. Thanks, Joker. Joker's Depression for following. Pretty depressing name you've got there, but thanks for following regardless. How do I know if a girl wants to be kissed? Well, I'll give you just... I'm pretty sure you're making a joke, but just on the off chance that you're not, I'll just tell you from my the last girl that I dated, I think it was like the second or third date. You know, we both got to our cars, and she just stares at you, obviously, and she stares deep into your eyes. And if she's and this girl specifically made contact like while we were watching the movie, so it was very clear. And that's how you know. You know, if she's looking at you in a good way, and she's looking at you for a while in a good way, that's how you know. If she's like avoiding contact with you and and things like that, then yeah, you don't want to be pushing that. The Thieves Guild quest with the book with the Bork doggo is on. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Like, you guys, before you type these things, make sure they're legible, please. Make sure, please. It's very hard to read some of these things you guys are telling me. Try reading a book and replacing all the names with Bill Cosby. I don't think that would work, but I'll try the next time I crack open a Clash of Kings. What do you think is the most interesting Daedric prince? Sheogorath. Hands down. They're all interesting. That's one of the best areas of the lore, in my opinion, with the Elder Scrolls, is how interesting all of the Daedra princes are. But Sheogorath, we all like a little madness, right? Okay, I'm going to answer these next 4, and then we're going to get back into this. We're going to get back into this. The Bedlam tactic does work. No, I'm sure it works. I'm sure. But I'm just not seeing how it's faster than the way that I was grinding them out. Did you kiss the girl? Yeah, I kissed the girl. We didn't end up working out, but... yeah, it was pretty obvious she wanted a smoocherino. Would you ever put Dark Souls on your YouTube channel? Probably not. Second channel? Probably yes. What if she's looking at dat booty? Well, then she's only appreciating me for my body, and that's not a good relationship. Come on now. I've got more than that. Tits or ass? Both. However, more emphasis on the ass. Okay, final 2. What software do you use to edit your videos? I use Premiere, Sony Vegas, and now I'm trying to get Lightworks to work, but I can't get the registering. I use Sony Vegas, Platinum 11 to edit my videos. Will you shout out my son Walter Jr.? His YouTube channel is Breakfast Flynn. And by the way, my favorite Daedric god is the one you marry in Markarth. You know, the one who slips a Cosby on you. Oh, Cosbeus? Cosbeus? Yeah, he's a good one. His Daedric realm of Rooftopia. Trying to be funny here, but it's not really working out that well, is it? Did you like it? By that point, I realized... No, you know what? We're getting too personal here. I don't know if this person's watching, so... I'm just going to say it didn't work out. I really don't want to offend these people if they're watching. Thanks for all your hard work with these new releases recently. No problem. Glad you like them, man. Can I have permission to make a Fallout 4 follower mod voiced by you? I like voicing things. I'd like to get into that area. So... You're fucking joking. Why am I even answering this? Seriously. Sanguine for life! Sanguine's pretty cool. He's in my top 5. In fairness, you got that quest for Windhelm. Windhelm is the suckiest town for quests from that guild. Maybe I'll try it again. I love you too, Grohlvana's mom. I mean, after all, you're the gay version of me's mother. Grammar! Yay! What if someone is only after your subscribers? I don't know. They'd have to, like, kill me, cut off my face, paste it on their own face, I guess, like, rip out my voice box, like, do a transplant if that's possible. It's not. It's a lot of work, you know, it's a lot of work. Alright, last 3, I promise, last 3. Have you ever played Borderlands? Yep, played Borderlands 2, liked them both, got all achievements for both of them, I'm pretty sure. Pretty much played those to the extent. Yeah, it's between Azura for some reason or Sheogorath. Yeah, Azura's cool, but she's kind of boring, to me anyways. You'd be really good at voiceovers. Thanks for saying that. I get that compliment here and there, and I'm just like, you know, sometimes I try to voice things and it works out good. Other times it's like, I've definitely got a lot of work if I wanted to do it seriously. And finally, to end off on a good note, your face is as beautiful as a field of daisies that are green. It sounds like a compliment. You're complimenting me, right? It's hard to tell sometimes. Thank you, if you are. And thanks Zeus245 for following. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get back into this now. We've got 45 minutes left to go in this... Yeah, 45 minutes left to go in the stream. Just want to let you all know, if you're here watching and are not aware, when we hit 5,000 followers on Twitch, we're pretty close now. We should be around 4,300 or so, somewhere around that. When we hit 5,000, we're going to be doing a 24-hour live stream. So if you're watching this right now and you haven't hit the follow button, hit it. It's free. You'll be notified when I stream. Your name will appear on the screen. I'll shout you out, and also you help us get towards that goal. So it's a win-win-win-win-win for everybody, man. Just do it. Fucking do it. Why are you such a selfish asshole? Like, come on, everyone else is doing it. You right there, Jim, you're sitting there watching this shit. You haven't done that yet? Like, come the fuck on. Like, you think I do this for my enjoyment? I mean, I do. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Just kidding. But seriously, yeah, if you're watching this and haven't hit the follow button, go ahead and do that, and we'll be doing a 24-hour live stream when we hit 5,000, which is getting pretty close, closer by the week. In addition to that, you all are gaining caps passively. There's a section below the stream called caps you can look at to see, number 1, how many caps you have, and number 2, what you can turn those caps in for. And that's it, ladies and gents. Thanks, Matty Wolf, for following. We're going to get back into this horrible, horrible quest. I'm still going to talk to you guys as I cast Muffle over and over and over, because we just basically have to follow this guy for 10 years. That would be cool to be voice acting partners and friends, or if I could try to help you with voice acting, I'll try to send you a sample on that. Thanks, Dingsel. Oh, that was weird. We just leveled up, didn't we? Yeah, we leveled up and also got a follower notification. So weird. Yeah, man, I feel like you sent me another. Thanks, King Solo bro, for following. I feel like you said something else that I didn't catch. But it sounds like you're trying to help me become a better voice actor, and if so, yeah, send me a message on Twitter tonight, and I'll take a look at it. Thanks, Shadow the Khajiit, for following. Do you like the Beatles? I do. The Beatles are actually one of my top 4 favorite. Oh, shit. Okay. So I got too close. Thanks, Muttboy, for following. I'm not sure if that ruins it or not, though. I mean, we're obviously noticed now, so. Muffle you. Can you follow me on Twitter? Nah, man. If I followed you on Twitter, I'd have to follow everybody on Twitter. Thanks, Exotic Alpha 537, for following. Who is healing you, sir? Alright, you know what? You know what? Come on over here. I got a surprise for you. Yep, right here. Right here. See you later. Think twice next time. Are you a superhero fan, bro? No idea what that means. No idea. Sorry. Are we still good to go? A little bit harder here because usually I play sneaky characters. I want to start a stream YouTube channel, but my thing is that I'm bad at video games, and the idea is to laugh at how bad I am, even though I am genuinely trying to do things. Would you watch? Now that sounds like an interesting and unique idea, but at the same time, it sounds like if you play a decent amount of video games, you can be decent at it. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds like it would be obvious that you're trying to be bad at video games, unless you are just literally the worst person at video games ever. Oh, this is the East Empire Warden. I'm trying not to shit on your idea, though, because if you can make it work, it does sound interesting. Thanks, Drag Shadow, for following. So, you know, it depends on the execution, but the problem with that is you have to work at it until you get a good rhythm, until it's something that you've mastered, in a sense. Not really mastered, but at least put some practice into. But it's definitely an interesting sounding idea, though. I will say that. Thanks, Skydog6301, for following. Or for coming back. God, once I get on that line of talking, it just doesn't end until I say it. This quest took whatever number that is. I know, dude. I know. We're also going to save the level up for after. Ooh, I need to fucking cap. Why have I not been... Okay, invisibility in the left hand. Muffle in the right. Thanks, Sebus Work, for following. Visibility in my left hand, muffled to the right. Here I am following this piece of shit. For forever following this piece of shit. Come on, another one, let's go. Another one. Like, are you a fan of Iron Man? Oh, I see. Thanks to Dragnix for following. I think the Marvel movies are popcorn movies. I don't get too much. Even Avengers, everyone, like, bukkake all over that. Like, oh, this is the best. This is the best fucking thing in the whole world. And it was directed by Joss Whedon, which I'm very aware of. But even that, like... oh shit. Anna is never mentioned. Why? Jesus Christ. It's not like I'm trying to put an embargo on talking about Anna. It's just that things didn't work out with Anna, and that's that. You know, I don't talk to her anymore, so... Nothing... I'm not intentionally not mentioning her. Thanks, Karj Iron Will, for following. There'll never be something that I intentionally do not mention. Oh. How can you even see me? I'm goddamn invisible. Yeah, so I think they're popcorn movies. They're alright. The Avengers was a clear cut above the rest, though, I will say that. And I do like Joss Whedon as much as the next guy. I think he's overrated, though. Thanks, the Toast Man, for following. I think he definitely is overrated. But I still liked it. I'm definitely not a fanboy or anything like that, though. Not at all. Loved your Outlast stream, G. Well, I'm glad you did. I like doing them. I like doing them a lot. In fact, so much I will probably be doing an Outlast 2, either stream or Let's Play or whatever. Thanks, Dova King Crash, for following. Appreciate it. What can I buy with caps? Take a look below the stream. There's a section called caps. All of that will have all of the information to the questions that you so desire, my friend. I see you, Tripwire. Not this time. Maybe last time, but not this time. So from here on out, we can kill all the... I think there's like a lot of bandits, like these guys right here, and we could also just sneak past them, casting invisibility along the way. And then we can immediately get found out because I cast Muffle and forgot that that will take that away. So, oh, we were doing Conjuration, duh. Yeah. All right. So let's use this dungeon as an opportunity to increase our Conjuration. Although we're remaining in Sneak for now, it's because we cast Muffle and they can't really hear me, can they? That guy is totally overestimated. He's all right. What did he create? He created Thanks, Flame Sword. Okay, so my big thing with Joss Whedon being overrated is that he created Firefly, and everybody just non-stop talks about how good Firefly is. What the hell was that? Oh yeah, Flame Atronax explode. everybody just non-stop talks about how amazing Firefly is. And I liked Firefly. I watched it from start to finish. It was okay. I thought it was really corny a lot of the times. I just don't think it's as good as everyone says it is. Everyone's like, bring Firefly back now! It's the best show to have ever been. And I'm like, I don't agree with that. What else has he done? He did Cabin in the Woods, right? Now, that's a horror movie I would actually watch. Even though I haven't yet. That seems really, really, really good. And I actually really want to watch that. I don't know why I spoiled it for myself, so I know what happens and everything. But I still know that I would love that movie. Thanks, Red Dragon. Nope. Dude, Red Dragon Dawn, you whispered me saying you accidentally did that, but you did that. You've done that before. Come on now. Why has our conjuration even increased one time? Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god, I almost just died there. Not paying attention. Not paying attention. And this takes forever to cast or to no! I'm back in Outlast mode now, scared of these bandits. My kind has no wow! Racist! My kind has no place here. Jesus Christ. I think Nathan Fillion was great in Firefly. Okay, now I do like Nathan Fillion. I like Nathan Fillion a lot. I thought he started in Castle, and little did I realize he was in Firefly. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Nathan Fillion. But Firefly, it was good. Don't get me wrong, it was good. I'm not saying it was a bad show. It's just, I think it's just way, whatever the word is. Wow, you just put it out there, huh? Huh, Dagger? Yeah, but no, I totally want to watch that. I'm down like a clown, Charlie Brown, to watch Cabin in the Woods. I've actually been really wanting to watch that. And now that I've played Outlast and gotten all the spooks and scares out of me, yeah, basically, I'm used to the gore now. The big thing is I don't like seeing gore. Like, I understand it's fake. At the same time, I'm like... At the same time... I'm just a little flustered here. At the same time... I got over with Outlast, is what I'm trying to say. You didn't like Cabin in the Woods? I've heard it's really good, right? It sounds exactly what I'd be into, because it's all about the stereotypes of horror movies, and it's funny, and it's interesting, and it's got a crazy over-the-top story. But yeah, I'm 100% down to watch that. What would you play on YouTube after Far Harbor and Doom? I'm probably going to be just putting more focus into the Skyrim Let's Play, and so I'm going to start uploading to the second channel. Would you ever play Alien Isolation? There's a lot of jump scares in the game. Scares the crap out of me. Oh! I forgot about Alien Isolation. You're right. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of that. That looks really close to Outlast. Yeah, you know what? That'd probably be really good too. If we indeed make it Freaky Fridays or something where I'm just doing horror. Because I really like doing horror. It was fun. It was so fun. I had to force myself to do it at first. But I really liked it. Maybe I'm the next PewDiePie. Well, I'll watch The Last House on the left. You won't watch any other horror after that. The worst horror movie I've ever seen, and nothing has even compared, has been... Okay, we need to be careful here. No! Are you prepared to die? She's just wading through the water. Let me pause this for a second, because I want to talk about this. Oh, the worst horror movie I have ever seen was The Hills Have Eyes, the after 2000s remake or whatever. God damn, that was horrifying. I watched that in middle school with the girl that I liked at the time, and that was the only saving grace at all. And I've maintained this before. Like, the only time I get any enjoyment out of watching horror movies Although I think it's changed now. I think honestly, like, I faced my fears in a little bit. Not really facing my fears, but at the same time, you know, I've dealt with not liking horror stuff by playing Outlast, because I actually did end up liking doing it, and I fucking played the DLC, so that should tell you. But yeah, that's for the longest time. That's been the only consolation of watching horror stuff, is that, you know, if you're watching it with a girl, they like to hold on to you and stuff like that, and it makes it far better, and that's the only enjoyment I ever got. But the point of the story is that, goddamn, I hated watching that shit so much. I hated watching it. They eat a parrot like whole. There's rape. There's rape in it. There's like, oh god, horrible things happen in that fucking movie, and like I don't like aspects like that. I don't like it at all. It's terrible. But that was a long time ago. That was in middle school, so... Middle school or early high school? That movie gave me one hecking spook. I love that. I don't know if it's called a meme or whatever you want to call it, but like, the pictures of the dogs with, like, getting scared by their own young and going like, whoa, you did me a big spook. I'm trying to kill this guy with the magicka, man. The magicka! Let's smoke weed. Nah, man, bad things happen when I smoke weed. I get too introverted, I get too introspective. You know, usually, this is why I don't like smoking weed in a nutshell. I like conversation, I like talking about things, and most of the people that I've smoked with, they just want to smoke and feel good smoking, you know, and just chill. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to, like, you know, get really introspective and conversate, and they're just, like, usually not able to reciprocate. And I just don't like the feeling of being high either. I don't know if you were joking when you said that or not, but yeah. Let's do Highborn. Feel like I haven't talked about this much personal shit since we started doing the oh my god! No! Since we started doing the drunk streams, and that was like, god damn it. Alright, potion time. Fall to me, dragon! Oh, you get special treatment. Just wait. Just wait for it. And... oh, fuck. Hold on. And here you go. Jesus. Too many bandits, man. Level up to heal. Oh, right. Yeah. Have to do that. Is this all week's worth of Skyrim LP? I remember you saying that somewhere. It is, yeah. And unfortunately, we ended up doing less Skyrim than I wanted to. I don't know how you guys feel about that, you know? Like, all the people that don't usually watch the streams are probably a little bit disappointed. But, you know, it's just, I love talking with you guys. It's just the most fun part of the stream for me, honestly. I mean, I've played Skyrim before. I thought we were going to do more of the actual Let's Play, and I'm sorry for people that were disappointed by that. Maybe no one's disappointed. I don't really know. Just die! Shit takes too much. You like black chocolate, none of the color, but all of the flavor? What? Thanks, Halcyon5501. You know what? That's an interesting word. That's honestly, if you guys ask me, I don't think anyone's asked me this yet, but what is your favorite word is an interesting question. And Halcyon, which means like the good old days, doesn't it? The Halcyon days. That's a word you never ever hear, and has such a... thanks, Bexpresseru, for following. It has such a, like a specific use that you never ever hear it. And it's just like a cool word. If I could redo my YouTube name and just like start my branding over from scratch, it would probably involve Halcyon, I think. Methinks. I'm gonna answer these and we'll get back into it. And thanks, Boosted Monk. Hey, for following. You like black chocolate, none of the... I was trying to recomprehend what you were saying, but... one of the worst movies I've ever watched in which I could unsee is The Hills Have Eyes. Yeah, I don't know if you were there for what I was saying, but that's literally what I was saying. Yeah, I hated seeing that. I found you on YouTube before Twitch, and I'm definitely not disappointed. Something is awesome. Thank you, Mary Kay Lady. Appreciate it. You guys are too nice. All of you. You guys with the compliments. Too nice. Don't you love insane fans? Do you mean like people talking? Or do you mean the insane fan from Oblivion or whatever he was called? I will cry on Wednesday and Friday from 11 a.m. Oh shit, fuck yeah! Thanks Insane Zane 98 for joining the sub club, my friend. Now let me grab your name. Where's your name? There it is. Okay, let me grab that name. Thank you so much for subscribing, man. Thank you everybody that subscribed tonight. Thank you the person that donated. I'm sorry it didn't show up. I don't know why. It's so weird. Here is your 3,000 caps, Insane Zane 98. Thanks again for joining the sub club. And there you go. Sorry I missed a lot of what you guys were saying. It's hard to see everybody. Can you do a Soul Slime Let's Play or Dawn Guard? We'll be doing everything, including the DLC, on the Let's Play, which is what this is a part of. Yeah. Was that a second channel hint, Caparos? No, I did not give a channel hint. Thanks, Charkel, for following. All right, 3 more here. Aw, thank you. No problem. I just like that name. I just like Halcyon. Do you hate my random comments? It's not that I hate them. It's just that there's not really much that I can say to them, Red Dragon Dawn. You know, there's just not. You're insane fans. I don't feel like I have insane fans. I feel like I have a couple of goofsters, a couple of gaffsters, you know. But I don't feel like I have any truly insane fans. Some people that are really young and you can tell, you know. None of the color, but all of the flavor. What are you saying? Are you talking about women, or are you talking about actual chocolate? I feel like you're talking about women because you say none of the flavor. Oh, but all of the flavor. I don't know how to answer that. I just don't. All right, 2 more here, and then we'll get back into it. What song describes you best? Mine is "Caress Me Down" by Sublime, because hand jobs are life. Hand jobs? You like hand jobs better than the other stuff? Well, I guess if it falls into the Sublime song. What song describes me? On one hand, I want to answer this in a humorous way. On the other hand, I don't know how to answer that. I'd have to think about it. Am I a goofster? You're a bit of a goofster. Yeah, Anthony Pointer. All right, last 4, I promise. Have you ever seen the movie Black Dynamite? If not, watch it, please. I have not, no. Can I name one of my Eevee after you in Pokemon Platinum? Of course. There's no way that I could see if you did or didn't. So, but yeah, I give you my blessing to name your Eevee after me. Although, whoa, what are you going to evolve it into? Or are you going to keep it Eevee? That depends. Tell me, and then I'll get back to you. I skipped dinner to watch your stream, and now I can't eat until morning. Dude, I skipped dinner too. My stomach... Usually if I'm involved with something, it doesn't really matter. I can... You know, the hunger doesn't hit until after the stream, and it's just like punch in the stomach. It's like, remember me? Remember when you didn't eat dinner? So, yeah, I didn't eat dinner either. Have to do that. Thanks, Sap God, for following. I'm back. Hey, everybody. Welcome back, Shrekish. And have you ever played Portal 2? I have, yep. Gotten all the achievements, I believe, on the Xbox 360 version. Liked it a lot. I would totally talk to you when we are high because you can go deep into things. Thanks, PokerSem64. This is the last thing I'm going to touch on. This is the last tangent. Yeah, it's... Look, I like that weed makes me really think about stuff, but at the same time, it's a really hard balance to find. And by the way, for anyone watching that's like, Vana smokes illegal marijuana. I live in Colorado. It's legal where I live, and I don't smoke at all anyways. It's very rare that I smoke. But it's a very hard thing to find a balance between being insightful and intelligent while high and then just becoming, like, retarded. Because it happens way too often for me. I will just say anything that I think is funny if I smoke too much, and... It's bad. I don't like being like that. I pride myself in my intelligence, and that's like the complete opposite. Thanks, Simon Thone, for following.
This isn't as bad as it seems. I was gonna tell Mercer about everything, honestly. Please, he'll have me killed.
Tell me now, or I'll kill you where you stand.
No, please. No need.
Thanks, Yo-Yo, for following.
I'll tell you everything. It's Karliah. Her name is Karliah.
You say that name like I should know it.
Mercer never told you about her? Karliah is the thief responsible for murdering the previous guildmaster, Gallus. Now she's after Mercer.
And you were helping her.
Help? No, no. Look, I didn't even know it was her until after she contacted me. Please, you have to believe me.
Is you gonna return Grohlvana from the dark side of your brain? He was so cool? What? Where do you live and which room is yours and when do you go to sleep? I live in Denver, Colorado. My room is the closest one to the front door. I go to sleep at... Everything else has been a lie, so I'm trying to think of another lie, but there's no funny option here. I go to sleep at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. I want to make it Jolteon. Ah, that's okay. My favorite color is blue, and I like Vaporeon, but yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You go ahead and make it Jolteon. Where's Karliah now?
I don't know. When I asked her where she was going, she just muttered, where the end began. Here, take the Goldenglow estate deed as proof. And when you speak to Mercer, tell him I'm worth more to him alive.
Do we kill Gulum-Ei? I don't like Gulum-Ei.
You needed to know more.
I mean, we can kill him. They like if he stays alive, but how would they know?
You needed to know more. Good as dead.
I'm as good as dead. What? Mercy. Mercy! Here's your mercy. Let's see what you have. Give it all to me. You are dead now. Can't you see? I'm going to grab your body and walk it over to the water. Because I like hiding bodies in the water, I think it could be your serial killer in real life and maybe another life. Hand jobs are like a PSP, not as good, but you can play it anywhere. Well, that's true, but if your lady is especially talented, you can do the other stuff anywhere as well. There's a reason the term roadhead exists. Anyways, he's an awesome fence. Well, he's dead now, so can't really be an awesome fence. Have you seen Papa Franku's new vid? No, it's really weird how they like upload onto all of the channel. You know, Max Mofo. How much weight do we have? Yeah, that's fine. Max Mofo, iDubbbz. Well, iDubbbz actually doesn't make any weird videos, but Max Mofo and Frank, they like alternate, so it's hard keeping track of like what I've seen because usually they'll have a lot of the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Such a waste. I don't use fences anyways, man. It's all good. I would have never used this guy in this entire Let's Play, I'm telling you. I've never been so high on weed. I've never been high on weed, but after surgery I had a couple of months ago, I was very, very high from the painkillers. Thanks, Kingdom, for following.
Now you're mine.
And it was annoying because I say the weirdest things and everyone makes fun of me after. Yeah, well, it's not the same thing when you're high on weed because, you know, it's... Yeah, painkillers are different. You'll just get super loopy. I've never been on painkillers, actually. I don't think I have. I mean, I've been to the dentist once where they had to put me under anesthesia because I cracked my baby tooth on a marble floor and they had to, like, surgically remove it. I think they just pulled it. I don't know, but... Yeah, I've never had surgery or anything. I've never been on painkillers, I don't think. But it's not the same thing. It's just that my personality... I feel like it's an extension of my personality. My personality is... You know, I've always been the class clown. I've always tried to be fun. Not tried, just like if you're around me, I like to think I'm pretty funny. And so when I get high, like, it makes me immature, and then that combines with that to like... Can we, like, get over there somehow? We're gonna have to literally go all the way back? It combines in a not good way, basically, is what I'm trying to say. You know what this reminds me of? If you guys played Dark Souls 2 and you come to Dead Man's, whatever it's called, with all the pirates and stuff, this looks so familiar to that, doesn't it? I mean, there's a reason they're similar, but it's always reminded me of that section of Dark Souls 2. Do you know the band Ninja Sex Party? Yeah, I was a big fan of Game Grumps before John left, and so I was there when Dan replaced John. And so I was there where I was trying to give them a chance, and I know they're huge now. They're basically a business. And basically, yeah, I'm aware of Ninja Sex Party, although I've never really listened to them. Go back and pull the levers. It just, what's going on here? What? What? I don't understand why sometimes the guards will just immediately start attacking you instead of giving you the chance to go to jail. What are you?
Try and make this quick.
Why, DJ? What did I do to you? Don't make me shout you over the edge, you stupid Argonian. I will literally kill you, you lizard. I will literally kill you. Stop. I'm giving you a chance now. I'm giving you a chance. Solitary chance. One. Don't make me kill you, DJ. Aren't you the one that gives me the weird side quest? Okay, maybe we just make a break for it. Yeah, so you're supposed to be in stealth, which I always usually do. But this time, Adranok doesn't give a fuck about stealth. The unique map. Oh, that's right. It's okay. We've already missed some. We'll go back and get them if I really want to. Do you have an Instagram? I do not. No. Even Snapchat, I don't know why I have that. I find Snapchat... I find a lot of the social network stuff to be pointless and all just variations of a template, you know. Fun fact, Dave Grohl, the Grohlmeister, overdosed on caffeine but lived 'cause muffins. I know he loves his coffee because of the fresh pots thing that we've all seen. Racist. Well, she's a stupid Argonian. I'm just saying what she is, you know. Is lizard a derogatory term? I don't think so. Are we done here? God, these guards are relentless. Okay, come on. How much longer? How much longer? There we go. Okay, return to Mercer Frey. Let's do it. Are you just told me. You just told me I was done, though. You just told me. Oh, God. This is the worst! We'll send you baked goods every day between November and December and just hope it lands on your birthday. We love you. Oh, that's too nice. I actually... So you're saying on my birthday because of the diet, right? So I've actually been mulling it over, and what I'm probably going to do, just for anyone that's interested, is I'm going to be... I think I'm going to be going back to the gym starting with June. So that's in, like... That's on Wednesday, I think. And... Now, I mentioned this before on Sub-Saturdays or whatever, so I'm not really sure where I've mentioned it, but I'm pretty sure I've talked about it. The reason, like, I'm really schedule-oriented, so if I make a schedule to go to the gym, I stick with it. The problem is, like, I never really see too many results, even though I'll go, like, and work out hard, like, at least 3 days a week. That's because of the diet. Like, there's no carbs, and I eat very little when I'm on it, so you just don't get the nutrients to make results happen. So, what I'm going to probably be doing is going off of the diet, basically eating carbs like cereal or hopefully something better, whole grain bagels or something in the morning, sticking to the high protein and vegetable diet, but then after the gym eating carbs, and then probably retaining a cheat day because that's usually what people do anyways when they go to the gym a lot of the time, but just eating less on that cheat day because right now I eat like a crazy amount on the cheat day. So, point is, I'll probably be able to eat normal people foods soon. I'm just giving you guys an update for anyone that cares, basically.
I thought it was painfully obvious that Gulum-Ei was important to the guild.
He said...
I'm sorry to say your payment for the job will have to go elsewhere since you feel like taking things in your own direction. Now, did Gulum-Ei give up any information on our buyer?
Am I going to become a gym leader? You know, why doesn't that exist? Do Pokemon gyms exist in real life? I feel like that could definitely be a thing. They have to in Japan. Like, Japan is where anything... Japan is where dreams go to become reality, you know? And that's why I've always wanted to visit Japan, just because, holy shit, it would be amazing. But I feel like gym leaders do exist somewhere. Where are you trying to see results? It's not so much like becoming super buff or anything like that. I just want to tighten. You ever see... He said Goldenglow was purchased by a Karliah.
No.
Read the subtitles if you guys want to see this, because I'm trying to get these points across, but it's hard to balance it. Although this is important, so maybe I should shut up.
She's someone I hope to never cross paths with again.
What I was saying was, yeah, if you guys have ever seen Judd Apatow movie, Knocked Up, yeah, and like when Katherine Heigl's character gets the new position and they're like, we can't legally tell you to lose weight, but just tighten it. Just tighten it up. that's just what I've that's usually my goal when I go to the gym, is just to tighten. And I noticed it. It's just that I know there would be more results if I was eating normally. So, yeah, that's what I'll be doing. All 3 days a week. No, I get it. I know 3 days is not that much. I know usually it's like 3 to 4. Actually, my body type, it's usually 3 to 4, literally. It's 3 to 4, and then one day is usually just cardio. Trust me, I've, like, looked into this stuff lots of times in the past. Gulum-Ei also told me she was a murderer.
Karliah destroyed everything this guild stood for. She murdered my predecessor in cold blood and betrayed the guild. After we discovered what she'd done, we spent months trying to track her down, but she just vanished.
I love how Mithrin said there are no real Pokemon in Japan. Yeah, I know there's no real God damn it, there is real Pokemon. Holy shit. Protein is essential while working out for replenishing and building muscles, so make sure you get enough. No, I am fully aware. The only thing that's missing when I go to the gym is actual carbs, you know, like spaghetti or rice or whatever. And I've never done that. I've never gone to the gym while eating carbs, which you do need, you know, either in the morning or after a workout. So now that puzzle piece is there, hopefully I'll see better results than I usually do. We'll see. We'll see. Why has she returned?
Karliah and I were like partners. I went with her on every heist. We watched each other's backs. I know her techniques, her skills. If she kills me, there'll be no one left that could possibly catch her.
No problem, Sir Eric's.
Where she was.
Things happen, man. Gulum-Ei told me she said where the end began.
There's only one place that could be. A place where she murdered Gallus. A ruin called Snowvale Sanctum. We have to go out there before she disappears again.
SpaghettiOs are a part of a balanced diet? Yeah, no, I didn't say this, but really the plan is to just eat 4 cans of SpaghettiOs a day. That gives you all the nutrients you need. I mean, honestly, you got your tomato paste, which is vegetables, of course. You got your sugar. You got your carbs with the rings. And, you know, everything else works its way in there somehow. So you can get the meatball variety for the protein. Maybe just sprinkle a bit of Parmesan cheese, and there you go. All the food groups in 1 can of SpaghettiOs and a little bit of extra. But you guys, I mean, you know, it's easy to make it up, is what I'm saying. We?
Yes. I'm going...
4 cans. Yeah, it has to be 4 cans.
Together we're going to kill her.
Thank you, Nathaniel, for saying that.
Prepare yourself and meet me at the ruins as soon as you can. We can't let her slip through our fingers.
I'll probably do another Sub Saturdays after I research over the next 2 days exactly what my yeah, that'll probably be this week's Sub Saturdays. Exactly what my new diet and, well, not really diet, but, you know, what I'm going to be eating and also how I'm going to be working out. Because the last time a lot of people gave me some feedback and it was really, really, really helpful. So I'm looking for all the experts out there to help me out because there's so much conflicting information, especially about workouts and stuff. And then you have to take your body type into account too. It's just like really hard to get accurate information. You have to do a lot of research. At least in the past, that's how it's been. So if it's about 9:50, it is. We're gonna end this here. I guess I should give the outro, right? And then I'm just gonna talk with you guys for the remainder of the stream. So for those of you watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this episode of Let's Play Skyrim. I know it's sort of been less emphasis on the game and more emphasis on the chat. That's just really how my streams work, honestly. And as much as I try to go against that, it always seems to, because like out of the corner of my eye, I'm constantly seeing people tagging me with these black @Grohlvana boxes, and I hate I hate not reading them. I want to talk with you guys and interact with you guys. So this didn't really have as much Skyrim content as I wanted it to, but this was also the first time I've ever done a Let's Play episode on a Twitch stream. So maybe I'll take, you know, the goods and the bads and mess with them. See, like I just missed a whole bunch of people talk. You guys can say it. YouTube's not going to see you guys chatting, by the way. But anyways, yeah, so I'll probably take the goods and the bads if we're going to do this again and go from there, basically. So what we'll do next, what we've been doing, is I'm on my way to meet Mercer Frey at the ruins of Snowvale Sanctum, Karliah's last known location. Together, Mercer and I intend to hunt her down and make her pay for Gallus's murder. I'm pretty sure most of us know how this ends, but if you don't, I'm not going to spoil it. It's good that we ended here, though, because things get interesting after this point. We basically got through with all the boring crap anyways, which is best done on stream regardless. So thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Let's Play Skyrim 44. We'll continue in the next one, and I'll see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, well, it was a doozy of an episode, as most of you know. We live-streamed Skyrim for 3 hours around. If you guys watched that from start to finish, kudos, man. Kudos. Slap yourself on the back. Don't slap yourself, just clap yourself gently. I don't want you to hurt yourself. But, a lot of people watched that one. More people than I thought were able to stomach the entire 3 hours. So I'm going to go forward assuming that most people saw the entire thing. We didn't get much done. That's just the nature of my streams. I like to chat with my chat a lot. And there's usually a lot of people there. So, you know, we have a lot of things to talk about. So it diverts my attention a bit. But we did get some stuff done in the Thieves Guild. And now we're going to go back to normal. 3 episodes a week, 30 minutes each, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock a.m. Mountain Time. So, let's take a look at our current quest. Speaking with Silence, I'm on my way to meet Mercer Frey at the ruins of Snowvale Sanctum, Karliah's last known location. Together, Mercer and I intend to hunt her down and make her pay for Gallus' murder. And we need to meet this guy, Mercer Frey, outside of Snowvale Sanctum. Mercer Frey, of course, being the same voice actor of Nick Valentine in Fallout 4. Did you? What's up?
I've never seen anyone with skills like yours. I just wanted to let you know that if you need anything, you can talk to me.
That's it. I figured you had nothing important to say, Rune, even though your name is literally a magical ability that I can place onto the world to kill people. Thanks. Alright, let's exit to... Wait a second. Why do we have no... Why is there no quest marker? Meet Mercer Frey outside Snowvale Sanctum. Really odd. Usually it would tell me to go to the ladder. I'm not exactly sure, but we'll exit anyways. Oh, that's right. We also have a level up from the previous stream. My mind was too convoluted at the time to be able to level up accurately, but we'll do that now. So let's go ahead and, yeah, bear with me for this episode. It's going to get, you know, it's going to be getting back into the swing of things. I know I always say that, but it's true, and I just want to let you guys know what's going on. Okay. So, I think we're increasing health to 250. That was the plan. And we're also using Conjuration now. So, I guess we'll start putting points into that. Cast novice level Conjuration spells for half magicka. Do we already have that? Yeah, I guess we already do. Okay, let's see what else we have. Conjuration, dual casting. Dual casting a Conjuration spell overcharges the spell, allowing it to last longer. That's pretty cool. Mystic Binding, bound weapons do more damage. That is probably the one that we're going to go for. Cast Apprentice level Conjuration spells for half magic. You know what? Magic is not that big of an issue, as big of an issue as it was at the start. So let's go with Mystic Binding. Bound weapons do more damage, because our bound weapon, if you guys haven't seen the... let me go ahead and travel before I get into this spiel. But if you guys haven't seen the last stream, one second, where are you taking me? There's Snowvale Sanctum, and I always remember you have to travel a far distance. So let's see, we could go to Winterhold, or we could go to the Windhelm Stables. Let's go to Winterhold, and then we've got quite a ways to travel. But we can catch up. I can get the Let's Play back on track, and we can also cast something. Oh, you know what? No, it's gonna be better to ride Shadowmere. You guys say you want to see the travel, so I'm gonna do this part and let you guys see it. Or I'm gonna travel during this part and let you guys see it. What are we wearing right now? Clothes? Why do we have clothes on? I'm just forgetting at the moment, but let's drop those and equip the Archmage's robes, obviously. Is there anything else that we wanted to? Nope. Even though we're in the Thieves Guild, the Mages Guild stuff will far better help us. Or I should say the College of Winterhold. Alright, so if you guys didn't watch the last live stream, or didn't watch the last episode, which was the live stream, we switched over to Conjuration. We went back to the College of Winterhold and we grabbed Fast Healing for the Restoration Tree, which obviously is an upgraded form of healing. Bear, you can't outrun... Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay, I also have to make sure I didn't change the difficulty. I don't think I did. I don't know why I would, but yeah, it's still on Adept, or what I like to call normal. But that was a large chunk of my health from that damn bear. Yeah, so we got Fast Healing from the Restoration skill tree, which is obviously an upgrade to our healing. We also got some illusion spells, including invisibility of all things, which is great. That should come in handy for the Thieves Guild, obviously, if only we had it for the Dark Brotherhood, but oh well. The invisibility wears off as soon as you activate something. Might as well activate this location right here, so we have a place to fast travel to, am I right? And as we're traveling over to Snowvale Sanctum, I also need to catch you guys up on the plot, if you were not aware of that. We got some illusion spells. We also upgraded oak flesh to stone flesh for alteration. And as far as conjuration goes, I bought conjure flame atronach and conjure battle axe, which is two-handed. So basically, what we're going to be doing is we're going to have the conjure flame atronach in our left hand, conjure that baby, quite literally because it's female, and then in our right hand we're going to conjure a battle axe and kill people with it. And obviously we have the perk now that increases the damage, so that's great. So don't need fireball, need bound battle axe in the left and conjure flame atronach in the right. And we're going to be, or sorry, switch that. And we're going to be leveling up conjuration because, again, the goal is to become a master of all arcane arts. And before we go talk to Mercer Frey, I just wanted to catch you guys up really quickly on the Thieves Guild storyline. There's been someone that has been undercutting all of the Thieves Guild operations with a certain sigil. We found out who that is. It's a woman named Karliah. Actually, I'm not sure if we know if she's a woman yet, but it sounds like a woman name, right? Karliah, a woman's name. And so we need to meet the guild leader, Mercer Frey, outside of the area, and kill her so that we can stop her from undercutting the guild's operations. And that's exactly what we're doing. So let's put that away. And here's Snowvale Sanctum, and here is Mercer Frey. How's it going?
Good. You're finally here. I've scouted the ruins, and I'm certain Karliah is still inside.
You saw her?
No, I found her horse. Don't worry, I've taken care of it. She won't be using it to escape. Let's get moving. I want to catch her inside while she's distracted. Take the lead.
You want me to lead?
I'm sorry, I was under the impression I was in charge. You're leading and I'm following. Does that seem clear to you?
Understood.
Just make certain you keep your eyes open. Karliah is as sharp as a blade. The last thing I need is you blundering into a trap and warning her that we're here.
Isn't murder Dark Brotherhood territory?
I have a long-standing arrangement with the Dark Brotherhood. If I need someone in the guild taken care of, we do it ourselves. We both agree it's best to keep these matters in-house.
Tell me about Karliah.
She was a stubborn Dunmer. Always had to do everything her way. But she was also the best, bringing in more coin a month than some thieves heist in a year. Gallus trusted her too much and let her get too close.
So they had a relationship.
If you want to call it that, yes. Me? I think she was softening him for the kill. Gallus would call her his little Nightingale. He was absolutely smitten by her.
Why did she kill him?
Greed? Jealousy? Spite? Who can say what drove her to such an iniquitous act? One thing's certain, I intend to find out before she draws her last breath.
How did Gallus die?
25 years ago, I was standing outside these very same ruins. Gallus told me to meet here, but he wouldn't say why. When I arrived, Gallus stepped from the shadows. Before he uttered a sound, an arrow pierced his throat. Before I could even draw my blade, her second arrow found its mark in my chest.
So Karliah took on both of you alone?
Karliah was a master marksman, and her greatest weapon was the element of surprise. I was lucky. She missed my heart by mere inches. I staggered away from the ruins and my vision began to blur. It's then that I realized the bitch had poisoned her arrows.
And Gallus?
The last thing I saw was Karliah dumping his body into an opening atop the ruins. An unceremonious end for a remarkable man. To this day I've regretted allowing her to escape, even if it meant I had died trying. I owed Gallus that much.
What happened after Gallus died?
The guild was thrown into disarray. Several stepped up and tried to claim Gallus's former position as guildmaster. Sides quickly formed behind these men and the Ratway became a bloodbath.
And you were a part of this?
I saw what they did to Gallus. I wanted to use the guild's resources to hunt down Karliah. The others didn't even care he was gone. Fortunately, I persevered and the other groups were either killed or they left Skyrim.
And what of Karliah?
The infighting had taken months to subside, which gave her time to go into hiding and carefully cover her tracks. I spent thousands of septum and used every contact at my disposal. But it was as if she had simply vanished. Like I said before, she was the best.
Well,
that's enough of this unnecessary chatting. We need to keep going.
I agree. This woman has caused irreparable damage to the Thieves Guild. It's time to end her life. What do you guys say? Alright, so now that we're doing Conjuration and not Illusion, we don't have to sneak as much. We can't even pick this, though. We need Mr. Mercer Frey here, which I've always thought it was odd how he uses a Dwarven longsword. I'm not sure exactly what that model is.
Sometimes impenetrable. This one doesn't look too difficult.
I mean, if you have master lockpicking.
Really? I don't know what the fuss is about these locks. All it takes is a bit of know-how, a lot of skill. That should do it.
A bit of know-how and a lot of skill, huh? Okay, so like I said, we're not going to be sneaking around here, even though I went into sneak. We're just going to be using our Conjuration to destroy whatever beasts that we find. But then again, Karliah has already been through here.
Stench in here. This place smells of death. Be on your guard.
Unless she was just able to sneak past all of the enemies. Maybe they're already dead. Well, we have a dead restless Draugr here, or a disposed of, I guess, would be a better term to use. Let's see. Need all the potions of magicka I can muster. Alright. So we summon a flame Atronach. You can see it doesn't really use that much magicka. And then we summon a battle. Are they already? Aw, come on, guys. At least let me use my magic. Oh, this is great. Now we are locked in here. Mercer, I need you to... Thanks, buddy. Okay, and then we can press X to sheath, and basically it just pulls up the Conjuration again. We open this door over here, inside of which we will find 1 potion of healing and a coin purse. Was there another pull chain there? Is that just going to close this? What is the point of that? I guess if we told Mercer to pull this one, and then we were in there, we'd be locked in. Man, Bethesda thinks of everything, don't they?
Pull the chain over there and watch out for the spikes. It's like Karliah reset all of the traps.
What chain? The chain that we just pulled, or is there another chain in here? Oh, I see. Well. Oh, we actually can't tell Mercer to pull anything, though. He's not really our companion, right? Mercer, get out of the way! Oh, it's okay. Yeah, if our Flame Atronach dies by losing its health, it will explode, as I found out on stream. Alright, so let's pull this and... Well, let's pull this and jump away. Oh! Mercer, you might want to listen to your own advice, buddy. And not stand in the way of literally that trap that just killed you. Okay, so this guy's alive. Gonna go ahead and grab all my stuff. You're not fooling anybody, bud. So this is unfortunate. You can see how little damage we do even with the upgraded perk, which is kind of what I... Oh, it even increases two-handed. People have told me that in the past, but I didn't remember that. So yeah, Conjuration is great. Not only do you increase the warrior skill tree... Hey, how's it going, bud? I mean, again, you're not really fooling anybody. I'll just go ahead and spawn this. And is it cool if I hit you? I mean, actually, yeah, we can work on 3 things at once. We can work on two-handed, we can work on Conjuration, and we can work on sneak. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, no? Okay, let's disarm the bear traps. We had a door back there, and we also have a path over here. Let's see where this door leads. It's an adept level lock. Our lockpick level is adept, and we're already at 41. We're making pretty good progress, not process. Come on. Okay, where are you, sweet spot? It's gotta be right here. Yeah, so remember, the reason that we're in the Thieves Guild is... I mean, we're gonna be in every guild just to increase all of our skills. The companions, like I've always said, is gonna be the hardest one to... Mercer, stop. Is gonna be the hardest one to find a reason to be in, but we'll still find a reason. But the Thieves Guild is perfect because... Oh, actually, we do a lot of damage to normal Draugr. The Thieves Guild is obviously going to help us increase our alchemy and our lockpicking, both skills that we need, especially lockpicking, to be able to get through all of the areas that we need to get to. Whether we want to find a magic scroll or something specific, it's just going to help us. So I'm not sure how much this Flame Atronach is doing to help us out here. It would honestly seem that she's missing most of her shots. Let's try and see how much damage she does. Yeah, it's not that much at all, but it's a little DPS boost, you know. And it's nice to have, and it's cool. That was the best Atronach that we could summon at the moment because our conjuration is not that high.
You can't hide.
Okay. So this is actually a pretty... Oh, sorry about that, Mercer. Don't want to increase my conjuration by hitting you. This is actually a pretty easy dungeon so far, but Mercer does a lot of damage, as you can tell. Where are you going, bud? I agree. I mean, he was running. He didn't even fight, Mercer. Alright. Obviously, you can do the same. I think this is the chest we already looted. Yep. Obviously, you can do the same with conjuration, with a bow or with a sword or what have you, and increase that respective skill. I'm trying to think what we want the most. Probably might switch to a sword just for the DPS boost, and I really don't use slow swinging weapons in the majority of the games that I play. Let's open this lock. But we also have the bow. We could do that. We could cast Muffle and become like a shadow mage archer. That's pretty cool, right? I don't know. We'll see. Now that I'm not streaming this, I can concentrate a lot more and figure out exactly what I want. Yeah, Mercer does a ton of damage, as you can see. I mean, we're not even doing the main DPS here. Okay, whenever there's a big fight like this, and also I'm not really using my Unrelenting Force. Alright, whenever there's a big fight like this, we will summon our Flame Atronach. If it's only one guy, obviously we don't really need to. And what's really unfortunate is that it's increasing our two-handed faster than it's increasing our conjuration. I thought conjuration would be something that would increase really fast, but one of the reasons, or one of the things that I did was buy Soul Trap, right? So if we use Soul Trap on a dead body, apparently it's the easiest way to increase conjuration. As you can see, let's see how many casts it takes to reach 30 or 31. So that's 1, 2, 3. So it's basically the same thing as Muffle. You can constantly cast it on a dead body, and honestly, we could just spam this right now to get another level up, and we could save that level up for a fight, which probably would be smart. I think it would take a couple more though, so maybe as we're passing some dead bodies, we'll just cast Soul Trap a bit. But yeah, this is the way to cheese conjuration, just like casting Muffle constantly. And also, of course, you can cast Highborn and do this constantly if you want to do it that way as well. Alright, let's move on though. What is this? 3 Thieves. We've already read it. Don't mind if I do. Don't need the stamina potions. Never have, never will. Well, I have, but it's not that important. Unfortunately, you do have to find a dead body though. It's not like Muffle in that you can cast it on nothing, basically. Alright, so we do have a level up available to us in a second. Let's go ahead and shout these guys. And switch back over to Conjure Flame Atronach. Get our battle axe out. And let's begin. Oh my god, there are so many enemies in here. And they're doing a lot of damage to me as well. So, this is the perfect opportunity to use Highborn. And then switch over to Fast Healing, which is a charge spell. And there goes our restoration, also increasing our level. Now, whenever there's a huge fight like this, we're going to switch back to Fireball just so that we can... It would take forever and ever and ever to kill these guys with Conjuration. Even with Destruction, look at this. Even with Fireball. So you guys can probably see why I'm not going to do that. Oh my god, there are so many enemies in here. Okay, sorry about this, Mercer, but you're like right in the thick of it, my friend. And one guy is running away. Why are they all running? Oh, it's a skeever. No, you don't. We've still got one more at least. Hi, how's it going? Oh, you're about to die. How do I want to kill you? No, 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 Mercer, stay down, stay down. I'm gonna let my flame atronach. But Mercer, don't. NPCs, man. NPCs. Okay, let's grab our conjuration stuff again. Put that away. And we have leveled up once more. Don't mind if I do. Let's put up health. And let's see what else we have in conjuration. Obviously a bunch of stuff. Soul Stealer. Bound weapons cast Soul Trap on targets. That's actually pretty good. I mean, that would be really good, but it's not the priority right now. We could put up something way more beneficial to ourselves. What is this? Can summon atronachs or raise undead twice as far away. You know what? That doesn't sound like that much of an issue to me. But we also have to look at what the highest perks are so we can work towards them. Obviously, that's just going to be Master Conjuration. You can have 2 atronachs or reanimated zombies. That sounds perfect. Reanimated undead have 100 points more health. We're not going to be reanimating undead. We're just going to be conjuring things. Conjured atronachs are 50% more powerful. You know what? I do like this tree. But what do we want more? Do we... Okay, what's the weapon? Let's see. Bound weapons will banish summon creatures and turn raised ones. That's okay. And how about over here for dual casting? Greater duration for reanimate... Right, that's the reanimated undead. Let's just go with this. This is a pretty crappy perk, but I really want to have the ability to summon 2 atronachs at one time. That sounds amazing. That's totally up my alley. So let's go with that. It's going to be easy to get perks because off camera or whatever, whenever I can, I'll just be casting Soul Trap on bodies to raise Conjuration like I've been raising Illusion. You know what? I'll cast Muffle in one hand and then Soul Trap in the other. Just alternate. It'll be perfect. I'll just have to remember to do that. Because I really don't have a lot of time to do stuff off camera, and I don't even think I've done it once so far. Done any grinding off camera yet. But maybe when I'm moving through areas and such. Alright, we have a little pedestal here. Sometimes this will activate. I need an item though. I'm trying to remember if it was... Okay, so it's hold to drag, right? Sometimes it varies between Bethesda games. Yeah, indeed the pedestal does move. But I didn't really hear it activate anything. Huh. Maybe it activates this tomb, that's what I'm thinking, but I can't get this Lin Rat to stay. Come on. It's like, there's like an invisible wall pressing it and dropping it off the side. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we jump on it, that would work, right? Yeah, maybe it just does nothing. I really have no clue. So let's go over here. Could just cast Soul Trap as we pass bodies like these. Just one by one. Slowly raise our conjuration.
Karliah always was a nimble minx. Slipping past these Draugr must have been child's play for her.
Yeah? Are you going to... I know you're a coward because you want me to go first, but... I mean, you could follow me, you know, Mercer Frey. Why do I have to do everything myself? Alright, we're in the Sanctum now. And, like I figured, got some Draugr right off the bat. I'm just happy that we... Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god, I need to pay more attention to my health. Wow. I'm really lucky with that sort of stuff, though. I've noticed that there's been so many times where I'm about to die. And I understand I have fast healing. But sometimes it's better to just use potions, because literally you will die if you take the time to cast it. I mean, we should just let Mercer tank all of it, but like I was saying, I'm just happy to know that we increase our two-handed weapon with this as well. I mean, it's not really going to help us out too much, but at least it will move us up towards a level. And we can keep switching to different types of weapons, you know, bows and... I'm not sure if there's a conjure dagger. There probably is. I mean... I don't know why there wouldn't be a conjure spell for each type of weapon, but I'm not exactly sure. Where are you? Come on now. Mercer, you want to, you know, help me out? I thought that was an interesting addition in Fallout 4, the ability to have companions hack terminals and pick locks. You know, usually it's not that great of an issue. Well, I've already activated them, so let's switch back to the Adrenac. There you go. Give me my battle axe and get away from me. Yeah, we're just chipping away at his health. We're not really doing much, and Conjuration is not raising whatsoever. Alright, we need to switch back to fast healing right now. And we do have the perk that increases our restoration dual casting. So that's why I'm dual casting. Yeah, this is just, I mean, you're seeing right now why in video games, I always just use whatever works, because we have to like start over from scratch and switch between different. I've said this many times before, so I'm not going to run through the whole thing again, but a lot of people don't understand my play style, and it's the same reason why in the Doom Let's Play I'm using the shotgun and the rocket launcher pretty much exclusively. You know why? Because I've upgraded them. They work, and they kill things the fastest. This is not, you know, doing the same thing, using the same spell on somebody over and over and over and over and over and over and over until they die. It's not really my idea of fun. So I'm just trying to move through Conjuration as fast as possible so we can get that damage up, because man, even with that perk, we're not doing anything. It's okay. Sometimes people complain that I complain too much, but I'm not trying to complain. I'm just trying to, you know, make you guys understand what's going on.
We're on the right track. You've been through here as well.
Okay, let's go, Mercer.
What was that?
And you can see these guys are pretty well scaled to our level. So it's hard dealing a lot of damage to them. Sorry about all that fire, Mercer. You're cool with it though, right? You have the drain health spell on your sword, it would seem, so you'll be alright. You'll tank all of it. Okay, we've got a big fight in front of us now, and then we'll probably end the episode. But I also hear a windfall. Let's grab that. Weapon disarm. Pretty cool spell, especially when you want to grab someone's weapon. I think it works like that. You can disarm their unique weapon and then use it and then pick it up. Okay, so not even going to bother with Conjuration for this fight, especially when they're just all grouped up. You guys know how it goes. Ice and Chitin. Light armor increased to 26. Nice. The Scourge Lord is probably going to be the biggest enemy that we have. Or had. And now we just have one more Scourge, I think. Where are you going, Mercer? What are you doing, Mercer? There's literally one enemy in here, and he's right in front of me. Wow, this guy takes a lot. Okay. Hit him, Mercer. Kill him. Get away from me, Frost Atrenac. What did I do to you? I'm going to let Mercer deal his damage. Meanwhile, I'm going to go up here and grab whatever's out of this chest. Okay, since it was a flawless jewel, we will take it. Alright, and let's dispose of this. What was it? A white, right? Where did they go? Oh, you guys are still fighting it out, huh? That's because Mercer's on the floor. Okay, we might have to switch to fast healing, but we can also abuse this little ledge here so they can't hit me. Come on! That was a close one. Needed to take him out before his Frost Atrenac could hit me. Okay, and let's use some fast healing. Oh boy, this has been tough. Not really tough. Just, you know, like I've been saying, I hate to sound like a broken record, but man, these enemies just take so long to kill. Maybe it's time to upgrade our destruction, although our destruction is leveling up so slow. I'm not sure. Maybe even flames would do better. I don't really know. Maybe we'll switch it and see how flames work. Either way, we're going to end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, we will continue on in Snowvale Sanctum. I forget how long this area is, but I'm pretty sure we're close to the end. So I will see you guys there. Thanks for watching again. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we were delving through Snowvale Sanctum with Mercer Frey, who has proven to be a pretty big help. I mean, he's an asshole, he's not that great of a guy, he's a douchebag, but he swings a strong sword, definitely. He's been helping me out with the DPS, which reminds me, to get that extra DPS, we're going to switch back to Bound Battle Axe in our right hand and Conjure Flame Atronach in our left. Don't really do a lot of damage, but it's the only way really that we can increase our conjuration, which is actually not true, because like I said in the last episode, if we have Muffle in our right hand, and if we have Soul Trap in our left hand, we can do this. Muffle, Soul Trap, Muffle, Soul Trap, Muffle, Soul Trap, and you guys get how it goes, especially if you just wait 24 hours until you have Highborn again. You can just constantly do this, and this is the extent of what I will do in a in any playthrough, whether it's on YouTube or whether it's just for fun off camera. I'll never use exploits, duplication glitches, console commands, cheats like that. Completely ruins the experience for me. But this way, you know, this is just in the parameters of the game. It works. So I'm going to do this until illusion increases one more time, just because I'm really finding it hard to find when I will be able to do this. I'm literally just going to have to take like 10 minutes and do this constantly until I raise both illusion and conjuration up until 100 off camera. Just take 10 minutes and do this constantly, because that's really the only time I have to do it, which is why I'm doing it here, so at least I can get a little bit out of it before you guys riot and absolutely hate this and comment that you've done this too much. But like I said, we're doing this until illusion increases one more time, because it's gonna go a far way into leveling us up. I'm surprised it hasn't happened already. I mean, our illusion is pretty high, so obviously it takes a lot longer now. Come on. It's gotta be the next one or two, though, I promise. Conjuration is increasing pretty fast, though, of course. There we go. Our illusion is 78 now. Alright, so we are going to, again, grab Bound Battle Axe and Conjure Flame Atronach, and we are going to move on. We're attempting to find Karliah, the worst betrayer of the Thieves Guild that has ever lived, apparently. Here, Mercer, let me go ahead and disarm these. Did Karliah really think that thieves as adept as us would fall into a bear trap? Come on now.
Ah, it's one of the infamous Nordic puzzle doors. How quaint. Without the matching claw, they're normally impossible to open. Since I'm certain Karliah already did away with it, we're on our own. Fortunately, these doors have a weakness if you know how to exploit it. Quite simple, really. Karliah is close, I'm certain of it. Now let's get moving.
Huh, you know, Mercer, I looked through the lock-picking tree. I didn't see anything anywhere saying that I could pick the locks of these Nordic puzzle doors.
Honestly think your arrow will reach me before my blade finds your heart?
Give me a reason to try.
You're a clever girl, Karliah. Buying Goldenglow estate and funding Honningbrew Meadery was inspired.
To ensure an enemy's defeat, you must first undermine his allies. It was the first lesson Gallus taught us.
You always were a quick study.
Not quick enough, otherwise Gallus would still be alive.
Gallus had his wealth and he had you. All he had to do was look the other way.
Did you forget the oath we took as Nightingales? Did you expect him to simply ignore your methods?
Enough of this mindless banter. Come, Karliah. It's time for you and Gallus to become reunited.
I'm no fool, Mercer. Crossing blades with you would be a death sentence, but I can promise the next time we meet, it will be your undoing.
How interesting. It appears Gallus's history has revealed repeated itself. Karliah has provided me the means to be rid of you, and this ancient tomb becomes your final resting place. But do you know what intrigues me the most? The fact that this was all possible because of you. Farewell. I'll be certain to give Brynjolf your regards.
And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching Let's Play Skyrim. It's been a wild ride from start to finish. Absolutely amazing. I love each and every one of you. Just kidding.
Easy. Easy. Don't get up so quickly. How are you feeling?
Hold on. You shot me.
No. I saved your life. My arrow was tipped with a unique paralytic poison. It slowed your heart and kept you from bleeding out. Had I intended to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Why save me?
My original intention was to use that arrow on Mercer, but I never had a clear shot. I made a split-second decision to get you out of the way, and it prevented your death.
Why should I believe you?
Without the antidote I administered, you'd be as still as a statue. I treated your wounds and didn't leave you defenseless. The poison on that arrow took me a year to perfect. I only had enough for a single shot, and yet I used it on you. All I had hoped was to capture Mercer alive.
Why capture Mercer alive?
Mercer must be brought before the guild to answer for what he's done. He needs to pay for Gallus's murder.
How will you prove it now?
My purpose in using Snowvale Sanctum to ambush Mercer wasn't simply for irony's sake. Before both of you arrived, I recovered a journal from Gallus's remains. I suspect the information we need is written inside.
Well, what's it say?
I wish I knew. The journal is written in some sort of language I've never seen before.
Perhaps it could be translated.
Enther. Gallus's friend at the College of Winterhold. Of course. It's the only outsider Gallus trusted with the knowledge of his Nightingale identity.
There's that word again, Nightingale.
There were 3 of us. Myself, Gallus, and Mercer. We were an anonymous splinter of the Thieves Guild in Riften. Perhaps I'll tell you more about it later. Right now, you need to head for Winterhold with the journal and get the translation. Here, take these as well. They may prove useful for your journey.
Gallus's encoded journal and potent frenzy poison. It's not gonna be useful for my journey, but thanks. I mean, it's the thought that counts. Why didn't you kill Well, we know why she didn't kill Mercer, right? Why didn't you kill Mercer?
Mercer lied to the guild, branded me a murderer, and slandered my name across his network of contacts. For 25 years I ran, never sleeping in the same place twice and carefully covering my tracks. Mercer doesn't need to die. He needs to feel the cold sting of fate as his life crumbles in front of him and he's hunted by the guild.
Might not have a choice next time.
I can promise you if it comes to that, and my back's to the wall, I won't hesitate. Remember, speak only to Enther. Trust no one else.
So, big revelation here, ladies and gentlemen. Now you're probably seeing why the Thieves Guild is actually my favorite guild. Is it my favorite guild? Have I mentioned? No, the College of Winterhold. I don't know. It changes depending on what I'm playing. We're going to go ahead and go to the College of Winterhold now. Obviously, we need to speak with Enther. Why is it telling me to go? Oh, I guess he's in one of the inns. Yes, Mercer Frey. Not only is he an asshole, a terrible person, really begrudgingly, no, curmudgeonly, right? That's the word that no one ever uses. He also actually murdered Gallus, betrayed the Thieves Guild, and the only people that know are myself and Karliah. So we need to expose him, obviously, and dethrone him as guild leader. Let's head into the Frozen Hearth, one of the areas you don't usually explore too much because the College of Winterhold doesn't have a lot to offer.
Like some horrible monster was turned inside out.
Yes, yes, what is it?
Oh my god, why would they do that? I must have known that before, but they used the same voice actor for Mercer Frey as the guy that we have to talk to right after finding Mercer Frey is the traitor. I've been sent by Karliah.
Karliah? Then she's finally found it. Do you have Gallus's journal?
Why would they do that? That's so immersion breaking. Yes, but there's a problem.
A problem? Let me see it. Ah, this is just like Gallus. A dear friend, but always too clever for his own good. He's written all of the text in the Falmer language.
Can you translate it?
No. However, I know someone who might. The court wizard of Markarth, Calselmo, may have the materials you need to get this journal translated. Word of warning. Calselmo is a fierce guardian of his research. Getting the information won't be easy.
So I'm not sure if we've had a brush with the Falmer yet. Does Adranok know of what the Falmer... I feel like because they are a type of mer or elf, he would know what they are. So I'm not going to ask. And yeah. Like I said in the stream, usually when I read these, I think, would Adranok want to know? I mean, his ultimate goal is ultimate power, as we all know. Would he want to know about this stuff? I don't think so.
Calselmo is stubborn as a mule. Be careful when you speak to him.
Greetings, Archmage.
Oh, who is that? Nellakar? Nellakar. Oh, there's a side quest, I think, with Nellakar. I'm not remembering. I know we have something to do with Nellakar at some point. What's going on here? Who are you? Oh, it's always vampires. Why do I even ask? Alright, so we need to head over to Markarth. We have seen Calselmo before. I'm not sure if we've talked to him. But we will. And we need to get Gallus's journal decoded. Come on. There we go. So Calselmo is the court wizard, I think was his title. He's in the Understone Keep, which is where we have fast travel to. Inside we go. And he's also by the coolest, one of the coolest areas in Skyrim. I think I've mentioned this before. I'm not exactly sure, but that little river area where I used to always go to disenchant things, make potions, and then drop all of my trash into that, I don't know, brook, river, whatever you would call it. It's running through a building, or I guess a dwarven city, so it's odd. I guess it's a river.
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed. I don't need any more workers or guards.
I was looking for you, actually.
I told you I'm not hiring any more guards. Why do you people always bother me when I'm trying to finish my research? You idiot! Do you even know who I am? The most recognized scholar on the Dwemer in all of Tamriel. And you people keep bothering me. I'm sorry, I got too excited. I'm in the middle of some very stressful work, and I shouldn't have yelled. How can I help you?
No, you shouldn't have yelled, and you're raising Adranok's anger by quite a bit. I would be careful of my words, old man. I hear you're the authority on ancient Falmer. Falmer, not Falmor.
Then you were well informed. I am at this very moment on the cusp of completing my magnum opus on the subject. I'm calling it Calselmo's Guide to the Falmer Tongue. It will revolutionize the way we understand those ancient beings.
Perhaps I could view your work?
Preposterous. That research represents years of personal toil in some of the most dangerous Dwemer ruins in Skyrim. You must be mad to think I'd allow anyone to see it before it's completed.
Grant me access or you'll regret it.
Do you realize that at a snap of my fingers, I can bring the entire Markarth City Guard to my defense? You best rethink this course of action, or you may find yourself on the executioner's block.
But I'm a great admirer of your work.
While I appreciate the sentiment, I still have to decline. Being an admirer, I'm sure you can appreciate the need to keep my research a secret.
What will it cost to change your mind?
I'm not certain how many scholars you're accustomed to dealing with, but I can assure you that personal wealth is our lowest priority.
So it's another Gulum-Ei situation where either you have to have a very high level of speech or perks or whatever, or You just have to do it the hard way. And we don't, so forget it. Maybe I'll come back later.
Very well. Perhaps when my research is complete, I'll feel more comfortable discussing my findings with you.
Or perhaps I'll just steal them. Optional, obtain the key to Calcelmo's museum. Hey, look how easy this is. Don't mind if I do. Alright. So, before we actually go to the museum, if you could go ahead and get off of this, please. Thank you. I'm more important than you, you understand. Do we have anything to disenchant? Indeed, we do. The Circlet of Illusion. Illusion spells cost 15% less to cast. And there we go. Alright, we could also create some potions, but as this Let's Play goes on, I'm realizing that there's not really that much of a point. I'll do it every time we go back to our makeshift house in Riverwood.
The Dwemer Museum isn't open to anyone without the court wizard's permission.
Okay, so it doesn't matter what we pick. Why can't I go in?
Because Calcelmo doesn't want anyone to go in. He runs the museum. He makes the rules. You have a problem with that? Go talk to him. You'll find him in front of the ruins during the day, just down the tunnel.
You know what I just realized? We have the absolute best spell for this. I don't think we can dual cast it still. It costs too much magic, but see you later. Stop. Who are you talking to? I just completely disappeared, my friend. Alright, so if you guys didn't watch the live stream, basically how the invisibility spell works is once it's activated, whenever you activate something, like the Dwemer Museum, it immediately deactivates, which is okay, because as soon as you tap A, you go into a loading screen, so I don't think it matters too much. But from here on out, we want to be invisible, basically, and that's what we will do. I am honestly extremely glad we were able to grab this spell.
Calcelmo called it his entire expedition. Said he needed every man he could get to protect his reason.
And I think it lasts 30 seconds, but I need to make sure so I don't screw myself over. 30 seconds. Yes, activating an object or attacking will break the spell. So we just need to remember to keep casting it.
We lost 3 good men to the traps up here. And for what? Just to see another damn spider clanking around. Well, at least this post is safe enough. Come on, let's get back to it.
And as long as we remain not in combat, as long as we remain passive. Oh shit! No one's trespassing here. I totally forgot something. I totally forgot when you activate something, it ruins it. For instance,
you have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense?
I say I'd rather die than go to prison. But just kidding. I'm gonna reload that. Hopefully, that autosave. Yes, indeed. All right. So I totally forgot that when you activate something, it's not like I forgot. It's just that. Well, I forgot. There's no better way to say it than that. Alright, so as they're talking, we're going to hopefully go over here. We also have a potion of invisibility, which will last past activations, I believe. So, okay, that's good. Close the gate. Go invisible. Obviously, over here, we have another Stone of Baranzaya. Oh, I keep forgetting, see? Yeah, it's because the only invisibility I ever utilize is from potions, which keep you invisible. Alright, let's try opening this. I know I've said it a billion times, but it just sucks so much when you don't have any lock-picking skills. Expert and Master are pretty tough. Come on. Come on. Delicate as a flower. There we go. Okay. And look at that. Nothing. Now, I believe I said that really... What? I forgot again. Damn it. Alright. Have to remember to stop doing that. It's really weird because you can continue to cast invisibility as well. And that doesn't count as an activation, which is kind of stupid in my opinion, but okay. If we ever have to activate a bunch of stuff and we know that the guards will figure us out, we will simply use a potion of invisibility. I believe I have at least one. Oh, I forgot again. Why is this so difficult? Jeez, alright, we don't want to step on that because it's going to obviously spawn a blade trap. If I remember right, this should be the location that has something very, very, very unique in it. In fact, it has to be. I would assume that because this costs a lot more magicka, it's increasing our illusion at a faster rate than casting Muffle, but I could be wrong also. I'm not sure, but man, once you get invisibility as a mage, the world is your oyster. It just really is. It's really nice. Like, this is a level of play that I've never been at before. I've never had the invisibility spell. Never been able to cast it, as you can probably imagine, considering I never play mages, and it's already using more than half of our magicka just to cast it with one hand. Okay, here it is. So, as I'm sure most of you know, we have the spider control rod. And that spider is actually not hostile towards us. Here we have a Contar's Lab Journal. Irkngthand, however you want to pronounce it. Let's see how long it is. I seem to remember it's pretty long. Yeah. It's pretty long indeed. It's describing the spider control rod that we just found. I'm going to let you pause the video if you want and read these pages. But basically, well, I'll show you. Okay, there you go. Well, I won't show you because you know what? It's not really that crazy. Basically, you point where you want the spider to go and it goes there, and then it attacks any enemies. So you can basically just control it. A bunch of people are probably wanting me to show, but the thing is, they'll realize... Okay, I'll just show you guys how it moves. Okay, spider control rod directs Irkngthand's spider to the target, right? So, as you can probably tell, charge it up, launch it in an area, and the spider moves. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Absolutely amazing. I don't really understand the point too much. Okay, let's not get found out. You know, we should use Muffle too. Yeah, I don't know why I haven't been doing this. So, Muffle and Invisibility. Invisibility. Alright, so we already found the spider control rod. And it's not like it's gonna... Oh, is it? Okay, it actually is gonna kill the wizard's guard. I've never found this really to be important. Jeez. But honestly, I guess I just thought the whole time that it was a normal dwarven spider, but it looks like it has increased stats or something. Whoa! Okay, that's okay. They're wizard guards, so we can kill them. Alright, we'll let the spider take it on. In the meantime, we will go towards our objective. This door is barred from the other side, really. Okay. So I guess from here on out, we don't have to remain in sneak. Also, can we turn this? What is the point of that? How would we ever turn that and then get into this position? I don't know. There's another one over here, though. What just happened there? I'm not even sure what this thing is. It's like a blade trap, I guess? You rarely, and I said half of those weird because I said them in quick succession, see that. I don't even remember ever seeing that. Alright, so I think we'll just sneak past them. Usually when I do the Thieves Guild in video games, I like to play as a thief. Just can't touch them. And bye-bye. For the longest time, I was under the impression that...
Three of the guards died in the lower hall, flooded with steam.
I forget what I was saying, but we'll continue on here. Oh, we could activate the trap, obviously, is what that whole dialogue is supposed to be telling us. But I'm not sure where the activation floor plate is, probably. Oh, what I was saying was when I play the Thieves Guild, usually what I like to do... is not kill everybody, but you know what? Sometimes it's fun to just kill them. This person's just contemplating the death that she... Are you gonna walk right into the blade, miss? I don't know what she's doing. Okay. So it's telling us to go in this direction. And yeah, she just literally walked into the blade. AI, man. AI. Isn't it a wonderful thing? But what I've been trying to say is that when I play through the Thieves Guild, whether it's Oblivion or Skyrim or what have you, I usually like to not kill anybody. Because, you know, the Thieves Guild usually frowns on killing. Although the leader is Mercer Frey, who, of course, has done his fair share of killing. But it's just nice to not be able to have to kill somebody for once. Alright, so this is going to be a little tricky here. Maybe not. Never saw a thing. But yeah, this is really cool. This is a unique style of gameplay that I've never really done before. Really interesting. This makes me want to play like a sneak mage. Oh my god! Oh, it's happening. And I'm sorry I didn't really get a front row seat. Oh, who's that? Irkngthand. Ooh, interesting. Alright, well, we're gonna keep going here. No one needs to leave. You can't see me. I'm invisible. Alright, into the Markarth's Wizard balcony. Not sure where the S was there. Did we level up? No, but we're damn close. Okay. Up the stairs we go. Oh, this is the quest that I always confuse with the main quest. Anyways, we've leveled up. Let's go ahead and do that. One more point into health. Thinking like 300, maybe 250. Not sure. It's really hard to figure out what you want to do with a mage, you know? Was there anything special in Illusion that we wanted? Illusion spells work on undead, Daedra, and automatons. Would that even be helpful at all? No, because we're mainly just using it to hide and sneak. Okay, which means our next perk is once again going into the Conjuration tree. Still can't increase anything. We could do Soul Stealer, probably Apprentice Conjuration. Yeah. You have to pretty much get those at some point, I think, to be able to deal enough damage. Alright, one more cast of Muffle and Invisibility, although I just realized there's no point casting Invisibility, but it's okay. I seem to remember that no one was in here, and I'm not even sure why we are sneaking, because we're invisible. We don't have to sneak. But I seem to remember no one is in this room at the moment, so I think we can freely walk around regardless. Could be wrong, though. Anybody in here? No? Okay, I happen to know that we want to take some charcoal here and maybe even, yeah, a roll of paper. And for anyone that hasn't played this game, you're like, why? But you shall see. Let's read whatever this book is called. Shimaravamidium. Reminds me of Shevaprama Dumrong, the producer for Family Guy. Okay. I don't think there's going to be anything of worth in here other than that book. Doesn't look like it. Alright, once more. Muffle. And no invisibility because we're going to have to activate something right here. Calcelmo's Stone. Okay.
Accidents like this don't just happen. Someone is trying to sabotage my uncle's research.
Alright. If there is a thief, he won't leave this tower alive. But shouldn't we inform Master Calcelmo?
I'll deal with my uncle. Just go. Scour this place from top to bottom.
Sorry, guys. But I am out of here. Hopefully he doesn't see me. I don't think they can. I don't think the NPCs can see you in that split second. So, man, I know I've said this a billion times, but sneaky mages. Sneaky mages. Why is it telling me to return to Enthyr, like, right around here, though? Well, let's fast travel to Markarth, I guess. Fast travel is currently unavailable from this location. No! Was there another way out? Can we just jump down? I don't think we want to do that. Oh, right. I think? Okay. Well, regardless, we're going to save the game here. Because I might just make a horrible, horrible mistake. I'm forgetting at the moment. But, no, can't jump over the edge. Maybe we can, but it's just up here. Oh, I understand now. Or do I? Okay, I thought it wanted us to jump over the edge into the... Oh, it does. Okay. That path is kind of hard to find. Into the waterfall. Yay! And we live. Yeah, really fun quest there. I like how they did that quest. You get the spider control rod. You get to sneak around. You get to jump into the waterfall like you're playing Assassin's Creed. A lot of fun. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying this Let's Play. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, in the last episode, we had to decode Gallus's journal, and to do so, we needed to find a Falmer translating, block in Calcelmo's Dwarven Museum, which we were able to do with a combination of Muffle and Invisibility, becoming a sneaky, sneaky, sneaky mage. We snuck through the Dwemer Museum, we found the spider control rod, we grabbed ourselves some paper and charcoal. I never mentioned that if you don't do that, it tells you need to find something to copy the stone with, so that's why we grabbed that charcoal and paper. And now, of course, we need to return to Enthyr, who is going to be in the Frozen Hearth. Can't believe I remember the name of that tavern. It's one of the taverns that you never really visit too often. At least I don't. You know, there's not really a point. I guess, well, to visit Enthyr. Although I'm not sure if he's always in the Frozen Hearth. Usually NPCs are locked to a certain area, but sometimes they're not. You know, it all
Just
depends.
say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Why are you
If
down
there's
here,
anything you
Enthyr?
need, just let me know.
Why are you in the Frozen Hearth cellar, Enthyr? Oh, that's why.
Back, eh? And how was our friend Calcelmo? Was there something else?
This should help translate Gallus's journal.
I suppose it would be inappropriate of me to ask how you obtained this, so I simply won't. A rubbing, eh? Odd. I expected notes.
It's quite the tale.
I understand. Now, let me take a good look at this. Over here, please.
We can't afford to miss a single detail.
This is intriguing, but highly disturbing. It appears that Gallus had suspicions about Mercer Frey's allegiance to the guild for months. Gallus had begun to uncover what he calls an unduly lavish lifestyle replete with spending vast amounts of gold on personal pleasures.
Does the journal say where this wealth came from?
Yes, Gallus seems certain that Mercer had been removing funds from the guild's treasury without anyone's knowledge.
Anything else, Enthyr? Anything about the Nightingales?
Yes, here it is. The last few pages seem to describe the failure of the Nightingales, although it doesn't go into great detail. Gallus also repeatedly mentions his strong belief that Mercer desecrated something known as the Twilight Sepulchre.
Shadows preserve us. So it's true.
I'm not familiar with the Twilight Sepulchre. What is it? What's Mercer Frey done?
I'm sorry, Enthyr. I can't say. All that matters is we deliver your translation to the guild immediately. Farewell, Enthyr. Words can't express.
It's all right, Karliah. You don't have to say a word.
Why would they have the same voice actor? Still, why? Why? When there's this much conversation between Karliah and the guy with the same voice actor as Mercer Frey. Why? Such a poor decision.
Listen, all I want is the truth to be revealed to the guild. They respected Karliah, and she deserves better. Do whatever you can, and I'd consider it a personal favor.
Thank you, Enthyr.
If trying to rid yourself of stolen goods becomes a burden and you find yourself in Winterhold, visit me at the college. I've been known to handle items of questionable interest from time to time, and I'll see what I can do. If you have further need of me,
You must hasten to Riften before Mercer can do any more damage to the guild.
Gallus's journal mentioned the Twilight Sepulchre.
You've come this far, so I see no harm in concealing it any longer. The Twilight Sepulchre is the temple to Nocturnal. It's what the Nightingales are sworn to protect with their lives.
Why does it require that type of protection?
Everything that represents Nocturnal's influence is contained within the walls of the Sepulchre. Now it seems Mercer's broken his oath with Nocturnal, and defiled the very thing he swore to protect.
Thieves and temples. It just doesn't add up.
I felt the same way when Gallus first revealed these things to me. I think given time you'll understand what I mean.
I'd understand better if less mystery was involved.
As a Nightingale, I've been sworn to secrecy regarding the Sepulchre. I know the Guild doesn't do much to foster faith, but I'm going to have to ask that you continue to trust me.
Very well, we'll do it your way for now.
I'll make for Riften and scout the situation. See if I can discover what Mercer's up to. When you're ready, meet me at the Ragged Flagon. In the meantime, I wanted you to have this. It belonged to Gallus, but given the circumstances, I think he'd approve.
I'll put it to good use, even though I don't know what it is.
If the Guild isn't willing to listen to reason, you might have to.
I'm always on the lookout for all sorts of goods. Bring me whatever you find, and I'll see what I can do.
Alright, we've been given the Nightingale blade. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Absorb 10 points of health and 10 points of stamina per second from the target. And also, it looks pretty cool. Unfortunately, we're not going to be using it, considering we are a straight mage.
Mages don't let.
I don't know why our sexual preference comes into this. That's a joke, guys. But I don't care. Stop talking to me, child. No children can die in any Elder Scrolls or Fallout game without mods.
We may not
and
have
thus,
much to offer as Whiterun.
That's unrealistic, and I don't like it. Not saying I like killing kids, but sometimes, come on, sometimes kids just need to die. In the Elder Scrolls and Fallout. I mean, it's a video game, for God's sakes. Anyways, meet Karliah at the Ragged Flagon. That I shall do. It's telling me to go through the Ratways, it would seem, but why would I do that? Mercer should be in the Thieves Guild, right? Not really sure. I guess we'll find out, won't we? I don't think this is really a mistake either way. To be honest, I'm forgetting at the moment. Ah, well, there we go. Requires a key. It would seem we've been locked out of our own guild. No doubt Mercer has lied to them, saying that we were evil, or maybe he just said that we died. But usually with people like Mercer, it's worse than that. Usually he will shit on our damn good name. It's not like we've killed people already. It's not like we've gone to jail 100 times in solitude. Alright, Vana, come on, you can do this. Find the way, don't get lost in the Ratways. How many times have you... Okay, that's easy. It's pretty impossible to lose your way, unless you're streaming. And then anything's possible. Once again into the Ragged Flagon, where Delvin and Vex should be, so... Forgetting how things play out here.
I'm glad you're here. I think some of these people are beginning to suspect who I am. Are you ready to face the Guild?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Keep your eyes open. I'm not sure what to expect when we enter the cistern.
I'm not sure either for some reason. Why am I forgetting? I'm legitimately forgetting. This is not trying to be coy or anything. Huh. Oh, you don't have anything to say now, Dirge, do you?
Even if you're one of us, you better not.
Shut up, Dirge. So this right here is the perfect opportunity to grind out some illusion when you're just following an NPC with no dialogue. Let's see what happens.
You better have a damn good reason to be here with that murderer.
Please, lower your weapons so we can speak. I have proof that you've all been misled.
No tricks, Karliah, or I'll cut you down where you stand. Now what's this so-called proof you speak of?
I have Gallus's journal. I think you'll find its contents disturbing.
Let me see. No, it can't be. This can't be true. I've known Mercer too long.
It's true, Brynjolf. Every word. Mercer's been stealing from the Guild for years, right under your noses.
There's only one way to find out if what the lass says is true. Delvin, I'll need you to open the vault. Wait just a blessed moment, Bryn. What's in that book? What did it say? It says Mercer's been stealing from a vault for years. Gallus was looking into it before he was murdered. How can Mercer open up a vault that needs 2 keys? It's impossible. Could he pick his way in?
That door has the best puzzle locks money can buy. There's no way it can be picked open.
You didn't need to pick the lock.
What's she on about?
Use your key on the vault, Delvin. We'll open it up and find out the truth.
Keep your eyes on Sapphire. There's more to her than meets the eye.
I've used my key, but the vault's still locked up tighter than a drum. Now use yours.
We can talk after I find out what's going on.
98. It's gone. Everything's gone. Get in here, all of you.
The gold, the jewels, it's all gone.
That son of a bitch. I'll kill him.
Hey guys, it's not all gone. There's 4 salt piles. Well, I mean, yeah, it's all gone, guys. There's nothing in there.
Put it away, right now. We can't afford to lose our heads. We need to calm down and focus.
Do what he says, Vex. This ain't helping right now.
Fine. We do it your way. For now.
Delvin, Vex, watch the Flagon. If you see Mercer, come tell me right away.
If I see Frey, I'll
Look,
pluck his eyes
before
from
I
his
help you
skull with
track
my
Mercer
bare
down,
hands.
I need to know what you learned from Karliah. I mean, everything.
Mercer killed Gallus, not Karliah.
I feared that was the case. From that last entry in Gallus's diary, it looks like he was getting close to exposing Mercer to the guild. Anything else?
Gallus, Karliah, and Mercer were Nightingales.
What? Nightingales? But I always assumed they were just a tale. A way to keep the young footpads in line. Was there anything else she told you?
Karliah was behind Goldenglow and Hunting Brew.
Trying to make Mercer look bad in front of Maven, eh? Clever lass. Was there anything else?
No, that's it.
Then I have an important task for you. I need you to break into Mercer's home and search for anything that could tell us where he's gone.
He has a house in Riften?
Aye. A gift from the Black-Briars after they kicked the previous family out. Place called Riftweild Manor. He never stays there, just pays for the upkeep on it. Hired some lout by the name of Vold to guard the place.
I'll take care of it.
Be careful, lad. This is the last place in Skyrim I'd ever want to send you. Just find a way in, get the information and leave. And you have permission to kill anyone that stands in your way.
What's the best way to get into Riftweild Manor?
Good question. I've only set foot inside a few times myself, and that was in Mercer's company. If you can get past his trained watchdog, I think your best bet might be the ramp to the second-floor balcony in his backyard.
I don't suppose the ramp is easy to access.
No. It's some sort of crazy contraption Mercer commissioned for quick escapes. I'd wager a well-placed shot at the ramp's mechanism would lower it in a hurry.
You mentioned a watchdog?
Huh. That'd be Vold. A real piece of work, that one. Mercer's holding something over his head, keeping him loyal. Talk to Vex. She used to know him very well, if you catch my meaning.
What's missing from the vault?
Better question would be, what did he leave? Mercer took everything. Even all of our plans are gone.
Plans for what?
Before Mercer took over, Gallus started collecting every bit of material he could on locations the guild could heist. Museums, keeps, estates, you name it. By the time Mercer took over the guild, we must have had a few dozen.
How could he have opened the vault door alone?
I don't have a clue. That door is impenetrable. Without 2 keys, it's impossible to open. I have a key, Delvin has a key, and Mercer has a key. That's it. There are no other copies.
Very interesting.
Careful at Mercer's place. I don't want to lose anyone else to that madman.
Brynjolf is too nice for a Thieves Guild member, man. Too nice! Seriously, he should not be in the Thieves Guild. He's a stand-up guy. Except not really, because he's crouched all the time, because he's in sneaks, stealing things. Alright, so let's talk to Vex. We're doing all of the optional objectives when we can.
Even if you're one of us,
You need to stay focused in case Frey comes back. Make it fast.
Brynjolf said you had info on Vald.
That pig? Oh, I have info on him. More than you care to know.
I want to get on his good side.
Vald? Good side? Think you have the wrong person. The only thing Vald understands is gold. A man after my own heart.
So, buy him off.
Sure, but he'll ask for a whole lot. I mean, you are asking him to betray Mercer Frey. Your best bet would be to erase his debt with Maven Black-Briar. If you talk to her, she might be able to give you the details. Of course, you could just run him through and take what you need off his corpse. I could care less.
Yeah, I don't know why there's so many options to deal with this guy when literally I could just murder him, especially with Brynjolf giving me the go-ahead to do just that. But you know, even in my playthroughs that aren't on the channel, I always do the optional objectives. So while I am forgetting at the moment, I know I usually deal with Maven Black-Briar, so we will do that. We should have a couple of objectives here. I'm not sure exactly where Maven's going to be, but it's going to be one of these areas, it looks like. Or maybe not. Optional, shoot the mechanism to lower the ramp, infiltrate Mercer's house. Interesting, it's not even giving me an option. Okay, so this is really interesting. If we look up here... Yeah, there's like a ramp, right? And I'm not sure if we'll be able to activate it with a spell, but we shall find out. Let's hit it near the top so we don't deal any damage to anybody. Okay, if I remember right, you do actually have to hit it with an arrow, but I'm not sure which one is Vald and which one is mechanism. Trying not to hit anybody. I don't think anyone's near me, but still. Yeah, it looks like we do have to use an arrow, but I'm pretty sure we have no such bow. We have more than enough arrows, obviously. So many arrows, in fact. Dang. It's not really that big of a deal. Obviously, we can't go through it that way. I guess I don't talk to Maven. I'm not really sure where she would be, other than where we met her last. What is this? Riftweild Manor. Huh, okay. So I can just walk through the front door then. Let's go invisible. The door is barred from the other side. Well, it couldn't be that easy, could it? How about this one? Yeah, okay. Like the leader of the Thieves Guild would have a novice locked gate protecting his house. Yeah, I'm sure. Alright, so we'll have to deal with Vald in a second here, but of course we could just murder him. Looks like he's around here somewhere. How about this one? Another novice lock. We could sneak. We could conjure a battle axe, sneak, and then use the battle axe to try and kill him in one hit. I don't think it would work, but we could try it. And this one's expertly locked. Okay, let's stand right here. We will be able to open it. It's just going to take a while. A little to the left. Come on. I can't wait till we have points to put into lockpick. There we go. Alright. Let's go and sneak again. Or let's go invisible again. Oh, he's just immediately going to aggro onto me. Well, that works, actually. Because that means we are not initiating combat on this guy. Wow. You do no damage, Vald. Really? You're what Mercer has hired? Mediocre. Alright. I thought we just grabbed the key. Guess it doesn't work for that. Oh, there's the contraption. Ah, okay. I thought you could shoot it from that gate, but I guess not. Alright. Is that even optional, though? How else would you get up here? I guess we could go through the front. No, the front door was barred. I don't know. Either way, into Riftweild Manor. Now, like they said, really the only person that should be here is Vald. So we'll go invisible, just in case. But I seem to remember this place being completely... never mind. Why did I do that? Okay, well, we've got some bandit highwaymen. Let's see if it's been enough time for a highborn to regenerate. It has. I'll stop running. Just, let me open this. What? Okay. Where are your friends, man? I prefer to kill... Oh, you're not making it easy, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. You need to back up. Okay, 1 second, bud. Hold on. No! Let me get out of here, you bastards! Okay, well, this is gonna be difficult. Come on, cast! Now is not the time to stop casting midway. Alright, let's use some potions here. Die! God. That was a mistake, thinking there was no one in here. Wow. This is almost the death of us, quite literally. Okay. But that should be them. Or that should be it now, I would think. Alright, so we need to discover some evidence. It's pointing me somewhere. It's either up or down, right? Where are you telling me to go? Still can't open this, right? The bar is locked into place and cannot be opened. Really? Like, I can't, you know, take that and lift it up? Okay, video game. Whatever you say. Alright, so we can't go downstairs, but let's explore the full area, shall we? Now that all of the bandits are dead. So they just literally live in here? I mean, you'd think they put on some of this fine clothes, you know? I'm sure they've been here a while. Let's open the chest. Man, for a guy that's stolen all of the gold in the Thieves Guild, Mercer Frey doesn't really have that much to his name. Yep, nothing in here either. Disappointing. Wow. Well, down we go. Let's see, we've got a statue of Debella, but there's many of those in the Skyrim universe to find. How about in here? To the owner! To the owner of Riftweild Manor. I'm not accustomed to working under these conditions of secrecy, but your generous compensation for the inconvenience was more than adequate to complete the project. Both the balcony ramp and the floor mechanism were interesting projects, and I hope you'll find them functioning to your surprisingly specific specifications. That's a mouthful. If you should have any further need for my talents, please call on me again. Kilthinius Dandoral. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that. Let's see. Suspicious cabinet, eh? I've dealt with these before. Alright, we'll hold off on that. I remember Riftweild Manor being like this, where you can't actually open all the doors. It's really weird. Alright, there was something else over here, though. Over this way. Just a bunch of food all over the place? Like, you guys just literally leave food out? Gross. Alright. Let's go downstairs. Pretty sure there's really nothing unique that we can find or anything like that, but might as well explore anyways, right? Okay, no such luck. But you might be able to hear a whispering of wind. I think that comes into play, but I could be wrong. We shall see. We shall see. The only path that lies ahead is through the secret door. And there is the whispering once more. Let's go invisible. Nope, that's not invisibility. So obviously there's a hidden path down here. Oh, that scared me. Wow, that was a loud, jarring noise. Playing Outlast, man. I'm so much more jumpy now. I didn't see the panels. Someone was telling me that the darkened ones or something are... there's a way to discern which ones will actually activate. Darkened in the middle, they were saying. Yeah, so these two would activate, whereas... because these are white in the middle. I never knew that until I read that comment. A lot of traps down here, but to be honest... you can literally just walk through them. Traps don't deal any damage in Skyrim. They just don't. Oh, and as I say that, oh my god, if I died there, it would have been the worst moment in the history of this channel. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. It was all planned. I knew I would get hit once and then land in this specific spot. I don't remember. I'm forgetting so many things about the Thieves Guild. I don't remember Mercer having all of these traps. Okay, that's a trap door. Wow, look how fast those darts came out. Alright. We have a bunch of jewels in here, but are they even flawless? Is that a diamond? I see a diamond. Might as well at least take that, right? If I can... come on! Get out of here, golden necklace. Give me the diamond. Thank you. That's all I'm concerning myself with. Mercer's plans. I don't think we can actually read those, but let's see just in case. Yep, they are not in books, which means they are in miscellaneous, and we shouldn't be able to activate them. Many thanks. M, which should be Mercer. Not certain how you managed to get your hands on that item we discussed, but I'm more than pleased. I thought you'd simply wait until it was being transported from Castle Dour to its final destination, but according to what I've heard, it vanished right from their armory. I wish I knew how you were able to slip by the guards, bypass the portcullis, unlock the armory door, and break into that Dwarven puzzle locked chest. You need to teach me that little trick sometime. I've left your cut in the usual drop spot and might have another job for you soon. R. So if you're not getting the theme here, Mercer is able to get past doors a lesser man could not. Or maybe even an equal man. The lusty Argonian maid, har har har, and the red kitchen reader, which is going to be a sneak book. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, also a bust of the gray fox. Interesting, it weighs 0 and it's valued at 0. I'm gonna take it then. Oh, because it's one of the unique items we can give to Delvin. Yeah, okay. Let's open this chest. And that's it for this place. We can go ahead and exit. Just kidding. Come on, guys. I've played my fair share of Skyrim. I know that under this chest, or under this display case, lies Chillrend. And another expert locked lock, which really sucks. All these expert locked locks. I know I sound redundant. It's just... Usually at this point, you know, I play sneaky characters for the most part, so it's easy. It's so easy because I invest points into lockpicking. Oh my god, where is it? I swear, it's been in the same location for like the past 5 or so locks. Alright. Aw, come on, Skyrim. Stop making me look so bad with all of these freaking expert lockpicks. Where are you, expert lock? Sweet spot. Oh, jeez. Okay, here's Chillrend, which was actually a weapon in Oblivion as well. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Target takes 15 points of frost damage, chance to paralyze the target for 2 seconds. Pretty good. 2 seconds is a long time in terms of paralyzation, but even cooler, it's blue. It's a blue elven sword, and blue is my favorite color, and I like how this weapon looks. Really, really, really nice. All right. Well, we found proof. We found Chillrend. We found the bust of the gray fox. It's telling me to go somewhere else, but obviously it's leading me down here. The Ratway vaults, and there is another Thieves Guild sign. The Ragged Flagon. Wonderful. Look at that. So he has a secret tunnel leading back to the Ragged Flagon, which is cool. All right. Obviously, we need to go into the cistern and speak once more to Mr. Brynjolf. Pretty easy quest there. I like how Brynjolf says, "This is the last place I'd send you." It's not like it was too difficult to deal with.
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
He wasn't there, but I found these plans.
Shore's beard. He's going after the eyes of the Falmer? That was Gallus's pet project. If he gets his hands on them, you can be certain he'll be gone for good and set up for life.
Then we have to stop him.
Agreed. He's taken everything the guild has left, and to go after one of the last greatest heists is just an insult. I've spoken to Karliah and made amends for how the guild's treated her. Now she wishes to speak with both of us. Quickly, we have no time to lose. Until next we meet, lad.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here because what's about to follow is a lot of talking. We're going to end this episode here, like I said. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode. Things are about to get interesting, even more interesting in the Thieves Guild. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Ladies and gentlemen, let me pull my mic back just a little bit further. My face is a little too close to the screen, and when that happens, well, can't quite concentrate on what I'm saying because all I see is the game literally encompassing my entire field of view. You might be asking yourself, Vaughn, why are you in some random cave? This is actually not some random cave. This is Snowvale Sanctum, where we most recently were betrayed by Mercer Frey. The reason I am here is because I decided to do some grinding. I believe I got my illusion all the way to 100 and my conjuration up to around 80, I think. Conjuration takes a bit longer to grind out. Basically what I did was I went back to Snowvale Sanctum. I found this Draugr right here. I had Illusion in my right hand, Muffle in my right hand, which powers up Illusion, and Soul Trap in my left hand, which powers up Conjuration. And I just alternated casting like this. And I did that until I had 100 in Illusion, like I said, around 80 in Conjuration. You might ask yourself, well, this is a PC Let's Play. And some people are probably even like, what? This is a PC Let's Play. I've seen, you know, press A to search the urn. This is not on Xbox 360? No, my friends. Come on. You think you get this frame rate on Xbox 360? Yeah, so you might be asking yourself, why didn't you just, you know, go into the console and do it that way? Well, because I have not activated the console one time in this entire LP. I never activate the console at all unless, like, there's nothing that I can do. I'm stuck somewhere and I don't want to... I've been walking for an hour and I don't want to, you know, reload a save or something. And I haven't. In this Let's Play, that has not happened. I have not done anything with the console the entire time. And I don't do exploits. It just ruins the fun. So yes, I grinded it out while listening to PKA. Yes, it took a while, but we made it work. And so here's what we're going to do. We have a bunch of level ups now. A bunch of level ups. I'm not sure how many, but it's probably going to be around at least 5, I would imagine. Now, the problem is I'm not sure exactly. I feel like 300 health would be a good target. Yeah, so I guess we'll just... Okay, let's just jump into this. The problem is once you've gone into the level up menu, you're locked into it. You have to apply the points, which I hate. I think that's a terrible thing, and even if we press B, it just scrolls through these for some reason. Let me go back out. What if I have a change of heart? I don't know. So either way, we're gonna put points into health. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we have 300 health, 150 stamina, and around 300 magicka. Here's the thing. We can eventually get enchantment to where all of our magicka costs 0. We can just constantly spam it. That's a thing that can happen. So I have to ask myself, is it better to put points into magicka or better to put points into health at this point? Maybe even stamina, and everything is increased by 30 anyways because we have the Gulum-Ei amulet. I was going to not even level up in the Let's Play because I wanted to think about this more before I started recording, but I sort of just jumped into it. I think maybe we'll get magicka up to 400 because we could still have some magic. Yeah, you know what? Or maybe stamina. You know what? Let's just put stamina up to 200. We're not really vying for too much here in any area, magicka, health, or stamina. So I think... Okay, well, we have 6 level ups. So yeah, I think we'll get stamina up to 200. We'll keep health at 300, and then maybe I'll do some research either after this episode or the next and figure out where I want to put those points. So... we recently also leveled up Destruction to 60, which I didn't realize, which means we might have another perk on our hands here. Maybe not, though. Fire spells do 50% more damage. Well, hell yeah. That's what we're definitely going to put 1 point into that. We also have 5 more perks, and we can... Perk points, we can increase, or we can put them into Lockpick, because I've been complaining about that a lot. But let's take a look at Illusion, because obviously we have 100 now. Illusion spells work on the Undead, Daedra, and Automatons. Pretty crappy. Don't really need that, honestly. Let's see what else we have. Comm spells. Okay, let's take a look at the top for each of these. Cast Master level Illusion spells for half magicka. I'm not even sure if we have any Illusion spells that we can upgrade. We're also going to visit the College of Winterhold, either before or after talking to Karliah. Probably after. So, maybe we just hold the perk points and then see what we can buy. I'm thinking that's the smart idea. Also, of course, we can level up Conjuration, which is now, what? 83. Okay. Let's see. What do we got over here? Yeah, we want Twin Souls. So, we're probably definitely going to go down this line. Okay, that's kind of good. Yeah, let's get Atromancy. Double duration for Conjured Atronax. Conjured Atronachs are 50% more powerful. And we want to save the rest for either Illusion, and then we definitely want to save one for Twin Souls. Okay, now let's take a look at our quest here. Before intercepting Mercer Frey, Karliah wishes to speak to both Brynjolf and myself. I exited the Thieves Guild before I finished talking with her, because obviously you guys want to see that exchange. And I wanted to grind a bit. I was actually going to get Illusion and Conjuration both up to 100, but figured what's the point in that? Illusion is one thing because it's pretty utility based. You know, we're not really using Illusion to increase our damage output. We're using it to sneak around and do certain weird things. Whereas Conjuration, you know, we're actually killing people with it. So if it's already at 100, there's no point unless we're making it legendary, which we're probably not going to be. Anyways, let's talk to Karliah.
Brynjolf, the time has come to decide Mercer's fate. Until a new guildmaster is chosen, the decision falls to you.
Aye, lass. And I've come to a decision. Mercer Frey tried to kill both of you. He betrayed the guild, murdered Gallus, and made us question our future. He needs to die.
We have to be very careful, Brynjolf. Mercer is a Nightingale, an agent of Nocturnal.
And it's all true. Everything I heard in the stories. The Nightingales, their allegiance to Nocturnal, and the Twilight Sepulchre.
That's why we need to prepare ourselves and meet Mercer on equal footing. Just outside of Riften, beyond the southeast gate, is a small path cut up the mountainside. At the end of that path is a clearing, and an old standing stone. I'd ask you both to meet me there.
I have some preparations of my own to make. I'll meet you at the stone.
Alrighty. So before we do that, once again, we're going to go back to the College of Winterhold, because now, of course, we can have access to the Master Illusion spell. Actually, I'm not sure how that goes. I do know that as far as destruction goes, again, first time playing a mage, I feel like I always have to remind people of that because they think of me as like the Skyrim master. No, I played Skyrim for fun. I've never really concerned myself with researching everything there is to know about a game. That's not the type of, play style that I play. But yes, I do know that as far as destruction goes, there are people you have to get the master level destruction spells from, and even then, they're just giant AoE, crazy bomb spells, right? I'm not sure if that's the case for the other trees. I feel like it's not, but we'll find out. I'm pretty sure everyone's supposed to be in here, right? Oh, and also I've recently heard of a tip where if we wait past a certain time, I forget, it might be 8, everybody appears in their respective rooms. You can see we have Tolfdir here. Okay, I think I went into the wrong room, though, because, yes, this is going to be all of the apprentices, and Tolfdir, who does alteration, which we have not increased just yet. One of the other things that I forgot to say is that I have looked up how to grind out all of the respective magic trees. For the most part, we've done the easy ones, Illusion and Conjuration. The other ones take a little bit more, like constantly casting Destruction on Shadowmere and stuff. Okay, so Feralda is Destruction, which we don't really have any upgrades available to us just yet.
I wonder what we could have done with the eye, had it been put to better use.
Okay, so this is the guy that sells illusion magic, and we have, I think, a new dialogue option here. What else is there to be learned about illusion magic?
You have gone beyond my teachings, which is quite a feat. I did not think it possible. But there is always more to learn. I believe you are ready for the next step.
What's the next step?
Knowledge of truly powerful illusion spells is here at the college, but it is hidden from those who might misuse it. I shall teach you a spell to discern things hidden from others. With it, you will be able to acquire the texts you need. Bring all 4 to me, and I shall use them to inscribe the spells for you.
Okay, this is very, very, very interesting to me. I really 100% thought that that the master level spell quests only applied to destruction, and that's really the only quests I've never done, simply because I've never played mages, and I didn't really want to grind out all the points to complete all of those. So I guess I haven't really done a full completionist playthrough, although I don't know. I could have. I guess I was just so done by the time I completed everything else in Skyrim that I really didn't want to grind out all of the magic points, and that's not really fun for me anyways, just grinding out points. But regardless, we've gotten a quest here, Illusion ritual spell. Drevis Nellerin has told me that there are books hidden throughout the College of Winterhold that contain information about powerful illusion spells. I need to use the spells he's given me. The spell he's given me, Vision of the 10th Eye, to find them. Bring the 4 Master Illusion texts to Drevis Nellerin. And again, this is just crazy to me right now because I don't even know if I've ever read about this. I've only read about the destruction ones. So I guess he's already put that spell into my knowledge, I guess you could call it, which has to be illusion, of course, right? Here we have Vision of the 10th Eye. See what others cannot, and it costs 0 and is a magic, or is a novice level spell. Also, it automatically equips it in both hands, and it does the big animation as if we were doing a big spell. Okay, so I am not sure what to do with this. I mean, obviously we have to find 4 books, but we have no quest markers. And again, I have not heard about this spell whatsoever. We've got around 4 locations to explore, don't we? We've got the Hall of the Elements, the 2 other halls, and then the Arcanium and the Archmage quarters. So I'm going to assume there's going to be 1 book in, like, each one. Maybe they're just all in the Arcanium. That would make the most sense, wouldn't it? Now, it sort of seems that we have, like, a cat's eye effect, and I was going to say, I'm not sure when it's going to leave us.
Are one of the few things that keep us in touch with the rest of Skyrim.
And from what I've heard, this is the problem with the master level destruction spells as well, is that you have to do this big animation, you know, and by that time, you're either interrupted or taking too much damage or whatever. Oh, why does it do this every time? It's so stupid. Okay, we're in the... Wait a second. Oh, we are in the Arcanium now. Okay, so I'm really not sure at all what we need to do here, like I've been saying. I'm not sure if things are going to glow or what. Maybe Urag has something to say?
My rules about books.
Yeah, no. And it wears off pretty fast.
Might have been lost were it not for you.
So I'm going to look for a little bit and see if anything stands out to me. I would really feel like one of them at least is going to be in the Arcanium, but so far nothing is standing out. I'm really surprised they didn't give us more hints. Huh. Okay. Well, let's take a look.
With that Ancano fellow.
Let's take a look one more at the quest. There are books hidden throughout the College of Winterhold that contain information about powerful illusion spells.
I was unable to assist, but I was...
Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and look online because I literally have no clue where to start with this. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll just explore the Archmage's quarters and see if we can find any in there before giving up. I just don't want to go on a wild goose chase for half the episode. So, let's activate this once more. See if we can find anything standing out to us. If they're not in the Arcanium, where the hell would they be, you know? And I'm not sure if we have to activate bookshelves too or something. Just don't know. Any hidden books? The rolls of paper glow a little bit, but of course they're just rolls of paper, nothing unique. Alright, well, let me go ahead and figure this out, ladies and gents, and I'll see you in a second. Okay, I've looked up the 4 locations, and I'm glad that... Nope. And I'm glad that I did, because we've already been to the Arcanium, of course, and one of them actually is in the Arcanium, and I didn't see it. One of them's in the Midden, and I don't think I would have looked there unless I looked it up. And the other 2 are in the respective halls to the east and to the west, or whatever. So we're going to go ahead and activate this. I'm pretty sure it has to be active. And apparently the first one is over here to the left somewhere, like maybe underneath a chair, or I think it said somewhere around this table. Oh, Master Illusion text. Okay, I think I walked right past it then. Okay, so let's read this. Illusion's pretty cool. Once you become an illusion master, you can do all sorts of things. Some things naughty, but, you know, try not to do that stuff too often. And have fun, dudes. And then dudes is spelled with a Z. I'm not sure if you guys can read that text there, but, you know, I've played my fair share of Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls, so it's not as difficult for me to decipher it. Alright, so, like I said, the other 2 are going to be in the Hall of Countenance, the Hall of whatever the other one is, and then the last one's going to be in the Midden, I think by the Atronach Forge. So let's start with the left one over here. I always forget what they're named. This one is the Hall of Countenance, okay. And I happen to know that this one is upstairs as well. I could have, of course, just found out what area they're in and then try to find it myself. But that's not, again, that's not really how I play video games either. If there's something that I have to find and there's no quest markers, for instance, the Stones of Baranzaya, you bet your ass I am not actually finding all of those one by one, taking 10 years. No way, Jose. That's not how I do things. Okay, so one of the books should be in this hall. I know it's on the second floor, and I'm not sure exactly where it is other than that. It's got to be in one of these rooms. We're just looking for a book that looks identical to the other one, I would imagine, right? And it's annoying having to constantly cast this spell. I mean, it's not that great of a spell that we need to do this giant animation for. You know what I mean? And I'm not even sure if this spell has any other uses other than this quest. That would be really cool because, again, I've just never heard of this. Okay, where is it? Come on. Don't make me look at the resource again. Just show me where it is. Okay, well, we're running out of rooms here. This is the last one. Come on, everybody cross your fingers. And, okay, it's glitched a bit. And as you can see, we do actually need to have this active. Wished it lasted a little longer. Hopefully this being glitched like this doesn't matter too much. Okay. I've already used that joke once, and I'm not going to extend it because it's just going to show how bad I am at improvising jokes. The first one wasn't even that good. Don't stand there all creepy, dude. That's super creepy. We've got 2 more illusion books to find, and I don't even know what we're going to get from the master. I don't even know what we're going to get from completing the quest. I'm actually, like, just super excited to figure that out. I don't know what it could be. I would, like, invisibility sounds like the most powerful spell to me, you know? What else is better than that in terms of illusion? Maybe just like an AoE, Fury, or Calm spell or something like that.
Did Delvin send you again, or are you here on your own this time?
Don't worry about it, my friend. Okay, so I know the other book is in one of these rooms as well, but again, I'm not sure which one. But it seems to be not hidden too much. It's just hidden in plain sight, you know what I mean? So, on one of these barrels again? No? Trying to find it before a thing runs out. Hay bales? Maybe under a bed or something? So far, they've just been on top of things, so I don't think they'd be under a bed. No. Okay. I don't think it would be in a bedroom either. Oh no, we weren't able to find this one. I seem to remember it saying that it was under something, maybe.
Send you again, or are you here on your own this time?
Okay, let me consult the guide. Okay, so check this out. If this is indeed the Hall of Attainment, which I think it is because the main one is the Hall of the Element. And this guy keeps talking. Get away from me, please. I've got books to find. It should be, yeah, right here. Look at this. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. We've got one more book to find, and this one should be easier than the others. Well, not really. Is the entrance to the midden in this one? Nope, I guess it's in the other one. Unfortunate, but it's also just outside as well. Yeah, like I said, the final book is going to be near the midden. Inside of the midden, I should say. There was an entrance over here, right? A hatch in the floor. Yes. Not sure if we wanted to go into the other one or what. It doesn't really matter too much. We just need to find the Atronach Forge. And I don't remember exactly where that is, but it shouldn't be too difficult to find. There's not too much to find in the midden other than that and the miscellaneous quest. So if we just run into a direction... There we go. Alright, so it should be somewhere around here. Again, I'm not sure exactly where. Maybe on the table? Oh, look. It's that easy. And there is the final illusion book. Why is my quest not updating? Bring the 4 Master Illusion texts to the... Wait a second. Oh my god. Did we just not have that activated? Would it have told me where they were? I mean, that seems in the vein of Skyrim to just tell me where they are instead of having us actually find them. I'm not really sure, but it looks like we didn't have them activated. Okay, we don't want to go into the midden dark. How the hell do I get back up? Oh well, you guys aren't really going to see too much wasted time because I've cut when I was trying to find the things, but still. Jeez. Okay. Well, we're human because we make mistakes. Alright, let's get the hell out of here and see what our reward is going to be. That's so interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder if all of the quests are like that then. Restoration, alteration, just finding texts. I'm not sure. But
the Eye of Magnus, here but lost. Slipped through our grasp. Oh, what we might have learned.
Here are the texts you requested.
Yes, very good. Here then is the first of the illusion spells you sought.
Hysteria? The first? Excuse me? What?
Alright then.
The first of the illusion spells we sought? And it's already... Oh, no, there it is. Creatures and people up to level 25 flee from combat for 60 seconds. Okay. Is that it?
I wonder what we could have done with the eye. Oh my, that's quite... Never underestimate. They can turn the... There are also spells that help in avoiding conflict altogether.
Huh.
So, you wish to master the arcane?
Well, that's extremely... after we talk to Drevis and see if he... You know what? No, I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to go ahead and take a look online and see if that's really the only spell that we get. Okay, this is extremely weird. So basically how this happens is he gives you one of the books for free, but if we go into his books, he's got the other 3 in his inventory that we have to actually buy. One of them is Call to Arms. Targets have improved combat skills, health, and stamina for 10 minutes. So I don't know what the point of that would be other than to grind out quests and I guess to buff up your allies? Yeah, but that's not worth 3,000 gold. No way, Jose. Another one was Harmony. Creatures and people up to level 25 nearby won't fight for 60 seconds. And the other one is Mayhem. The last one is Mayhem. Creatures and people up to level 25 will attack anyone nearby for 60 seconds. So this is really the only one that seems interesting. Creatures and people up to level 25 will attack anyone nearby. Yeah, we're going to buy that one. The other 2 I don't think I would ever use. And the one that we got for free, I'm already forgetting what it was. But we will take that. We will take that indeed. And I guess there's not really another point to look at anything else because we've already got the master level spells for each one, right? They're basically just upgrades of all the stuff that we've already had, or have, other than invisibility, of course. Yeah, so I think we're done with illusion for now, but let's go into items and books and mayhem. And we'll activate that, and we'll also go into magic, illusion, mayhem, and favorite it. And we'll have to look for situations... You know what? There's probably going to be one very, very close to where we are at right now, where we'll be able to use this. And just to give you guys a hint of what I'm talking about, I was thinking when there's a lot of Falmer around, you know, we activate that and they all just attack each other. So we'll just have to remember to utilize that one. The other thing that I wanted to look up was Conjuration, which Finis Gestor does sell.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
Okay, so we should be able to buy some decent upgrades here. Banished Daedra, I think, was the upgrade to Soul Tear or Soul Trap in terms of grinding out Conjuration. You can use Banished Daedra, or it might just be Banish anything, because actually... Weaker Summon Daedra. Yeah, that sounds difficult to find. There was a Banish spell that you could upgrade after using Soul Trap to grind out Conjuration. But that's fine. We're already pretty high on Conjuration anyways. Let's see. So Bound Battle Axe, Bound Bow, and Bound Sword. Those are the 3 weapons we have available to us. Let's just... Yeah. So, the question we have to ask ourselves, do we want to stick with Battle Axe, or do we want to go to Bow or Sword? I feel like Sword would be the best, although Bow is by far the most... expensive, and also we didn't have access to it before, which makes me think that I'm just imagining myself close to the enemies like we've been normally, and I don't think, although if we're conjuring Atronachs, maybe we conjure the Atronach and then switch to the bow and then we just hit them from afar. That sounds actually good, especially with the Conjure Atronachs Far Away perk. Okay, so we'll get bow, creates a magic bow for 120 seconds, sheath it to this spell. Let's see, command Daedra. Powerful summoned and raised creatures are put under your control. That's okay. Ooh, Dremora Lord. Now that I like. Familiar, Flame, Frost, and Storm Atronach. Storm Atronachs are pretty cool. Okay, so this is the most expensive one so far. Dread zombie. Reanimate a very powerful dead body. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So I think what we're going to get is Conjure Dremora Lord. Yeah. And we spent quite a lot of money on these spells, so we'll have to make sure to utilize them. Bound Bow. Conjure Dremora Lore. I don't think we have any other spells. No. So, let's go into magic. Let's go into favorites and unfavorite everything we're not going to use, such as Bound Battle Axe. I went through my favorites recently, so all of the stuff that I have is pretty much what we want, except for the conjuration stuff. So, goodbye. And I think everything else is good. Muffle invisibility we'll keep, because obviously we're still doing the Thieves Guild. And Soul Trap I think we'll take off as well, because I'm probably not going to be doing any more grinding. Okay, and now let's go into Conjuration and favorite Bound Bow, and put that in our right hand, and favorite Conjure Dremora Lord, and put that in our left. And now we're pretty powerful at Conjuration. So this entire episode, as you guys can probably tell, has pretty much just been setting everything up, and also, of course, completing the illusion.
May I just say it's a pleasure to have you leading the college, really.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, completing the illusions quest, and we're probably going to be doing that for every magic skill tree. Anyways, let's go ahead and do this quest now. Meet Karliah at the Standing Stone, which should be somewhat outside of Riften. Indeed it is. But we've got a little bit to go here. Do we want to go to the stables and cross around? I think so. So yeah, I'm just... my mind's still a little bit blown here that there's a master level quest for each skill tree. I would imagine Restoration is just going to be, you know, the ultimate form of healing yourself. Alteration, I'm really not sure. It's probably going to be a multiple thing, just like... Yeah, I seem to remember Riften was actually surrounded by water, so I don't think Shadowmere is going to help us out too much. I'm going to start swimming my way over here as I talk. Yeah, I would imagine Restoration is going to be the ultimate form of healing ourselves. Maybe it's the same for all of the lesser things, unlike Destruction, which obviously is going to give us access to the best Destruction spells, and there's really only 3 types of Destruction magic anyways. Frost, Fire, and Electricity. Or Shocks, I should say. Whatever, however you want to say it. Whereas all the other stuff, you know, we've got the best ward for... ward's alteration, though, isn't it? Because Tolfdir teaches it to us. I always forget if wards are alteration or restoration. But you guys see where I'm going along with this line of thinking here. We're going to get pretty close. We're not going to initiate conversation. We're going to end the episode. So they're probably going to be right ahead. Yeah, I can already see them. Thank you so much for watching this episode, ladies and gentlemen. I know it was sort of a different paced one, a little different in that, you know, like I said, we're just setting everything up and completing some stuff and buying some upgrades. But next episode should be pretty interesting indeed, considering our new stuff, Bound Bow and Dremora Lord, which I always love summoning Dremoras. That was actually one of my first early on Oblivion playthroughs. Oh, and look at this, we've got a dragon. Well... let's go ahead and end the episode with that then. Test out all this stuff, shall we? Put that away. Brynjolf, if you guys want to help, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure what this Dremora Lord is going to be able to do. But it's good that we got a Bound Bow at least. Luckily, I don't think... oh, this is just a base level dragon anyway. So actually, this should go pretty fast. Just don't want Brynjolf and Karliah to start talking to me, since they're going to be dragged over to me now. The Dremora Lord, I don't think he's going to be able to do anything. And where did he even go? I don't know. Dragon, if you could go ahead and... thank you very much. Alright, Dremora Lord, now's your time to shine, buddy. Okay, yeah, pretty easy. Now, Brynjolf, go back to where you were, my friend. Don't come near me, please. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I'm going to absorb this Dragon Soul and end the episode. In the next episode, like I said, we'll try out all of this stuff. And look at this guy. Pretty cool, right? Way better than a Flame Action. Thanks for watching again, and I will see you guys there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back. Oh, guys, watch out. It's a Dremora. Just kidding. It's my Dremora. Yeah. If you didn't watch the last episode, you probably don't know why. Who would watch these episodes out of order, you know? What's the point? There's so many people around us right now. We're out in the middle of nowhere. Not really, because we're pretty close in proximity to Riften, but you get the idea. Anyways, intro was interrupted. All these guys are just showing up. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. In the last episode, we spent most of the episode at the College of Winterhold, not only buying upgraded spells, like our newly acquired Mayhem spell, which will just create, well, mayhem when there's a lot of enemies around, so we'll have to remember to use that because now I have 100 illusion. We also upgraded our conjuration a bit. Now we can conjure a Dremora Lord, as you can see down there, and he's sticking around for quite a bit. I think it's 120 seconds, which of course is 2 minutes, which is actually a pretty long time in terms of game time. Fights rarely exceed that amount of time. There you go, buddy. I guess I jinxed you there by talking about it. And we also have a bound bow in our right hand, so it's just interesting. It's pretty cool. Do we have perks, actually? I think we have saved some perks, didn't we? Yes. And I think part of that reason was to go into illusion. We were going to wait till we bought a bunch of stuff. So we're trying to get to... Actually, did we really want anything in illusion? I think we had everything, really, because everything else that we're going to be using is pretty much just for invisibility and muffle. That's really it. I don't really see any other point in illusion other than maybe to use mayhem one time to create mayhem because it looks cool, you know. But I think our perk points would be better used on conjuration, since that's our damage of choice pretty much. So let's see what we have. We have dual casting a conjuration spell overcharges the spell, allowing it to last longer. Sounds really good, right? Sounds like that would be great for our new Dremora. Can summon Atronax or raise undead 3 times as far away. I'm assuming that Dremora count as Atronax, right? Even though Atronax is not in the name. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. We need 100 to get the coolest one, which basically we can make 2 Dremoras. And even if we can't, we can just have 2 Storm Atronax or something. So I think definitely we want Conjuration dual casting. We'll, you know, do that first and then get our bow out. So let's go for that. And we want Summoner. I feel like we do, especially because in the last episode I said that it'd be cool to... I don't know. I think our perk point would be far better used for something else. So maybe we just go down this line. Cast adapt level conjuration spells for half the magicka. Sounds good, right? And then expert, cast expert level conjuration spells for half the magicka. Our main goal now is going to be raising our conjuration to 100 so we can get that Twin Souls perk, which, again, sounds amazing to me. So, let's go ahead and put Conjure Dremora Lord in our left and right hand so we can summon that guy for some extra time. Not sure how much. I would imagine maybe another minute? We'll see. And let's go meet our thievy friends here. Hi. Hi, guys.
I'm glad you're here.
What's the significance of this place?
This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind. We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
What kind of an edge?
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain on the way. This way, please.
Well, explain on the way or don't. I have to choose whether or not to talk, Karliah. Maybe you're waiting until we enter, I guess. There's a standing stone so close. Brynjolf, stop looking at me like a creep. Just be cool about it, dude. I didn't want you to meet Karliah because I knew that you'd make her think that we were weird together. No, I need you to just be cool. Chill out, dude. Just calm down. All right, let's go, Karliah. You said you would explain along the way. You're not talking. You're forcing me to commentate when I'm just...
So this is Nightingale Hall. I heard about this place when I joined the guild, but I never believed it existed.
The assumption that the Nightingales were just a myth was seeded within the guild on purpose. It helped divert attention from our true nature. What's wrong, Brynjolf? I can almost hear your brow furrowing.
I'm trying to understand why I'm here, lass. I'm no priest, and I'm certainly not religious. Why pick me?
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf. It's business.
I'm just as puzzled as you, lad.
Gotta invite our Dremora friend, right? I wonder if that's the best Dremora you can summon.
Nightingale Hall.
Probably not.
You're the first of the uninitiated to set aside in over a century. Now, if you'll both proceed to the armory to don your Nightingale armor, we can begin the oath.
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
Do you, Brynjolf? Alright, so we need to activate the armor stone. Just a heads up here. Well, I'll save it for after this. after I activate this. Let's go ahead and activate the Nightingale Armor Stone, but before we do that, just remember what we look like, you know. This is what we look like. Pretty cool, right? Oh, it doesn't automatically equip them. Okay, pretty cool, right? Not bad, not bad. We've got a mask that I don't think too many people would find friendly and amiable. But take a look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so when I got this armor, I was like, well, that's the armor I'm going to be using for the entire game, no matter what comes out in the DLCs, no matter what I do, no matter what type of character I'm playing, even though I play assassin characters, so it works out. Look at this armor. I mean...
You appear ready for the oath.
Yeah, hold on, I'm talking about this stuff real quick. You're basically Skyrim's Batman, you know? It's awesome. The armor is so well designed and cool, and you got your little sparkling eyes down there. By the way, they look like that for everybody, regardless of what your race is. I remember the Khajiit is the coolest because he's got the tail too. But just so awesome. So awesome. I wouldn't even care if these were unenchanted. This is my favorite armor set in the game. It just is. It's amazing. I didn't even tell you guys what they do. So the armor increases your stamina by 30 points. Amazing! Amazing off the bat. That's the same thing, you know, that's 1/3 of the Gulum-Ei amulet, which you have to work so hard to get. Not really so hard, but, you know, it's a lengthy quest. Increases frost resistance by 30%. Even better! I mean, it's not that great. No, it's great. It's great, especially if you're a Nord who automatically gets 50% frost resistance, right? So that's 50, 60, 70, 80%! You're almost completely immune to frost. Can you guys tell that I like this armor? Nightingale boots. Wearer is muffled and moves silently. You know, standard. Nothing special there. Gloves. Lockpicking is 20% easier. One-handed attacks do 20% more damage. You don't have to pick and choose like in the Dark Brotherhood, man. The hood. Illusion spells cost 15% less to cast. I always thought that one was kind of because... What are the chances that you're playing a sneak character and also putting points into illusion? I guess it's kind of cool, but if you have 100 sneak, you're already good to go. Trust me, you're not going to need any illusion spells. But still, cool regardless. Like I said, I wouldn't even care what the enchantments would be or if it had any. I would wear these because they are awesome. And look at our ragtag band of dark knights. It's amazing.
Okay, lass, we've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Beyond this gate is the first step in becoming a Nightingale.
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the armor, but becoming a Nightingale? That was never discussed.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs. If she's to accept you as one of her own, an arrangement must be struck.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a Nightingale and use your abilities for
This is enough to make your head spin, eh?
both in life and in death. You must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch. But at this point, I suppose there isn't much to lose. If it means the end of Mercer Frey, you can count me in.
What about you? Are you ready to transact the oath with Nocturnal?
I mean, of course, I could just literally kill Mercer Frey. Trust me, it would not be that hard. I don't need to take on this oath. I mean, this stuff is nice, but I'd rather just leave with it. As much as not going to Sovngarde. Wait a second. Do only Nords go to Sovngarde? Only Nords go to Sovngarde, right? But wait, that can't be true. Huh. Someone's definitely going to correct me. Obviously, we are a high elf. But what I was saying was I'd rather, you know, not go to Sovngarde and have to defend some shadow lady. You know, she's got some nice side boobage going on. That's cool. But is it worth giving up heaven? You know, Skyrim's heaven? So basically... Yes, I'm ready.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the western circle.
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
You've been saying that, Brynjolf. Like, literally, the entire time we've been here. Okay, if you guys are going to take forever and just constantly talk... oh, I can't pull the magic chain. Karliah has to. What about you, Dremora? You think you can handle it? I think we'll call this Dremora something, and we'll pretend it's the same guy every time.
When the oath is complete.
What are we going to call you, bud?
Time's wasting.
I'll think of
Mercer's
something.
Still out there. Let's get this show on the road.
We'll speak when the oath is complete.
All right, let's stand on the never eat soggy west. I mean, obviously it's pointing it to us. or pointing us to it. I just wanted to tell you guys how you can always remember that. Oh, he's not invited. That's okay.
I call upon you, Lady Nocturnal, Queen of Murk, and Empress of Shadow. Hear my voice.
Ah, Karliah. I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. Lose something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy, and to accept responsibility for my failure.
You're already mine, Karliah. Your terms were struck long ago. What could you possibly offer me now?
I have two others that wish to transact the oath, to serve you both in life and in death.
You surprise me, Karliah. This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
My appetite for Mercer's demise exceeds my craving for wealth, Your Grace.
Revenge. How interesting. Very well. The conditions are acceptable. You may proceed.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms. We dedicate ourselves to you as both your avengers and your sentinels. We will honor our agreement in this life and the next until your conditions have been met.
Very well. I name your initiates Nightingale, and I restore your status to the same, Karliah. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Side note here, you know what I would love? Okay, so with Morrowind, we are the Nerevarine, right? We're holy in some sense. I don't, again, not the lore guy, but we're chosen in some respect, right? And in Oblivion, we're not. I've had this discussion on Twitch. We're not really anything special. I guess we were prophesized to help out Uriel Septim, but we don't really have any aspect about us that's really that crazy, right? We're powerful, of course, but then in Skyrim, we're, of course, the Dragonborn, okay? And there have been other Dragonborns, so it's not like we're a super special snowflake either, but in the current time period, we are. The only other one we deal with is Miraak, right? Again, not the lore guy, so if I'm saying anything wrong, forgive me. But anyways, here's the point. They should make the Elder Scrolls 6 or just an Elder Scrolls where you literally become a Daedra or Aedra, and you have to take on the Daedra. That would be awesome, because they always have these little interactions with the Daedra. We're having one with Nocturnal right now, and there are some where you can literally insult them, and all they do in Skyrim is they go like, "Oh, you better watch out, I'm gonna get you," but nothing ever happens. I feel like it would be awesome if you could choose to either, you could ascend to either become a demigod. I'm mispronouncing things all over the place. You could either ascend to become a demigod or become an actual Daedra or Aedra. Again, I'm not sure how they're created, and if any others can be created. I don't know. The lore guys will probably be all over the comments, but I think it would be cool to refuse Daedra and then actually fight them and become the slayer of all the Daedra and have your own Daedric realm, or maybe the opposite direction with the Aedra. Well, Talos ascended, right? So it should be possible, I think. I think that would be awesome. I think that would be amazing. I would love that, because I'm not a religious person in real life, and I hate how you sort of have to just go along with the Daedra, and you could be curmudgeonly about it. Oh, I don't like this, but you still have to do it if you want to complete it, right? Anyways, that's my little tangent there. Okay, so no one tell anybody, but our little Dremora Lord here is now also a Nightingale. I'm gonna push him into the water. Can I push you into the water? Don't come up to me. I want to do something cool real quick. Don't talk to me. Sorry, bud.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
He's done more.
Mercer was able to unlock the guild's vault without 2 keys because of what he stole from the Twilight Sepulchre. The skeleton key. By doing this, he's compromised our ties to Nocturnal, and in essence, caused our luck to run dry.
So the key unlocks any door?
Well, yes. But the key isn't only restricted to physical barriers. All of us possess untapped abilities. The potential to wield great power securely sealed within our minds. Once you realize the key can access these traits, potential becomes limitless.
Although not really, because this is a video game and something like that would be way too crazy unless it was a plot device. Oh, what's the term? There's a term. Oh, someone's going to say this too in the comments, but there's a term where it's like the plot device someone is chasing for the entire movie or game or whatever. An example, and if people watch PKA, you probably know I'm ripping this directly from Woody's. Is it a MacGuffin? It is a MacGuffin, isn't it? Yeah, where like the Raiders of the Lost Ark, the Ark is the MacGuffin. You know, throughout the whole movie they're chasing that, and it could be anything. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm tangents all over the place today. Anyways. Okay, so okay, well this is perfect. This is straight up Adranoc's alley. Adranoc wants ultimate power, and this sounds like ultimate power. Right? The guild should possess this item.
Although it would benefit the guild more than you can imagine, in the end it would do more harm than good. If the key isn't returned to its lock in the Twilight Sepulchre, things will never be the same for the guild. As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence, and whether you know it or not, our uncanny luck defines our trade.
First time I ever set out to return something.
Very true. In our line of work, it's quite rare we set out to return a stolen item to its rightful owner.
Let's go.
Before we depart, Brynjolf has some business to discuss. I suggest you listen to him.
Listen, lad. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after Mercer. The leadership of the guild.
Why tell this to me?
Karliah and I had a long discussion before you arrived here. Thanks to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been exposed. After we deal with him, all that remains is restoring the guild to its full strength. As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer as leader of the Thieves Guild.
Me? What about you?
I've been at this game a long time, my friend. A long time. I've stolen trinkets from nobles and framed priests for murder. I'm good at what I do. Maybe even one of the best. But it's all I know. I've never been one to lead. Never desired it, never cared for it. Don't want it.
By the way, this is total bullshit, and they set up this guy, Brynjolf, to be literally the perfect guild leader, and the only qualm that he could possibly have is that he literally does not want to lead. Other than that, he's absolutely the best leader, one of the best NPCs in the entire game. So stupid that he would choose me over himself when we've literally been in the Thieves Guild for what? Literally, how much time? A week? It's dumb. It's dumb. I can see the other guilds because, you know, there's not... Let me think about it. Yeah, Savos Arend, you know, the Archmage for the Mages Guild, he's not that great, you know. He's okay, but like Brynjolf is perfect to lead the Thieves Guild. But anyways, that's just my thoughts. I don't know what to say.
Well, we have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation, so don't get sentimental on me now.
I accept.
Then it's decided. When this is all over and Delvin's contacts assure me that we've regained our footing in Skyrim, we'll handle the details. Until then, we have quite the task ahead.
Then let's get to it.
I've been poring over the plans you brought us, and I'm convinced the eyes of the Falmer are in the Dwarven ruins at Irkngthand. Karliah and I will meet you there. Prepare yourself, lad. This will be a fight to remember.
I love how we can still ask him about the old guy hiding out in the Ratway.
Until next we meet, lad.
I'm pretty sure we have already asked him about it. Okay, so we are an official Nightingale, and the happiness is short-lived because unfortunately we're going to be switching back over to our Mage Guild items, or mage items, I should say. Like the Archmage robes, Morokai, the Thalmor boots, and the Thalmor gloves, although... You know, I just realized the Nightingale gloves and the Nightingale boots are way better for our cause. Yeah, what am I doing? No, we want that stuff. Thalmor boots and Thalmor gloves. I'm just going to drop them on the floor. And so let's take a look at what we look like. It's all about fashion. Okay, that blends in well enough. That's not really bad at all. Good. Alright, so I'll deal with that. Yeah, we're an official Nightingale. I wanted to say that, man, if there ever was a guild that just absolutely knocks it out of the park, it is the Skyrim Thieves Guild in terms of everything. Plot. I've never really, you know, I've mentioned this before. It takes me so long and so much effort to get interested in a video game plot. It's just so difficult. I feel like most of them are mediocre at best. And Skyrim is okay because there's a lot of content, and that's why we all like it, and it's open-ended and stuff like that. And I'll keep talking as we move over to Irkngthand. But the Thieves Guild is so interesting. It's such an interesting concept to me that luck is almost a physical, tangible thing. I've just been saying tangent so many times. And you know, someone mentions very early on that our luck, we've had a I think it's Delvin, we've had a curse for a long time. Every time I do it, I'm like, why did you even do it? It's so bad. But, yeah, even Delvin says something at the beginning, and you find out it's true. You know, your luck has been, the well has run dry with the Thieves Guild luck, and I thought that was so awesome. Shadowmere, I need you to turn, okay, we're getting off Shadowmere before we fall to our death. Yeah, and then the involvement with Nocturnal. I do think it's disappointing that the key is an actual thing, and you can't really keep it because it's the only instance of a Daedric artifact that you can't keep, and it's such a powerful one at that. And it was like one of my favorites, if not my favorites, in Oblivion, and we have to return it. I mean, I guess you don't have to, right? That's the thing, you can keep it. But I'm all about completing things, so I pretty much have to, which is unfortunate. Okay, our lockpicking is 20% better now, which is a decent increase, right? But still, this game's gonna make me look like a lockpicking fool. I really don't get the hate comments on lockpicking, like I don't, because what you guys don't seem to understand, I'm only talking to the people that, you know, have left hate comments about how long it takes me to lockpick, or, you know, I'm not doing it right or whatever. You guys gotta understand, I'm trying to balance it between not taking too long. Like, sure, if I really wanted to take 10 minutes, I could really slowly move the triggers and, you know, the right triggers, or the right thumbsticks. Right thumbstick, because there's only one. And, you know, figure it out in one go, maybe two. But I'm trying to find a nice balance between keeping you guys interested and moving on. You know, I don't want to spend that much time lockpicking something, especially when I have so many lockpicks. So, yeah, for those of you that just think before you leave comments like that. Does it really fucking matter? Does it really matter? Man, I feel like I'm on stream. I'm dropping the F-bombs and stuff. I'm going on tangents. This feels like a stream to me. This is so weird. I don't know why. Okay, we have a whole bunch of stuff happening here. So here's our plan of action with all of these fights, and I haven't really been doing it like I said I was going to do it. Let's see how much damage this guy does first and foremost. And where's your health? I want to see. Okay, well, we need to help him out here. And then so we dual cast that so he stays for a long time. You guys can probably tell that the lockpicking thing irks me. It's just like such a stupid complaint to have, you know? It's like, does it really matter? Okay, I really want to see his health so we can see. Oh god, what have we gotten ourselves into? Yeah, it looks like his health is not that. He doesn't have a lot of health is what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's go back to this. The plan was to summon him and then hit them from afar with bows. Like this. And also, of course, he's drawing the aggro, which is really good. You can see our bows are doing, or our bow is doing a nice amount of damage here. And also, we're increasing our archery decently. Look at this. I think this is even increasing faster than if you were using a normal bow and arrow. By the way, I absolutely love how they did the conjure weapons thing in Skyrim. I absolutely love it. It's so cool. The designs are cool. how it increases conjuration and whatever weapon you're using is cool. Just A+ to the magic system. It's definitely dumbed down. It's definitely just, oh, you think it, you do it. You know, you don't really have to think about it too much, which I'm sure a lot of people like, but then I'm sure other people like the complexity of the Morrowind system and Oblivion system and just other systems, because when it comes to Skyrim, yeah, the magic is definitely dumbed down. Or when it comes to other games, I should say. But I like it. I like the designs. I like how everything just feels like what it should feel like, you know? I want to spout flames, and I want to do it as soon as I start the game. Well, guess what? That's what you do. Okay, so let's not get burnt here as I'm talking about flames. And we'll close that door just in case these spiders want to follow. We're not going to be using sneak for this entire area, pretty much. For those of you that know about Irkngthand, Irkngthands, however it's pronounced. This is the thing that I was talking about in a previous Let's Play episode that I used to collect, Centurion Dynamo Cores, because it's the coolest item in the entire game. The coolest non-unique item in the entire game. Yeah, this place is very big. Very big, very lengthy. That's what she said, har har har. But seriously, it takes a long time to get through. And I'm not going to be sneaking through it. Usually I do, and maybe that's why everything just seems so much more lengthy than it should. It's because usually I am sneaking through stuff. Hey, guys.
Mercer's been here. I hope we aren't too late.
Those bandits back there.
Brynjolf and I found them like that. Mercer's doing. We have to catch up to him before it's too late.
I'm ready. Let's go.
We should tread carefully. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left behind a few surprises for us.
Kind of like you did, Karliah. You think I forgot about that?
I can't wait to get my hands around that bastard's neck.
Oh! Well, there's a surprise right off the bat. Man, I've been really bad with traps lately. Really, really, really bad. I think I just write them off too much. I'm like, they can't hurt me.
What's that? It's Mercer. Look, down there.
I'm on it, lass.
I always thought this was really interesting.
There's no way through.
Did he even hit that guy? It looks like he just walked up behind him like, and then like whispered boo, and then he just fell down.
He's toying with us.
Yeah,
he wants
look at
us
that.
To follow.
Aye, lass, and we'll be ready for him.
That we will. Let's go, guys. I agree. Come on. Enough talking. We've only got about less than 2 minutes to go here, guys. Come on. We need to move. We need to move fast. Don't worry, I can conjure things. Literally, I'm a conjurer now. I can conjure things out of thin air, and it's pretty freaking cool. Watch this. Not bad, right? Now, I wonder if dual casting bound bow matters at all. I don't see why it would, although it is taking more magicka. The only perk that we have is it increases the time, but there's no time limit, right, for conjured weapons? Not sure. Okay, I remember one of these areas are really tricky, finding out how to get past, and it might be this one. I think we need to find a ballista or something. Well, we have an expert locked door here. See, now look, you guys, okay, for all of you that complain about how bad I am at lockpicking, want me to do it slowly and surely? I mean, even that, it's not really going to work out too much because we still don't have that many perks. But, like, what would you do, guys? What do you do to figure this out? Is there anything that you guys Is there anything that you guys do differently? You know, I'm just going to different areas, moving it little by little, and wow, this one's actually really bad. I will admit that. Let's reset that. Jeez. Okay, so it's definitely over here. So we saw a little tiny movement, right? And I'm just lightly tapping it, okay? And as soon as we get a little bit of resistance right there, move it over to the left because we're still not sure if it's down. Okay, so now we're sure it's like closer to this, closer to the bottom. Like, I just don't understand it. I know, like I've said, you guys can probably tell it just irks me. Like, I'm good with taking criticism and complaints. That's fine. I don't mind that at all. This is the last thing I'm going to say about it, and then we're going to end the episode, and I think we need to activate this ballista, but probably not. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good with taking complaints and criticism. The thing is, when it doesn't matter, when literally people just let certain things take over instead of the enjoyment of the episode. Man, I've been all over the place this episode. I know. It's like I'm on crack. It's like does it really matter, dude? That's just what I want to tell them. Does it really matter? I remember recently I responded to a comment. Usually I do it in a nice way, and usually people are nice, but some people are just way too irked about things that don't matter. And one person literally was like, they screamed in all caps, and based on their name and based on their YouTube icon, I could tell, you know, they were a younger guy, probably around 10. And they were just screaming in all caps, "You left us staff!" You know, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, just a lot of exclamation points, all in caps. And I just responded, I was like, calm down, my friend. It's going to be okay. This is not going to have any implication on the overall Let's Play. That's all I ask, you know? Just think before you post something like that. Just think, does this really matter in the grand scheme of things? Answer to that is probably no. Okay? Alright, just wanted to get that out because I've been thinking about it a lot. And if you guys watch my streams, I just talk about whatever's on my mind, man. That's how it goes. Anyways, we're gonna end this episode here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that didn't put you in a bad mood. That was not my intention. I just, you know, it was on my mind. In the next episode, we'll continue in Irkngthand and definitely meet up with Mercer Frey. I would say definitely, now that things are back to 30 minutes. We've also got a big fight on our hands down there. And I'll see you guys there. Thanks for watching again. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. We're a troop of Nightingales, and we're hunting Mercer Frey, a former Nightingale, son of a bitch. Murdered Gallus. Gallus? Do we even know Gallus' last name? I feel like we should have at some point. Let's take a look at our quest, shall we? Blindsided. Karliah and Brynjolf have joined me in my exploration of Irkngthand, a vast Dwarven ruin that supposedly contains the legendary Eyes of the Falmer. Together we hope to stop Mercer Frey from stealing the eyes and escaping Skyrim with the skeleton key of Nocturnal. Escaping from Skyrim. Locate Mercer Frey. And that's what we're going to do. And like I said, it's a little tricky, this particular area, but not really, because I think all we have to do is come up to this lever, which should open those gates down there. Oh, you have to find 2. That's right. That's the trickiness. I remember. Okay. So let's take that, and let's run all the way to the other side where there is no doubt a lever waiting for me to grasp firmly with my hands, yank, and thus open the way. It's going to be right here. I'm not sure if it's time, so that's why we are running. We're going to drop down now. Hopefully Brynjolf and Karliah follow. Meanwhile, you guys can have... Not that. Hold on. Not that. No, you guys can have this. Oh, now we don't have enough magicka. Man, every time you try to be cool, it just backfires. Okay, so we're going to go into sneak now. Okay, that's not going to work. Come on! It costs so much magicka. Summon a... Oh my god! Did you guys see how much damage that guy did to us? I almost wanted to say thanks for following. Oh, actually, we just leveled up. Okay, that works. Instantly recover all of our health. Wow, that was weird. That was definitely weird. Okay, so we were putting up stamina to 100, or 200, I should say. And we're working on Conjuration, but I don't think there was anything else that we could do at the moment, right? We only have Soul Stealer, which is garbage. Bound weapons cast Soul Trap on targets. It doesn't sound garbage. I'm sure all the mage experts out there are like, that's not garbage! That's one of the best perks in the game! Thing is, we're not really fiddling too much with enchanting, and I'm not sure if we're going to. Bound weapons will banish summon creatures and turn raise ones. Like, even that doesn't sound that great, because it has to be a summoned creature, you know? Like, the only time that's going to be useful is A, if we have our bound bow out, and B, if we're fighting an Atronach or someone that's like a necromancer that's raised a zombie. And really, it's few and far between. But who knows, maybe. Let's see what we need to do. Necromancy. Nope. Dark Souls. Reanimated Undead have 100 points more health. I wonder if they made that in reference to the... Did Skyrim come out? I'm not exactly sure of the time periods. I know Skyrim came out in 2011. I don't remember when Dark Souls came out. We also have Twin Souls, which we need 100 Conjuration for. So, we can either save this point or put it into something else. How about Destruction? I think we have everything that we can put up, other than the... Yeah, indeed. So, Restoration maybe, or Alteration even. Enchanting. I think we'll hold on to this perk because I'm not exactly sure what I want to use it for just yet. Okay. That guy did like all of my health in one hit. That was insane. I don't think we were getting hit by anything else. And you can see he dispatches our Dremora Lord. No. Go after the other guy, dude. Where are you going, bud? He's right over here. I need you to take him out. Okay. And while that's happening, we switch over to Bound Bow. Nice job, man. Good job. It only took 2 summonings, but you did it. So I'll just do this, and you go ahead and then seal the deal. I'm not sure what's going on with this. Wait a second, does he spawn with like a flaming sword? I don't know anything about conjuration. I mean, it's magic, so I'm not sure of all the detail. What is happening here? These guys are doing way too much damage to me. Oh my god. They're doing like my entire health in 1 hit. This is insane, and this is only normal difficulty. I'm not even going to check because I know that it is. Luckily, we have a whole bunch of companions to help me out. What is this? Oh my god. I just got headshotted. He just actually shot me in the head with an arrow and insta-killed me. Okay, well, we're going to need to be way more careful than we have been here. Let me go ahead and get up to where we just died. Jeez. Okay, I am going to check, actually. I know it's adept, but what the hell? That's insane. Alright, I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, so I guess we're just going to stick behind our friends here. We've got 3 of them, including our Dremora Lord, who I said we needed to find a name for. I don't know what to call you. I need to do this off camera so I can actually think about it. Let's just call him Thorn. Yeah, his armor's all spiky and thorny. We'll call him Thorn. How about that? Okay, let's take all of your stuff. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. If you guys could move now. If you guys could move now. Brynjolf's trying to act cool, I guess. Brynjolf, what's going on, bud? There's nothing here, man. You don't have to impress us, man. Okay. Yeah, so I guess they're waiting for me to lead, which really sucks because this is where we died. But we will use stone flesh. Man, these traps have just been getting me every single episode.
Looks
right.
like we can take the low road or the high road across this chamber. Your choice.
Low road or the high road? Well, regardless, there's probably going to be a bunch of Falmer. Oh. Okay, I'm assuming that means the low road is not going to work now. I'm not remembering this. Or maybe it is. Okay. Well, I'm not sure where all the enemies are, but I'll go ahead and summon another Dremora Lord for them. Meanwhile, I will scout ahead and see what we've got. Obviously, we've got at least one Falmer over here. Sneak attack for a whopping 2 times the damage, and it didn't really do that much. Okay, nope. Get away from me. These guys do a crazy amount of damage. I think it was another Falmer Night Prowler that did most of the damage to me. Okay. Wonderful shot by me there. It's really cool that our guy summons or starts off with like a flaming sword. I never realized that would have happened here. All right, let's go ahead and summon another one though. Switch back to our bound bow. I think Brynjolf's down. I'm only seeing Karliah and Thorn. Okay, good job, guys. Well, we want to stick to one road. We don't want to fight twice the enemy, so I'm just trying to find these guys. Okay. So this is the perfect opportunity. Down you go. Like a domino. Alright, guys, you see any more? Are we good to go? Not seeing any red blips. Not sure where Brynjolf is, but hopefully they'll be able to follow me. Probably not, because this terrain is so rocky and weird and rough. I think we'll only have to rely on Mr. Thorn here to help us out. We can get another sneak shot off on this guy, though. It doesn't even seem like I'm doing more damage. It seems like I'm doing the same amount whether we're in sneak or not. Okay, come on, Karliah. They're healing up. I need your DPS. Save me. I think we hit him there, right? Obviously, we have a lot better accuracy than this guy. And that shot should have landed, so that was BS. Okay, we're just gonna shout you off if you don't mind. Don't ward this, please. Okay, thank you very much. Are you dead or are you still alive? Let's see. Most of your health is gone. Go ahead and get up. I'll wait. Okay, there you go. Alright, so Brynjolf says the low road or the high road, but it looks like it's leading to the same place? No? Is there another path down there I'm not seeing? I don't think so. So let's actually head up here. Is everybody here with me, guys? Okay, good. Let's go, guys. Watch out for the traps. I definitely haven't set off any of them, so I'll show you how. I'll show you guys how it's done. You know, you just want to walk up to him and activate him like that. You don't want to be a noob and set him off. Like, come on. Hopefully you guys are on the same level as I am. Okay, let's eat the charred skeever hide. Have we even eaten a Falmer ear? I've just been taking them without really realizing. Alright, well, we've got a door over here to the right, which has an empty chest, I think to signify that Mercer has already been through here. Yeah, and I also take any scrolls that are worth 500, even though we're never going to use Detect Life. Detect Life in this game doesn't really seem to be important whatsoever. Oh, you guys see? I almost made. Wait, no, that one's just part of the. Oh, we can still activate. That's dumb. Well, I was just showing you guys. Sometimes they glitch into the ground, and there's nothing you can do but activate them. You know.
Sure as bones. Look at that monstrosity.
What monstrosity? Oh!
Centurion. Very tough and very deadly.
We can take the beast on or sneak around. It's your call, lad. We're right behind you.
Literally, you are always right behind me. How about you go in front of me, you know? Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to save the game. And we're going to see if we can cast Mayhem. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to. You have to do it left and right hand anyways. I mean, we have a decent amount of magicka. I think what we're going to do is we're going to... No, you know what we're going to do first? We're going to cast Stone Flesh dual wield. Which does seem to increase our alteration pretty fast, by the way. I think enemies just have to be nearby, so probably one more cast would do the trick. We're going to wait for our magicka to go all the way up, and then we're going to activate the Dwarven Centurion and cast Mayhem and hopefully not get interrupted. Wake up, friend! Wake up. I need you to be a part of this, too. It's a group effort. There's so many Falmer around me. All right, let's do this. Oh, no. Really? We don't have enough magic for it. This would have been perfect. Well, the Centurion's already down, surprisingly. Alright, well, time to conjure our Dremora Lord. And then switch over to our Bound Bell. Really would like to see if we could dual cast this. Actually, it doesn't take that much magicka. Get away from me. There we go. Okay, let's just crouch. And use the tactic that I was saying. Basically, just let all of our friends do the work while we pepper the enemies with arrows. Why? Is this guy just glitched? Yeah. I've only found this glitch in the PC version. It's so weird. Alright, guys, let's move on. Actually, let's search this guy first. I'll take your oil. And empty Grand Soul Gem. And I'll take your Daedric arrows. Thank you very much. Okay, we've got a Skeever, and we've got a Falmer Night Prowler again. You can see, now that we're like level 30, enemies are scaling up quite a bit. Bye-bye, Skeever. Okay, let's see this guy over here, though. Hold still, please. Don't you fire that arrow at me. What's happening to me right now? Come on, Shout. I need you to activate Shout, please. God, the Shouts are so glitchy with that. Okay, let's get fast healing. Man, I really wanted to use Mayhem. That's so disappointing. Oh well. We'll have some more chances. Well, if you guys wanted big giant fights, this is what you're getting. I mean, this is what happens in these huge dwarven ruins like Irkngthand. Just non-stop crazy fights that take forever because there's just so much Falmer, and the Falmer usually take a lot of hits. Okay, let's take out this guy. Come on, archery. Increase. Let's go. Give me something for this. Yay. Okay. Alright, guys. Who's left? This is taking forever. What do we got? Falmer Night Prowler. Now, if he directs his bow to me, although it looks like he's just... Oh, no, he's got a staff. Okay, he or she. I feel like the Falmer with the staves are usually female. You keep saying that, Brynjolf, but you've got dual daggers, my friend. What are you actually doing to help us out? You're just standing there, swaying your daggers around, saying you've just made the last mistake of your life. Come on, dude. Brynjolf, man. Karliah is the MVP in this situation. Actually, you know what? Thorn is. Thorn's probably the MVP. I feel like he's doing the most damage out of all of us, including myself, because our conjuration, while high, doesn't seem to be infecting our archery too much. Alright. I'm bypassing most of these Falmer because honestly they usually only have the Falmer ears and stuff, and a little bit of gold and some Falmer arrows. And who needs Falmer arrows when we've got soul arrows, you know? You cannot equip this item, damn. Ever since I was a boy, all I dreamed about was being able to equip gold, you know? Maybe flinging them out like little projectiles to deal damage to my enemies. Okay. What do we got here? Irkngthand slave pens, and I'm hearing some rustling over here to the right. My companions are very, very, very slow. In the background there, but that's okay. They should all appear with me right here, right? Okay, guys, let's go. Look out for traps again. This is the Thieves Guild, so...
This place will reach Falmer.
This must be their home. We'll have to keep silent.
Oh. Oh, you guys wanted to keep silent. My bad. Should have said that earlier. Karliah. It's okay, though. We only have to deal with that one. Alright, let's keep silent. I'll be silent if you guys are silent, because you know what? I've got Muffle, and I've got Invisibility. And I've also got a dead end, so nope, guys, there's nothing back there. There's some crazy treasure, but I've already gotten it. Okay, I think it wants me to go down here, but we've got a little thing here. Well, that sucks and is useless. Or maybe not. No! You didn't see me! You still don't see me. Okay, they see me. Now that was probably the worst death. That was probably the worst death I've ever done in this game. In this Let's Play. Now it doesn't really matter. I mean, they're not going to be able to sneak past these guys. So I think I will literally just sneak past them. Although I don't think we should be down here. I think this is purely optional, but we'll find out in a second, won't we? Or maybe not, actually. Yeah, I mean, we've taken up half of the episode just literally fighting Falmer. We haven't even gotten that far, so maybe we just sneak past the rest and forego all of the experience towards skills, you know what I mean? Oh! Okay, this is extremely dark. We've got around 30 seconds. How? I'm invisible. I'm literally invisible. This invisibility spell sucks, man. Doesn't make you nearly as invisible as it should, but it's okay. We'll still sneak past them. Come on. Come on, Magic Guy. I know you think that I'm in combat, but really I'm not. I assure you. Let's go. Thank you. Okay, we're just going to let Brynjolf, Thorn, and Karliah die back there. I mean, it's inevitable. But it would take 10 years to fight through all this crap. 10 years! And honestly, what are we going to get out of it? Maybe a few points in archery here and there. Maybe, is there a door here or something? No, I don't think so. Maybe 1 or 2 points into conjuration. Probably 1 if we're being honest. So yeah, I think it's just far better to sneak past all of these guys. And plus, Brynjolf's the one who said, run for your life, boy, because you're gonna die now. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm only doing this because Brynjolf said that, you know, if we can sneak past them, blah, blah, blah. If he didn't say that, I swear to you, I would fight all these guys, but I'm thinking you guys would rather get to the good stuff, you know? Let's go into the sanctuary.
He's here, and he hasn't seen us yet. Brynjolf, watch the door.
Aye, lass. Nothing's getting by me.
Climb down that ledge. See if you can...
Karliah, when will you learn you can't get the drop on me?
I can't move, just FYI.
When Brynjolf brought you before me, I could feel a sudden shift in the wind. And at that moment, I knew it would end with one of us at the end of a blade.
Give me the key, Mercer.
What's Karliah been filling your head with? Tales of thieves with honor? Oaths ripe with falsehoods and broken promises? Nocturnal doesn't care about you, the key, or anything having to do with the guild.
It's not about Nocturnal. This is personal.
Revenge, is it? Have you learned nothing from your time with us? When will you open your eyes and realize how little my actions differ from yours? Both of us lie, cheat, and steal to further our own end.
The difference is I still have honor.
It's clear you'll never see the skeleton key as I do, as an instrument of limitless wealth. Instead, you've chosen to fall over your own foolish code.
If anyone falls, it will be you.
Then the die is cast, and once again my blade will taste Nightingale blood. Karliah, I'll deal with you after I rid myself of
Was that a fireball?
companions.
What's going on up there, guys?
You and Brynjolf should get better acquainted.
Oh, it's a one-on-one. I forget about this. Okay. Okay, so we need to prepare ourselves. So Brynjolf and Karliah are stuck up there. Oh, they're fighting. Oh, that was a fury spell, and he's making Karliah fight Brynjolf. Interesting. Okay, so let's prepare here. Let's first of all cast Stone Flesh. And it should tell me where he is based on the little red blip. There you are down there. Alright, so do we have Highborn? We do indeed. Let's cast that first and foremost. Let's go to Conjure Dremora Lord. Because Mercer is a pretty hard fight if I remember right. Okay, so there you go. And now Bound Bow is not going to work because Mercer's going to be closing the gap and fighting us. That's not going to work out. I think we just literally want to use Unrelenting Force and also Fireball, you know? I mean, it could work. I'm not sure, but we need to find him. That's the issue. Okay, I think we just dealt more... Oh, we dealt damage to our own goddamn Thorn. That was stupid. Oh, actually, he's already losing a lot of... Easy fight. Oh, that was a joke. Shadows take you indeed. Don't mind if I do, Mercer Frey. I'll take that. I'll take the skeleton key. By the way, super cool design. Love how they designed this. 20 glass arrows. Dwarven Sword of Devouring. Absorb 15 points of health. We'll take that. Imperial Bow of Embers. Okay. 2 flawless garnets. 1 flawless sapphire. 500 gold. 7 potions of vigorous healing. Honestly, that's probably going to be the most valuable thing that we loot off of Mercer Frey. Right Eye of the Falmer. And a belted tunic. And that's it for old Mercer Frey.
In the eye, and let's get out of here.
No luck there, lass. Something must have fallen on the other side of the door because it isn't moving.
Find another way out of here before the place fills with water.
Indeed. This is... The Thieves Guild just knocks it out of the park in every respect. And if you think this is the last quest, it's not even the last quest. We've got far more things to do in the Thieves Guild, but also just the final fight with Mercer Frey in the depths of Irkngthand with this statue of the Falmer. So cool, man. Then you get 2 of the eyes, and we're not even done yet. This is not even the last quest. It's crazy. Yeah, Thieves Guild knocks it out of the park. I know I'm sounding redundant, but it's just true. I remember the last time this was happening, or the first. I think I've done the Thieves Guild all the way through, maybe like 2 or 3 times, but like the first ever time, I had no idea what to do whatsoever. And I pretty much thought that I was going to die. I think it took looking at the local map to be able to figure out that we need to enter one of these 2 pipes. I'm forgetting which one it actually is, but this one's closer, so let's try this one. That is not going to work, I don't think. Nope. We still have a potion of water breathing as well, so it's not a big deal. I think it's this one then, right? No? Am I a fool? Was I wrong? Uh-oh. Well... Must be another pipe entrance. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's one of the instances of just like a mistaken memory, you know? You think this has happened, so it becomes the true memory. Yeah, it looks like we just need to jump out of here. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. I thought we had to go through a pipe. Alright. Well, that works. I can already feel the comments saying like, oh my god, I can't believe Vana just ran through all of those Falmer.
I've got important things to do. We'll speak another time.
But I just, you know, Irkngthand is very big, and that just would have taken the entire episode.
Lad.
So I'm assuming most people would rather see the culmination of that place rather than just me fighting through Falmer for the entire episode, using the same spells over and over and over. I have no problem doing that if it doesn't take as long. I can tell you right now, when we do the Periite quest, we're going to be doing the same thing. I'm not going to be fighting through literally hundreds and hundreds of Falmer. It's not going to happen, man. That's not my idea of fun.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
Sounds like it will be a simple task.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. When the skeleton key was stolen from the Twilight Sepulchre, our access to the inner sanctum was removed. The only way to bring it back will be through the Pilgrim's Path.
I take it you've never used the Pilgrim's Path.
It wasn't created for the Nightingales. It was created to test those who wish to serve Nocturnal in other ways. As a consequence, I have no knowledge of what you'll be facing.
Then we'd best get started.
Brynjolf is needed back at the Thieves Guild to keep order while you're away. And I can't bear to face Nocturnal after my failure to protect the key. I'm afraid you'll have to face the end of your journey alone.
Don't worry, I'll return the key.
Take this with you. I'm not certain if it will help within the walls of the Sepulchre, but I certainly don't need it as much as you. I've had this bow almost my entire life, and it's never let me down. I hope it brings you the same luck.
Oh, totally. It's definitely not just going to go into my unique weapon chest and stay there eternally. You could be assured that's not going to happen. Okay. So, Adranok would inquire about anything and everything magical. And we did have some options there to talk about some magical stuff. But he just doesn't care that much about the Thieves Guild as far as Nocturnal and all that sort of stuff. He's not religious. He does not care about that sort of stuff. So we're not going to ask her about it, is the point of that. So, here's an interesting little spot in the game. Now, we have one final quest here, Darkness Returns. With the skeleton key of Nocturnal safely in my possession, I'm bound for the Twilight Sepulchre, such a weird word, to return it to its resting place. Enter the Twilight Sepulchre. Now, as many of you know, probably, you can just keep this skeleton key, and you can't use it in any other way. You know, the game, in this game, it makes it sound like it's a crazy magical item that can open up limitless possibilities. I'm thinking of that movie with Scarlett Johansson, forgetting what it's called, but where she's able to, I don't know, super evolve and unlock all the powers of her mind. That's what they play it out to be. In reality, it just doesn't break. It's basically just the perk from Fallout 4 where your lockpick doesn't break, just like in Oblivion. And here's the thing. You don't have to finish that quest. What's going on over there? Oh, I thought that was like a horse someone was riding. You don't have to finish this quest. You can literally just keep the skeleton key and use it in that way. Of course, we're doing 100% playthrough. That's not going to be happening. We're actually going to be completing the quest. The thing is, though, that's not the end of the Thieves Guild. As if you didn't watch the live streamed episode 44, I mentioned how you also have to do a whole bunch of miscellaneous quests for Delvin and Vex until you get the unique quest for 5 holes. And until you do those, you're not going to be like the official guild leader. Or the Thieves Guild is just going to be in disrepair. So the thing is, I have to grind those out, either on camera or off camera. Now, we have a little bit of time here, so maybe we'll get one of these done, but this is what I'm talking about, the burglary job and the numbers job. So maybe I'll just explain these as we're going, as we're doing them, and then we'll end the episode. So basically, you have to go get a job from Delvin, go get a job from Vex. You also have to make sure that they are not in Riften. They have to be in one of the other holds. You have to do, I think, 5 or 10 jobs for each place. See, right now we're in Windhelm, so once we complete this... Oh, and you know what? I just realized this is the best time to grind all this stuff out. Absolute best time. Okay, so here's how this is going to work. Muffle, invisibility. We go invisible. Now, it's going to switch to the skeleton key, as you can see, instead of a normal lockpicking setup. We enter, and I'm not sure, like I said, I think once we do that, no one can see us. And now we just need to steal something, which is usually right in front of you. There it goes. Make sure we don't have a bounty, and exit. And it's just that easy. And you need to do that 5 or 10 times for each town. So that counts as 1 for Windhelm, because this is in Windhelm. And I think we've done 1 more. So we either have 3 more or, 8 more to go. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense, but we'll do the numbers job, and then we'll end the episode. And they're basically the same. This is the best way I've found. Now, people, when I was doing the live stream, they said there's easier ways to do this. For instance, if you do the Bedlam job,
There's a nip in the air.
you can literally put 500 of your gold or all your gold into an owned chest and then just take it back out, and that completes it. But they're all pretty fast. I mean, it's not like one's crazy faster than the other one. I like to do the numbers and the burglary job. I don't know why I did that. We can, of course, enter the bannered mare. The numbers job is even easier because you're not actually stealing something. You're just activating a notebook like this. And as you can see, no one's even near here, so we just press A on it, and we're done. So you just do those over and over and over and over. I think maybe in between episodes, I'll just, like, do enough to get to the unique quests. I'll show you guys the unique quests, and we'll do something else, and then I'll just, every time I end an episode, I'll just, like, farm those out or grind those out. You know what I mean? It's not fun. It's counterintuitive. It's stupid game design, in my opinion. It's the only guild where you have to do something like that. But we have to do it if we want to bring the Thieves Guild back to its former glory, and we will be doing that. I can totally stand the side of a strong Nord woman. I'm just trying to end the episode, m'lady. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this episode here. Thank you so much for watching. In the next episode, I'm not sure what we'll do. You know, it's going to be a combination of everything I've talked about before. And regardless, I will see you all there. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.